Hello everybody and welcome to the WardiTV Spring Cup Playoffs. With only one Protoss in the entirety of the playoffs today, it's bound to be a bit of a different day than what we usually see in the world of StarCraft 2 lately. I am Wardy, that was yesterday Wardy, this is today Wardy. I look basically the same because I have the same hoodie on. Who would have guessed? We got some banging games, guys. We're loading in, so I'm not going to spend too long on this. I just want to very quickly show you guys the bracket at the start of this, just for anyone that does not want to open the bracket command themselves. But we're going to start the day off with ByuN versus Rogue. Following that, we're going to go into Solar versus Ryung. The winner of that will play in the semi-finals. And then we have Zaun versus Percival, Kua versus Shin, and the winner of those two end up in the semi-finals before the grand final as well. Top 4 are qualified into the WardiTV Spring Championship with a solid seeding position as well, which is obviously great for them. As you hear, the game is already underway behind us, so let's just come out and then let's go in and let's begin the final day of the WardiTV Spring Cup 2026. Thank you for joining us again. I hope you're all feeling great as we get started. In the top left-hand corner of the map, we have ourselves the blue Zerg player. This is going to be Rogue. Up against the red Terran down in the bottom right-hand side, we are going to have ourselves the one and only ByuN. All right. So away we are starting as we get ourselves into this, and we look to see what we're going to get up to, what we're going to kick off with. We are going to see a couple of barracks already coming down over here, so bringing those up and into play just to start things off as well. And yeah, nothing really too crazy on the very first few moments of this, so it's going to be the multi-backs of Reaper, which is something that we know ByuN is obviously very accustomed to going for. That's something he does all of the time. So, yeah, that really does not come as much of a surprise at all. And, yeah, we'll see where we take things as we get settled and into an opening game. What we got going on there, we got an Overlord, we got the couple of Reapers in the SCV coming up as well, so just bringing that about, and just taking a moment or two to get everything on the way. Like I say, it's going to be I think going to be a pretty fun day. Like I say, only one Protoss is kind of wild. It's going to be fun to see who qualifies. Of course, top 4 players qualify, so each of these round of 8 matches is going to be a each of these round of 8 matches is also going to be kind of a very fun kind of qualifying matchup, essentially, as you are going to see the Reaper arriving and starting to deal some damage to the Zerglings. So we go back and forth for just a little bit, get that on the way, get that started up, and get this started into action. The Reaper will go back and forth a little. Again, link speed, the couple of lings, and the drones will continue through, so just going to have that coming up as well, just for a moment or so. And again, the link speed still tickling along just for a couple more moments. Those Reapers getting low. ByuN definitely trying to find the absolute most out of those just initially here, so getting as much out of the Reapers as possible before stepping back and giving this another couple moments to recover. Now the Reaper's going to ping back around to the front and come in from a little bit of a different angle instead, perhaps. Again, drones and the link speed all coming by, another grenade coming down. Bringing this straight through. Ling's going to get grenaded once again, so going to need a couple of shots for a few moments as well. As we have ourselves the Reaper's actually going to dive up, but this is going to be some mega damage early. Multiple queens going down is obviously a big issue. That's damage you're not really meant to take, plain and simple. So, yeah, that's definitely a little bit of a problematic start as the Reapers are going to just gather. And now with the link speed, at least will start to go down. So you will see this being now kind of dealt with, I guess. I mean, dealt with, but at an extreme cost. We, in the end, lose 2 queens, 5 links, 2 drones. We do get rid of all the Reapers, though. I mean, getting rid of them all at least makes this feel a little bit better. This could have been really, really rough otherwise. So, yeah, as game signed off. Sorry, guys. I've just not unmuted it. My bad. I hear it on my side. Don't hear it on your side. There you go. Thank you for noticing it early. It's definitely an aid. Let's just see those lings going to run through you. I mean, the counterattack right now, units are just not up, so ByuN has no damage output to really kind of turn these lings away. Finally, a couple of Marines will start spawning out, and they will begin to go a long way to helping this out. But that is a little bit of a scary one as that stint back continues through. Still got the Marines continue to come up and online as well, bringing this around for a few more moments. Well, a couple engineering bays coming up behind this. The stim pack on the way through as well. Figuring out just where else we want to go for with this. ByuN, obviously the engineering base coming up, that starport coming through. Again, the stim pack up and running as well, bringing this all online. We're going to have the Evo chamber and a few extra drones. The Queens continue to build through as well. Game will get a chance to sell. Rogue will get a chance to recover from the early stages of this. Ryung is actually going to try and catch on these Hellions right now. Going to get rid of one of them pretty quickly. Now I'm just going to see the Ling's going to chase after the other for a few more moments as well. Just coming straight across with that and trying to see what else we may be able to do. And a couple of Queens and the Carapace and the Lings will continue across as well just currently. Again, Siege Tank, the Medivacs, and Marines building up. 1-1 upgrades on the way about. Just going to see those couple of Extractors going to be moved out the way over the next couple of moments as well. So again, that's all set. We are going to have this orbital going to float down to the low ground here. Just going to take that position already. And the single Zergling just going to be nibbling through on the Hellion for a little bit as well. So again, just getting some work done here and there. Trying to see where we are ending up. The Lings are going to threaten, but I don't think they're going to commit onto this. Doesn't seem like a situation you're going to try and do much with for the moment. Marines and the Hellions still coming around. Just going to be seeing the Lings and the Queens going to go back the other way for a little while. And again, the lag coming through. It's taking a few moments as we have the Overlord actually going to get picked away at here. This is where we're going to see how Rogue is doing, despite the start of this game, which was... It wasn't ideal, let's just be realistic. It wasn't ideal, but I would say it was a far stretch from kind of being a complete disaster at the same time as well. Could have been a lot worse, to be fair, so... Yeah... I guess let's see as we just have the Marines going to start stimming around the right-hand side. Trying to see what we can get to, see what we can try and find for ourselves. It's going to be seeing those Marines continue to stim up. There's a lot of Banelings that just aren't ready yet. Of course, the best part of this for ByuN is that we can just jump into those Medivacs and escape away at a moment's notice if we need to. So we have that possibility kind of just in our hands, and we do just lift up and get out. So able to take some good chances to deal some damage, put themselves in a nice, decent position. Now continuing forward as we are going to see just the jump into the main base. Obviously Bane speed not done yet, not making those that will make those Banes that much scarier. T2 upgrades, that vehicle weapon upgrade all coming through as well. So just again seeing a lot of this coming straight about right now. And again getting a lot of this set up, ready to continue through. And then they're going to come across reposition as well. Bane will also just make a step over, just going to take a position for a couple more seconds right now. I'm just going to heal back up because I can see the Medivacs gathering together as well. Going to have ourselves the Ling's going to chase in for the Marines. And still going to run through, jumping onto the siege tank, jumping onto everything else as well. The Marines still going to get jumped on here for a couple of moments. So let's see those Marines trying to fight. A couple of Queens going to go back the other way. The Hydras continue to come up. That +2 Carapace on the way up as well. Let's continue to bring that over for a little while longer. And we just have those Marines, the Medivacs, gathering back together. So ByuN's definitely been on the offensive in this game, but Rogue's been holding on pretty nicely, I would say, as well. He's been able to keep himself from ending up in too rough of a position. Marines is going to gather. Lingbane Hydra coming up as well. So just take a couple seconds. We are going to be seeing a little bit of a dive through for a second. So we are going to take some opportunity to move forward. So you can see those Lings trying to wrap around onto those Marines. And we are going to be able to push back this drop at least. So this part should be dealt with for the moment. And we chase that away. Just going to be seeing the Hydra Ling Lurk down coming up as well. The rest of these Marines, other units gathering still and just going to be cleaning up. The Hydras on the left side, don't think they can push forward to do too much just yet. Don't imagine they're going to be able to do much for the moment. Just going to be seeing the Hydras able to get straight on top of the other units here. Hydras and the Lings going to continue to come across, continue to get into play just for a couple moments then. You're going to see the Bioforce just coming across the other way and just chasing these Hydras down. They are going to be pushed all the way back for a little while and just going to be seeing these Hydras getting grabbed at the moment. So damage being done. Getting some cleanups just there. Seismic Spines coming up for a little bit. Just going to be having ourselves the Lurkers, the Lings, the Banes, all coming through also. The Bio going to step forward as well. Just going to be seeing the Ling's going to still run by. There's going to be a bunch of SVs going down at least. And just seeing our units gathering up, a couple of mines gathering in. We do have ourselves the couple of Lurkers going to be positioned right there to push things back away. Obviously, Lurkers being out changes a lot of the pacing of this game and a lot of what can happen in the near future. It's just going to be seeing the Bio stepping through once again. Just going to be seeing the Hydras. Sorry, the Lurkers and the Banelings are going to come forward also. So again, just going to come through here just for a second, get that on the move. We have the 3-3 upgrades still coming about. Lingbane plus 3 Carapace coming up also for a moment. Couple more of these Lurkers going to set up again. So just going to try and get that in position here just for a moment or two and get this ready. We're going to be stepping forward, and we just have ourselves this army still pushing up. ByuN has definitely had the army to kind of stand up and contest for a good part of this game. He's been able to constantly be here fighting on creep. The Banelings get a good wrap around. They're going to be able to come straight through, and they are going to be able to play cleanup on this. Meanwhile, there are basically the drop lords in the bottom left getting caught, and the Lurkers unloaded to try and fight this, but ByuN is going to win that fight. He's actually going to get rid of all of these Lurkers here, so that's going to be a major cleanup from ByuN. He's going to get a lot killed off in this one, and you'll see a few more Lings continue to come across as well. Again, Hydras and the Lings coming through for a couple of seconds, taking a couple of moments just for now. We're seeing the hatchery going to get picked off right there as well. Yeah, seeing the medevacs pulling back away, so they're going to escape out of there for a little bit. Away they go. Again, a couple of Ghost, Marine Marauder, and the rest coming through as well. So continue bringing that about. Just going to push on toward this hatchery here. Stepping through. I mean, now the drone's pulling into this to be a frontline is never a super comfortable position. That much is for certain, as we just have ourselves the Bio units still pulling back a little bit. The Lingbane still pushing forward, trying to just see exactly what else we can do, see how much we can find. Ling Hydra is going to come forward once again here, and again just chase on through for a couple moments. ByuN's stepping back. The army is going to come across. Ling Hydra is going to take some damage for a couple of moments. So you have our Nidus network coming up into the main base as well. So continue to bring that across. You're going to see the couple of drop lords taking some hits and going down. Now this hatchery in the bottom left-hand side is getting cleaned up as well. A couple of snipes coming through across the board. All the drones coming on down, so it's going to be 20 workers killed. Rogue is just in trouble. Feels like he's never really been able to do enough with his Lurkers in this game. Like, he feels like he's constantly been on the back foot in that regard, honestly. So it's been a little bit tough a little bit difficult. And that is going to be it for the moment. And as we round this one out, that is going to be GG's, and ByuN is going to take game number 1 of this best of 3, looking to qualify to the WardiTV Spring Championship if you can win one more map. Let's see if Rogue can maybe bounce back as our second game. He will be Taito Citadel, heading into Taito in just a second for game number 2. Alright, we got everyone coming in here. Shouldn't take us much, and we can get this going, I believe. GG's and ready. And that means, I believe, we are indeed good to go. Alright, game number 2 of this opening best of 3 of the day. ByuN and Rogue. Again, after this, Solo versus Ryung. Then we move into the first semi-final already. Get this started off and ready to go. Alrighty. Again, thanks for joining us, and let's kick off into more games as we have in the bottom right side. The blue side player is going to be Mr. Rogue as he takes on the red Terran in the top left-hand side with the 1-0 lead. We have got ourselves ByuN. Again, big day of games, 4 best of 3s, 3 best of 5s, all coming up. This should be a good one. Looking forward to it. Did feel like ByuN just obviously, I felt like he had a good start with the Reapers anyway, but I did feel like he just took good control of that last game. Kept it kind of in his hands for a little while. Again, it felt like Rogue never really had a chance, even when he got up to the lurkers, and so it felt like they weren't really able to do enough to really be impactful at all. So it was a bit of a rough time in that regard, as we just have the Reaper and the Orbital both coming up and through here for a couple of moments. Reaper, Command Center, Orbital, all building by. Having our hatch and our pool coming up as well. Missing Queens, just seeing the links be coming about. The Overlord still coming through as well, so continue to bring that online. Again, we get that up and running just for a couple moments here. Bring this about. Link speed, a couple of Queens coming up as well. The Reaper is going to start poking onto this natural expansion. Just going to see a couple of the other Lings are going to show up for a few moments as well, so coming back over in that direction. Reaper getting chased away by the Queen. Push back out of there for a couple seconds. And just going to be kept out the front for a few moments as well. So again, staying back over in that direction, trying to stay out of trouble. Obviously, is ideally going to be picking up some information as we go. That is still, for now, at least a work in progress. And a couple of Queens will just guard at the front. Just having the link speed coming online again, the Queen coming through, the extra drones coming up as well. Reaper moves back. Again, the few Lings are going to chase forward. Just going to jump on toward the Reaper for a couple of seconds. So again, bringing that through for a few moments. Seeing just what else we got going on here as the Hellions, the Liberator, continue to build up for the moment. Yeah, just going to see those Hellions moving back around. So again, trying to see what else we got going on here for a second. And the Hellions moving about. Liberator, Marine, and the Stim Pack all coming through as well. Hellions get back down. Just going to be seeing the Marine, the Hellions setting up. The Stim Pack coming through. Engineering base coming up as well. Evo Chambers coming about also. Yeah, it's going to be seeing those Hellions coming back around. So again, getting that on the way. Just going to see those Hellions going to fight. A couple of Lings are going to come across for a few moments. Just going to be seeing the Hellions getting through is going to be a little bit scary here. So I'm definitely going to have some issues on this. Just going to be seeing a couple of Queens are going to keep fighting. Those Hellions are going to still continue through as well. Move around for a couple seconds. Just going to see the Lings still on the move here. Just going to be gathering up for a couple of moments. And again, the Lings will come around for a moment or two. Again, the one upgrades the combat shield coming about. Bringing this straight online then. Just have ourselves the melee upgrades coming up from Rogue. So some damage taken early. Going to get himself to Burrow, which I think is a very fun option as well here at this stage of the game. So going to get himself to Burrow, get that started, get that underway for a couple of moments. Just going to see those melee upgrades still coming by. Again, Burrow, the Baneling speed coming up as well. 1-1 upgrades in the combat shield all continue to come about for a little bit. Can bring that over. Let's just have upgrades continue to settle on through here. Again, with the melee upgrades finishing, Rogue's going to be feeling a little bit better about where we're at in this game, I imagine, very shortly. This Liberator Siege and the Marines are stemming forward as well. Just going to bring themselves straight in position. Marines going to step up. Tank being sieged. A couple of Queens are going to start fighting back a little bit. So pulling back over there for a couple of seconds. Just going to be seeing the Lings and the Banes firing as well. Again, Queen's going to be taking a few more shots. Just going to be seeing this army still holding out on the low ground for a couple of moments. Keep coming across, just going to be seeing these Marines are still fighting through. The couple of Queens taking some damage as well. A few more shots coming around for now. And you're seeing the rest of this coming through. The Marines are still pushing on up. And it's going to see ourselves a chance to keep pushing the Lings. The Bane's going to step back for a couple seconds. Army settling. And those Marines are going to be still pushing up. ByuN on a supply lead at the moment, killing a couple of Banes before they can do anything. The extra Banes are morphing, but can ByuN just do too much before those Banes are ready? Yeah, right now it really feels like there's a very good chance that is going to be the case. Here comes the Lings, here come the Banes running through at the moment. Just going to dive on in. We're seeing the rest of this coming back through. Again, just going to be having the Liberator setting up, just going to be seeing the Marines and everything coming over as well. Emperor still sieging up as a couple libs will move around for a couple of seconds. A lot more Bane still setting up over on the sides. Just going to be having ourselves 2-2 upgrades coming about from both players. I mean, Rogue's going to be a little bit ahead on the carapace. Down 20 supply overall. Trying to get himself to an Ultra Cavern, which he doesn't have too much money to utilize just yet, but still definitely would give him an option at least. Going to be seeing the ByuN continue fights with the Ling Bane coming through, ready to crash into those Marines over the next couple of moments. It's going to be seeing that Marines continue to come about. Wouldn't is going to come over. Wouldn't is going to shoot onto the Banelings. A couple of the Banes getting caught already. Just going to see that Bioforce pulling away again. Ultra's coming up. Adrenal Glands, Chitinous Plating, and the rest coming through as well. And again, Marine Marauder Medivac all on the way through for the moment, so bring that up and online. Still just setting up as we do have the ByuN going to load and just going to reposition a little. Just going to reset ourselves here for a moment or two. So we've seen this Bioforce still coming across. You know, just clearing up some creep. Rogue is going to move to the top side, looking to try and hit a counter here. Maybe try and clean things up a little bit. Is going to land. These couple of Ultras continue to come through as well, just coming back across for a couple moments. Bringing this back through for the moment as well. Like I say, just keeping this on the go here. Having the Lings and the Queen's going to be there as the Medivac's going to chase in to try and help push this back. Another Ultra just running forward once again. Just going to get cleaned up. 19 SCVs going down so far. Clean up at the moment. Wouldn't mind going to try and line up. Just going to see a couple of these Lings are going to get hit, so they're going to take some damage as well. More shots continue to come about. Just going to be seeing the Banes trying to connect, but not just enough damage at all. This Ultra going to try and step through. As the Ultra is going to dive in, the Bioforce is going to play cleanup here. The rest of the Ling Bane is going to continue by. Just going to be seeing the other couple of Banes continue to get cleaned up at the moment. Getting picked away at. Getting this all settled in. It's going to be seeing the Bio still fighting. These couple Ultras still dropping. It's going to be having the Fungal Growth actually going to land on a few more ByuNs as well. Just don't think that that's going to change too much of anything here. As another Infested Fungal comes down, hitting the Bioforce, but ByuN's numbers are way too much. Looks as though we are going to have ByuN advancing to the Spring Championship, and of course into the top 4 of today's WardiTV Spring Cup. GG, says Rogue. ByuN, a little bit too good, and a 2-0 clean win from him to take the victory. And like I said, advance to the semis. We'll see ByuN in one best of 3's time, because up next we'll go Solo versus Ryung, and then after Solo Ryung we go straight into that first semi-final already, guys. So we'll be heading into that. We'll get that ready to rumble. I'll just run some ads and get Solo Ryung hosted in just a couple of seconds. Alright, couple moments getting this set up and getting this ready to go. Boom, boom, bada, boom, boom, boom. Right, just making sure we got everyone in the lobby, guys. We're going to be good to go into this in just a moment, and we can kick this off. Get this ready to begin. Cool, let's do this. Let's send it. And set this off and get this one running. Let's jump into Old Republic here. What's up, Swarm DK? Thank you so much for the 239 bits. Much appreciated. And it's going to be solo round coming up right about now. Gonna start off on the top right side of the map. This is going to be the blue Terran player. This is going to be Ryung. And he's up against the red Zerg. In the bottom left corner of the map, we have Solar. So, the game starts up, we get this on the way. See what we get here as we start this one. Get this ready to rumble. So kicking off into action, and we have ourselves in the bottom left side. Solar is our Zergy. He's getting an overload across the map. Obviously some TVZ for us to play with here. Get this set up and see just what is going to happen. See what is going to take place. What's planned for us as we see this overload moving through for a couple seconds, getting underway. Obviously going to get a scout going on the command center. This is going to be the first Reaper of Ryung coming across the map. Of course, just a reminder, guys, WardiTV Spring Cup, part of the WardiTV 2026 series. Just a reminder that obviously this is all part of qualifying towards the end of our 2026 championship. Today, again, we're looking to kind of get people into the Spring Championship. That's obviously part of the qualifying process as well, so this all builds in together. We just have a couple CCs in the factory coming up for the moment. Again, link speed and the drones will come on through. So again, bring that straight into place, getting that going. Drones, the link speed building by for now. Reaper is going to continue to settle for a second. And yeah, just going to be seeing the Queen here, able to come across and make sure this Reaper is not able to get up to too much. So pushing that away, keeping that set back, stopping too much else from happening for now. So Reaper pushed back into the center. CC is about to be done on the natural, and we're already making our way to the third as well. So just bringing that about, like I say, bringing this up and running, getting a couple of Hellions to starport. The command center coming through as well. So we've got the link speed and the Queens also producing. This Reaper's still trying to poke at the front for a couple of moments too. And triple CC from Ryung, so you get a good idea of where he's taking this already. No surprises just yet. Starport lands down to the tech lab, but it is just going to start building up a Viking for the moment as well, so just bringing that straight into place, getting that on the go. And away we start. Well, Hellions going to poke, the Zergling is going to go down already. And again, just going to keep these Hellions back for a little bit. We're going to have ourselves the Depo's going to lower down as well. Marines gathering about, a couple of Hellions are going to join in. Obviously, Ryung looking to put some pressure down this bottom left side. He's actually going to add on a Raven as well. It's just going to be an additional little something you can use to try and apply some pressure. Obviously, that Raven can provide good vision on the creep spread, help you to clear that out and so on. So that would be nice. Again, a couple of engineering bays coming up and about. Again, the Hellions coming through. Raven, Hellions, Marine, all that good stuff continue to come into play for the moment. Natural come into position, still a Zergling up to the top. Trying to see what else we can find here. Just going to have that orbital command. Going to land down in a couple of moments. So we do take the third base. And it's mostly just these Hellions that are still on the map trying to see what else is happening for a little while. We could theoretically only have TVZ today. I think theoretically that's not possible, considering that that Sound Percival is definitely not TVZ. It's very much so a TVP that's guaranteed to happen, so... I know what you're saying, though. We could, in theory, get a two TVZ semi-finals as well, which would be amazing, and TVZ finals. Apart from the Sound Percival, it's very possible we have, a big TVZ day. Kind of wild as the Hellions will poke on this hatchery. Going to get pushed back. A couple of Queens are going to be there to make sure these Hellions do not get up to too much no good. A Spire on the way from Sulla, so big map Old Republic. Going to go for the Spire this time around. Try and set up with this. The Lings already counterattacking on the other side. Going to get a few Marines. SCV's in trouble as well. The third base obviously not mining currently as the Hellions not at home to protect this at all. And there's just no units here from Ryung, so these... Well, it's not even a super high amount of Lings. It's just doing some serious damage. 6 workers going down. And Ryung has had absolutely no good answer to this, unfortunately, just yet. Hellion swing back around the left. Let's back around for a couple seconds. Just going to be seeing the Overseer. I'm going to take a few shots off the Marines as well. Taking a few more hits. Evo Chambers and the Mutas continue to come around. I'm just going to gather back over and get another couple seconds to settle down on this one. Figure out what we want to do. Again, Overlords, the Banes, the Lings, all coming into play for a moment or so. Bringing that up and running. Just going to be seeing the Marines, the Tanks, the Hellions gathering around. And the Raven coming up as we speak as well. Just again, get everything settled down together for now. 1-1 upgrades, the flyer attack upgrade, the Banelin speed all building. We are going to see some units from Ryung starting to go in the middle of the map, but the Mutas are going to show up. It does not really feel as though we're super well prepared for this as Ryung. Nothing in the natural, has to turn back around and come straight back over here, so step themselves straight back across. Most of those Mutas are going to come through, going to get after a couple more of these for the moment as well. These Mutas will keep on going at it. Just going to jump onto the Marines. A few more SCVs going down as well. Damage continuing to be done just for the moment. Staying overhead. There's now 19 SCVs killed. So again, a lot of that damage being dealt, really adding up for a little bit right now. This is going to get across to make this third base go down as well. 25 SCV. I mean, again, damage is going to be a little bit through the roof right now, and I think this one might be getting a little out of hand overall, to the point of not really having much possible recovery. 28 dead SCVs. The Mutas are going to come back across. Just going to be seeing a few more of these SCVs going down as well. The Marines are still going to be there, pushing the Mutas away for the moment, shoving them out of here. Again, the melee upgrades, the flyer attack upgrade, continue to come through, and looking to try and get this scenario all rounded out as we resettle things after this is all being said and done. Well, there's going to be some melee upgrades, and the Ling Bane still producing through. Big push from Ryung to the other side. Obviously needs to do some serious work right now based on what we've just been seeing. The Ling Bane is going to start crashing on forward. It's going to see the tank sieging up as well, readying themselves a position here to, again, keep pushing this away for a few moments. Marines are just going to stay there. A couple of queens will continue to get pushed back too. Again, Marines coming about, Lings in the hatchery coming through also. Just going to be seeing the army stays in position in the center, clearing up a whole bunch of this creep spread as we go about things right now. Lings and Banes looking to come down this round. Mutas from the other side looking to swarm down here as well. The tanks all sieged. In we go. The tank's ready to fight. The Ling Bane will be there to roll on through. Ryung's army is not going to stand the test of what Solar has to give to him. And with the Mutas able to chase the medevacs, he's going to have to start unloading, but there's so much Zerg who can just swarm on forward. GG's, and Solar is going to take the opening game of this quarter-final matchup as he looks to move through to qualify himself, if he can just win another cheeky little map. Head into game 2 of this in a second, guys. It'll be Mothership for game 2 in just a few moments' time. Alright, invites it down. Give it a couple moments and we will get back to it, guys. Again, thanks for joining us so far today. Good to see you all. And, yeah, we have Solar vs. Ryung here. After this, the winner of this plays against ByuN, of course, as well. And then we go into the bottom half of the bracket and eventually wrap the day up with finals. It should be a good one. Get some good viewership. We have some sponsored content lined up today. I was going to do Marvel Rivals, but I don't actually have it installed. I just realized like 10 minutes before the stream started. So instead of trying to mess around with that, I'm just going to probably do another of the Neverness to Evness streams, which we did the other day. If we have good viewership at the end, we'll see. Usually I do my sponsors on Monday, but I figured with the playoffs today, it might be a good day for it as well. Am I missing anybody from this lobby? No. 6 seems to be the magic number of observers, so let's get this started up. And let's get this one ready to roll out. Mothership coming through. And as we get into action here, let's get this on the go and see what is going to happen for game number 2. In the bottom, in the blue Terran player, is going to be Ryung. As he takes on the leading player in the series in the top right, our red Zerg Solar. Game 2 of this best of 3 entry. As you can see, the extractor cancelling just next to it. No surprises or anything there just yet. There we get the depot on the way down. Overlord just out the front, just going to be chilling for a little bit. SCV on the way. And drop the barracks down there as well. Just going to bring that into place. A few moments. Barracks into position. Yeah, Rax gas, CV production continuing through for the moment. Let's see this gas in the main base. Going to get finished up here as well. It's just going to get that sorted out. And again, the couple of drones, the pool, and the hatchery continue to come about as well. So again, bring that over for a little while. Gas pool all coming about, and again the Reaper and the Orbital continue to produce into place. We just have again hatching the drones in production for a little bit at the moment. So again, getting this set up and just seeing where we want to go over the next few moments. And the Orbital coming about, command center coming into place. Depot is coming about as well, so continue to get that set up just for now. Gotta bring this all along. A couple of Queens of the Lings will be building through. Have the drone on as well, for good measure. And just send that command center to come up. CC is going to be finishing soon. The SCV still out the front, hanging around for a little bit. And the Reaper just looking to get to the top side. The Queen's going to be here. Little grenade going down. And obviously we'll see this Reaper starting to dance with the workers. Already a couple of drones taking a few shots of damage. Too serious just yet. Factory, the reactor, and the refinery still coming up as well. Yeah, outside the Reaper, not much else going on. Double factory is, I guess, now just now starting up is going to be interesting. I guess second gas, no third CC was already kind of an intriguing point, but yeah, double gas into double factory, so gonna kind of mech it up here a little bit. Big aggressive opening from Ryung. Are we gonna like just hide ourselves into Blue Flame Hellions or so? Is that the plan? Is that what we're trying to do? Might be. Might just be the plan of action here as the Reaper continues to come about. Just going to pass by the hatchery. Just going to get underneath that Overlord. Through for the moment. Again, the couple factories still coming up. The Ling speed continues to build into play as well. Ling speed still about halfway done. The Overlord just sitting out the front. A few more moments left. The drones, the Lings continue to build on by. The extra drones are still producing through. Again, another extractor started here in the main base. Bringing that up as well. The Reaper makes its way to the top. Again, Cyclone, the Magfield Accelerator all coming by. Just going to see our factory is indeed about to be done. It's just going to get that finished. A couple Queens. Going to be there to hit the Reaper back as well. A couple of drones pulling back through. Again, Magfield still very much so on its way by at the moment. The Cyclone and the Hellions all building. Hellions going to step their way across. Keep it to the top. See what else we can find. Backfield coming up to being about halfway done. A couple Cyclones will build as well. Just going to see the Hydrogen, drones, Lings, Overseer, all producing. So we are going to see where Solar's going to take this. Obviously, his information in this game pretty limited. He's seen the front door, and that's about it so far. And playing into Hydro Ling. It's interesting because actually Blue Flame would be incredible here, but he's actually gone Magfield. So we'll see how well this goes for Ryung. Actually, I'm not really too sure how well he trades in this scenario. This Overseer is going to see the base. He sees the factory still in a reactor as well, so that should be confirmation now that this is very likely Cyclones as well, so he really should know at this point what's up. Ling Hydra's not bad then, like I said, especially because there's no Blue Flame in play. Blue Flame would have melted everything if it was Ling Hydra, but in this case, like I say, no Blue Flame, so things shall not melt, not too easily at least. Cyclones showing up, Hellions are just going to be there, the Queen's already getting pushed back, good lock on. Enabling us to get rid of one Queen right off the bat, and now a couple of drones on the right side. Going to be in some trouble. Some of the Lings and the Hydras looking to bounce back over, looking to threaten. See a couple more Zerglings going down. The lock-ons again from these Cyclones. Hydras and the Queens taking hits once more. Continue to pull back. Hydras still taking damage. Queens pulling away from there as well. Just going to see a few more Zerglings are going to come through. And a couple Cyclones, a couple Hellions all building by for the moment. Just going to turn ourselves back up this ramp again. Queens are still taking some big hits. Cyclone lock-on is still very good. These Queens drop down. Now Lings and Hydras try and come through as well. Again, Hellion, Cyclones all building. Cyclones lock once more. The Zerglings will come across. Cyclones being chased. And Muscle Organs coming by. Ling, Hydra, Queen all producing. Cyclone, Hellion, SCV coming about as well. On the right side, the rest of these units gather up. Those Zerglings going to head down to the center. Shots coming about. The Hydra's going to put some damage onto the barracks already. So we're seeing the rest of these units still coming across too. Looking to make some progress here. I feel like Ryung's been kind of okay with how this has gone then. Nothing too overly kind of committed or crazy just for now. Hellions get a little bit more cleanup. Clean up just a couple Lings there across the map. But now going double armor, we've already got the tank production started. I was going to say, we need something here kind of long-term from Solar to really kind of help us out along the way, basically. So we kind of need to be moving in that direction a little bit. Let's just see the tanks coming about. Let's get themselves on the go. And Cyclones and company coming around for now. Again, a lot of this coming through for the moment. Just going to have ourselves the Hive on the way up. The few drones and the Lings coming through as well. Missile upgrade coming into place. And the Hydras and the Lings knocking down a couple of the rocks over here as well. It's just going to break straight through those for the next few moments as well. So again, a little bit of a pick off on that. Just momentarily. Now we have ourselves this chance for Solar to maybe start pushing down the map. And we'll see if that's something he wants to try and play around here for the next little bit. That means the Cyclone's coming back through as well. And Hydras and the Lings gathering up there for a moment. Yeah, it's doing some work. Cyclone's getting a few shots off as well. It's going to be seeing those Hydras pushing back down the bottom side. Yeah, it's going to see the Hydras continue to come through for a couple of setups. And Hydra's going back across, just going to reposition a couple moments. The Vipers are building. Nice to see Solar on that tech, because I think long term he kind of needed some of this tech, otherwise he was going to be in trouble. So now getting that actually online is going to be a big boon to him as the Hellions, the Cyclones. The tank step through, getting into position. The Lurkers all coming up, a couple of Vipers on the way. We are settling ourselves around this right side and clearing up a little bit more of the creep spread already. Seeing the rest of these tanks getting sieged once again. A lot of hellbats being made right now as you see the Cyclones locking. The Lurker's obviously a threat, but I think to be fair, this zombie's not terrible against Lurkers in the grand scheme of things. The tank still stepping across here just for a moment or so. I'm just going to be having the Hellions. I'm going to join up in the front of this as well. Just going to see the Lurkers find some shots. Big push from Ryung. We've got to be able to break through this Solar. That's what the it's going to be a big part of what the going to be a big part of what this game is about. Can the Vipers and the Blinding Clouds do enough to kind of dislodge the tanks to an extent that this is going to get really kind of removed and reset a little bit. And let's see the Hydra's trying to hit down this bottom side. Instead, it's trying to bring the attention of Ryung down the right side of the map in comparison to playing up around the top. Alien Cyclone Hellbat still moving through. The Blue Flame good to get a couple more Lings just toward the end of this as well. Still nicely sieged, just going to be seeing the couple of Hydras still taking some shots. The Hellbats continue to move through. More hits coming around there just for the moment, so again trying to push our way around. A couple of these Hydras will come back over, just going to be seeing a few of these Hellions go dropping. And Nidus going to set up over to the sides as well. Like Nidus says, obviously give Solar a chance to maneuver around this map, try and put himself into some good places here overall. Two missiles, the Lurkers and the Hydras continue to come around. Just going to be seeing the Hydras going to boost back over to the right side. A couple of Hellions, the Cyclones all coming across. Tank's still sieging. Hellions going to be there. Now going to be put ourselves in position now to hit these Hydras, hit that Lurker. Force as it comes down this ramp. I mean, again, we've got to find our way onto these tanks. There's just a lot of them, and so far the Vipers have not been kind of, useful enough to really show themselves and to really do much just yet is the issue. That's the tanks. I mean, this base is going to go down. Solar's going to be reduced down to 4 bases on the other side of the map. Ryung already a 4-base Terran establishing his own 5th, so his economy is becoming really, really good here. The Vipers continue to consume up. They had a bit more energy back on themselves, and we get ready for, I would guess, another attempt at a breakthrough at some point soon, if nothing else. We launch the attack to the bottom left side with the Niders. However, it does leave Solar with not a lot of units on the other side of the map, as we are going to be seeing these Hydras going to have to get through the couple of Hellbats, which drop some Blinding Clouds, but it's not clearing up the army. At least we do get rid of the planetary, but I still think that's a long way from being the success story that you really wanted to be here, realistically. A long way from being what you wanted to be. Tanks, Hellions still pushing through. Those couple of lurkers will take a few more shots. And that's going to be Ryung getting the GG out of Solar, because Solar just keeps losing army. He's obviously on a very bad base situation, down to 3 bases, having lost that upward base as well. He just can't stay in this game, and Ryung is going to bring it back by a map. We are going to go take ourselves to a game 3 of this matchup in just a couple of moments, guys. So we are going to go the distance here between Ryung and Solar, with game 3, like I say, just on the horizon. Invites are out, so a couple of moments, and we'll get this on track. Alright, we had 6 people before, we have 6 people now. Broodlords would be much better. It's very tough to afford Broodlords in time. The thing is if you go Broodlords, you don't have a ground force to stop anything. So you kind of get overwhelmed. Like, you need to be able to buy time to build up into Broodlords, essentially. Which can be kind of tough, so it's kind of the issue that you get in trying to go for the Broods, basically. Alright, we got everyone here. Let's send it into game 3. Thank you, Wardy, for taking care of the community. Thank you so much for watching and supporting it. As always, would not be here without you guys supporting the StarCraft 2. So, again, thanks so much for watching. We've got 90 seconds on the ads. Maybe we can do a little sellout early in this game, or maybe between matches. I'll do a little Patreon sellout or so. Good Patreon funds flowing. Lost a little bit the last month, so gotta try and pick it up. Especially as some WardiTV events come back around, so yeah. Alright, let's get this underway. As we have ourselves in the top left-hand side. This is going to be our blue Terran player who does find himself the chance to even out this series 1-1, which I think a lot of people would already see as a little bit of a surprising factor. This is going to be Ryung taking on Solar, who is definitely a lot of people's favorites in the bottom right side of Winter Madness. Hey, what's up, Pieman Jr.? Thank you for the 38-month resub on the Prime. Thank you for priming us up. All of this helps. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you very, very much indeed. As the racks and the gas continue to come through. CV still building up. Again, a couple of drones in the hatchery coming back through as well. It's just bringing a lot of that online already. Gas on the way in, racks on the SCV coming about also. Just going to get that barracks finished up on the high ground. The Overlord's still moving through for a couple of moments. Bringing this across. Getting this set up. Seeing where we can take things. Yeah, so Overlord just continues up to the upper left-hand side, moving across for the moment, getting in position here for a little bit. Hey, what's up, Zealoson? Thank you so much for the 5-month resub. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. I was just saying at the start of this, we could do a little cheeky bit of selling out. If you guys are enjoying the stream today, of course, there's a WardiTV tournament. It is powered by you guys. It's funded by you guys and your support. Obviously, priming, subbing, subscribing in general, etc. goes a long way to helping us out to keep these events running. Of course, we also have the Patreon page. Great part about Patreon is 100% of anything you pledge on Patreon goes directly into WardiTV tournament prize money. So, patreon.com/WardiTV. Again, anything pledged on Patreon allows us to run more of these events. It's more money into the pockets of the players, who are very important, because without the players, we do not have tournaments and games to cast, so do obviously consider checking out the Patreon page, patreon.com, like I say, /WardiTV. Or supporting in all the other ways as well does go a long way and helps us out a bunch as well, so appreciate you guys on that. If you decide to support, like I say, greatly appreciate it. The Queen is going to be there. Reaper can push back a little bit. Link speed and the Queen still coming up. A few drones on the way through. Hatchery in production as well. Just following this Reaper for the moment here on Winter Madness. And Link speed coming about. The Queen just still moving through. Reaper is going to get turned by a couple of Queens at the front. Again, a few drones coming about. The hatchery is about to complete. We just have our starport, the tech lab, and the refinery building as well. As I presume we're going to see the starport swapping over to the tech lab here, and we are. There's going to be a Viking to start us off at least. We'll see if we actually go Banshee behind this. This could be, I mean, Viking. I mean, nothing on the barracks though. There's a tech lab now. I guess it can't be that aggressive. There's a third CC up. I was wondering if this could maybe be some kind of like, hey, let's throw down an armory kind of scenario, but I don't really think it is going to lend itself to that, to be honest. Overlord, 2 more Queens, 4 drones, a couple of Overlords, all still building by then for a couple of seconds. Again, liberating the Hellions, still building about. And this Reaper back over to the side. Just going to be having the Bane Nest coming through. Again, a couple of drones, the Lings and the Queens coming about as well. It's just bringing a lot of that into place. That Hive is still morphing in, so bringing that straight... Sorry, not Hive. That Lair is still morphing in. And still gets his initial tech in place here as well in Winter Madness, so... Continuing through with that just for the moment. The Hellions will come around. Still heading over to the right, just going to see another hatchery going to take position as well for a couple of moments, so just going to be taking our 4th base. The Viking is going to get busy. He's already going to come across and nibble at and get rid of an Overlord, so he's going to grab that right off the bat as well. I've got double evolution chamber on the way through currently, so again, bringing that evo chamber up. The infestation pit added also. He's helping to play cleanup there. A couple more workers going down. Just initially. Queen's going to keep throwing down some of the creep chambers into the center. So just seeing the melee upgrades, the Balin speed coming up as well. So again, we continue to bring that through. Again, melee upgrades coming about, Bane speed coming over and across as hatchery comes down onto the front. On the right side, these Hellions are going to kind of get caught, kind of do their thing. Doing pretty decent for themselves just initially. Not too much of a problem here. Armory coming through. And again, a couple of barracks coming up as well. Just bringing that all about. Have the rest of this coming online. Just having melee upgrades, Lings, the Hive. Continue to build for the moment. And yeah, figuring out where we take things in the next little bit. Decide what we want to do. Again, Hive coming about. A couple of drones on the way in. Melee upgrades all coming through. So Solar just very happy to be teching up right now, it seems. Not too concerned about anything, just like I say, again, that tech up and running, getting that online. A few Hellions are going to come down the left side, a few of the SCVs are going to be right there as well. Big push coming around, the Lings are going to come back over also. Going to get on the move. initially heading toward the upper right side. Again, Ultra Cavern, Lings, and the Vipers will continue to build about. The Lings are going to come running across once again. Heading up to this high ground, it's going to be some of the Marines will be able to stim, push this back. This run by should not go anywhere. However, the main thing is going to be the army across the map. We've got a force right here. Marines, well, that's some company. I'm going to start running through. I'm just going to start jumping on toward this base. So, Vacation going to be in a little bit of trouble at the very least. Just going to have ourselves, the Queen's going to throw a couple of transfusions down, bringing them things back up to HP right now. Again, the Ling Bane ready to flank in from the left-hand side as well, looking to try and crush through this army position. Ryung is reinforcing though, he's getting his Marines here. He's going to currently work on the rocks though, so they're not really in position to actually help him fight, which is unfortunate, because he could really do with something to help him fight at the moment, as you just see the other couple of Marines in the tank pulling back the other way. Again, Ling Bane going to reset. Ling's going to try and run on toward the tank, toward the rest of the Marines, not quite going to be able to just yet. So a lot of Ling's going to run to the northern side. Still got the Marines, still got the 2-2 upgrades, all coming about as well at the moment. Tank and the Medivacs producing on through. And that's a lot of Lings just going to run by. Tank shot's going to fire, Marines are going to hit. Just going to have ourselves the couple Ultras and the Banes still coming about. +2 melee, +2 carapace, chitinous plate, and adrenal glands. Good bit of everything continuing through. Overall, couple Ultras and the upgrades coming about. Just going to be having that chitinous plate and still building. So the Ultra's going to be a big factor here. I can imagine these Ultras are going to do a big amount of kind of shutting down essentially and being able to kind of charge into all these Marines and make life a little bit tricksy for Ryung, unfortunately. More than likely. The Lings are going to show up, so they're going to run straight through over here as well. Ryung's army looking sizable. 3 bases, 4th on the way. So he's not looking to necessarily win off this attack. Just feeling like he can get in position and maybe start to make some stuff happen. So I'm going to go for the creep, but we are just going to see the counterattack. And that's the 4th base of Ryung. So if that went down, this building command center, then not only are you losing your economy on the 3rd, but your potential to go to 4 bases is kind of being stripped from you as well. It's going to be killed, not even cancelled. It's minus 400 minerals. And that is going to be Ryung. 21 SCVs, a bunch of minerals off the hatchery down the drain. He's killed a hatch on this bottom side, right? But that's pretty much all he's done here. And Solar is otherwise still mining off of 5 bases. His forward base being up, a Rich Vespene being available, it definitely becomes a real target here for Ryung over the next few moments. We are just going to stim into this and try and set up. However, what Solo has done with that previous counterattack is buy himself the time to just ensure that the Ultras are completely on the field and revved up, ready to go. Now that these Ultras out in some decent numbers, their upgrades are completed, you can absolutely look at some of these fights with a little bit more confidence and knowing that he has the ability to really clean up some of these positions. Once again, the Lings showing up on the other side of the map are going to be, I'm not going to say devastating, but just annoying, right? I mean, a few depots go down. Maybe it is a bit devastating that Ryung finds himself supply blocked because he's already in a tough spot, and being supply blocked right now is not going to be doing the man any favors in the slightest. So Solo continues to keep him on the back foot of game 3. The Ultras are going to see the Medivacs maybe split apart from everything else, but we are not quite going to be able to grab the main army while that's the case. Do we want to jump on the main army? Obviously, it's going to be unsieged, so you can take that into your advantage at the very least. And being unsieged is a pretty big deal. Nice Blinding Cloud on the top portion of this as well. Going to hit these few ByuNs and make sure that they just can't really join the fight either. They're also going to be pushed back and away from this one. The Ultras still coming around. The other Lings are going to come across. Especially as we have 3-3 upgrades still coming up to being about halfway done. This is just not going to be good enough. GG's. Solar 2, Ryung 1. And it's going to be Solar to advance through into the next round of the competition and qualify himself into the WardiTV Spring Championship. Alrighty, guys. With that wrapped up, we are going to head ourselves into our next matchup then. It's going to be best of 5 time between Solar and ByuN in the WardiTV Spring Cup playoffs. So we'll get this started in a few moments, as we will just get our players vetoing and ready to begin. Just trying to double check which chat channel everybody's in right now. Give me a moment, guys. See Solar in any chat channel. Alright, so yeah, it will be solo versus ByuN. That will be our first semi-final. That comes up now. Get this started in just a few moments and get this ready to go, go, go. Beautiful stuff. Alright, we'll run some ads, guys, and get these videos started up. So let's just AFK a sec, so I'll go to a break screen. We'll be right back. More StarCraft. After this, I'm going to go grab myself a drink. Welcome back, everybody. How we doing? It's the WardiTV Spring Cup. We're diving into our first semi-final of the competition. As we dive into this, it is going to be Old Republic that we're getting into here in just a few moments. Getting ready to kick this off and ready to go, go, go. Let's head into this and let's get it started as we have ourselves in the bottom left-hand side. Best of 5 semi-finals. When it gets to the finals, obviously, some seeding on the line, but these guys have already earned themselves some good seeds, which is good news. In the bottom left, ByuN is going to be our blue Terran player. Of course, again, qualified to the Spring Championship, and we'll have a good seat in that Spring Championship. The format will kind of bake into the format will have baked into it the idea that we essentially have, you know, the players from the Spring Cup qualified. They will kind of get a little bit of an advantage, so there's been a benefit to having played through this part rather than qualifying through the points and so on. Because on the top right side, our Red Zerg player is going to be Solar. Bad luck and don't have fun, he says, and Solar full of fun to start us off today and getting everyone into position for this opening game of the series. Game 1 of the best of 5. Expecting a good one. These two usually give very good matches against one another, and definitely expecting this to be one of those circumstances, to be honest. So, let's see what happens. As we get ourselves up, running, and ready to go. Figure out what we want to do right here. Let's take a couple moments. So, again, this ready to rumble. And this started off seeing what we can find for the next few moments as we kick this one into play. You can see our queen coming through for a couple moments initially, so just going to bring that about. The Reaper just coming across the map again. Factory coming into place. Command Center, SCV, and the Marine coming up as well, so bringing that all around just for a couple moments. And yeah, you can see the Ling's going to be here. This Reaper is already going to get turned back about just for a couple of seconds. Just have a little bit of back and forth for a few moments, so figuring this out, getting this settled on in. Just going to be seeing the Factory and a couple Command Centers coming through as well. And the Lings will get themselves onto that set of rocks, just clearing that up for now. All drones on the speed coming through. No one going to be super suspicious here early. We'll see what ByuN can do with the early Hellions, see if he gets, you know, a chance to be very aggressive at all or not. Maybe one of the things we can kind of watch for, but otherwise, I don't think there's going to be too much crazy to really see there. And the Reaper coming about, taking a couple of moments, moving around for now. Just having that Reaper moving. Again, the Command Center coming about, a couple of SCVs, and the Hellions still building up. Liberator's coming around as well, so gonna have the Liberator help us to try and deal some damage here early and put some damage into that. And a couple Hellions will make their way just for a few seconds. Like I say, hold the front lines, sit out the front for a little bit. It's gonna throw a grenade down onto a couple of the Queens here as well. Just look to deal with that for a little while. I'm gonna put some pressure in. Just initially, for the moment. Yeah, the Lings, the Queens will continue to build on through. Just gonna have the orbital is gonna continue to float across here, coming over to the sides for a little while. And yeah, the Hellions are gonna continue up to the top as well, so make their way up in that direction. Orbital will land over here as well, so again, just coming through with that, getting that underway. So you have the Hellions going to hit through the drone, and then a few of the Zerglings coming about as well, so bring that back around and see what we can do. Only a couple of drones, not too crazy. gonna say these few Hellions are gonna come back around as well, so let's just try to get back involved, get back into action. Take a couple of seconds. Plus 1 missiles, plus 1 carapace. Continuing to come into play just initially. Yeah, the Reaper and the Hellions will come back around. He's going to throw a couple of the group teamers down, of course. The more we can spread those out, the happier we're going to be overall. A couple of Hellions is going to roast out one of those group teamers as well, but not going to be able to get too much from this just yet. We do have ourselves the 1-1 upgrades and the combat shield still building by. Out on the map, just the 3 Hellions and the Reaper, and then we do have 50 Marines and a tank from ByuN. Big map, Old Republic. Not sure if he's wanting to kind of make, especially super early like this, kind of a push toward the other side just yet, honestly, so I don't think he's, like I say, in a rush to necessarily kind of get to that or anything. Let's just see the Marines and the tank still gathering back over. And upgrades still coming around, and we still have ourselves everything else coming through as well. So again, bringing this up, seeing what else we can find for ourselves. Going to see the Marines going to get after a couple of these crypt tumors as well. Find a little bit extra. And then they're just still building by. The Queen is coming through. Missile and carapace upgrades producing also. Still got Marines in the attack upgrade. Medivacs in the factory coming up at the moment. Marines are going to start getting straight toward this hatch. Be having the Hydras obviously in position. They're going to be able to deal with that for the moment. This is not kind of the highest amount of pressure from ByuN. It's just Marines and Medivacs, and even some of these Marines were not really with Medivacs either. So, yeah, not a ton of you know, really kind of availability kind of defend against this and to push this back and everything. Let's see the Marines stepping up there. Going to be able to get rid of a few of these Hydras at the very least. You get rid of a bunch, everything gathering together. A little bit scary in this base. Might be in some trouble. 5th base, very low. Isn't going to go down just yet. There is one tank that's a little bit further back that will actually come in to protect. As this has been a much more expensive trade for Saw than I expected. Like, at first the Hydras were, you know, in a bit of trouble, but then I thought we were going to be fine with the Ling showing up. In the end, we're going to clean up the tank. We're going to push everything else back, but this really became a lot more of a problem than it did originally seem like it was going to be, so. And now we're going to reinforce the position. ByuN has another couple of tanks here. Has a good amount of Marines, has a couple of Hellbats that could make a big difference in the kind of, you know, tanking of all of this as well. Absorbing some of the baneling damage especially. And some of the Lings also. Just in general, a good position there as the Marines continue to fire through. The Lings keep dropping down. The Hydras are going to keep coming in. The Queen's coming along with this as well. We are going to see the Marines getting straight after those Hydras. One of the Medivacs goes down. Is ByuN's position going to be good enough here? Or is he not going to be able to hold on to this long term? And plus 2 carapace and the melee upgrade still continuing through. Hive and the Lurker Den continue to build for a couple seconds. Solo attacking while dealing with this aggression. And the moment he gets to Lurkers, there's going to be a whole lot more difficult for ByuN, almost no doubt. So expecting that to be a big factor on this one as a couple tanks on siege. We're going to pull this back a little. Just reset things for a few moments right now. Alright, well, the tanks, the Marines still gathering there for a couple moments, so we will take a few, figure out what we want to try and do. And plus 2 missiles, the sizing spines coming up, getting to those Lurkers is going to be a pretty big deal, I imagine, in the grand scheme of things. If we can again get those Lurkers out, typically Soul becomes such a strong Zerg in those kinds of scenarios. It's already been able to kind of pin ByuN back and stop ByuN from being able to, you know, being able to get too much done. Might be able to keep on extending that idea. And just running up, a couple tanks in the front, gonna be in some trouble. The Bane's getting smashed as they get in between everything. The Marines begin to go the other way. Still seeing the 33 and the +2 vehicle weapons coming up as well. Hydras will just take a little lunge forward. The Medivac's going to get pushed to the corner. The rest of the Bioforce coming by. A couple of Marauders will step through. We can scan to see what's up. Ling and Hydra going to run across the tanks. Looking to try and hold their own first. Blinding Cloud already coming down the right side. The Banes continue to chase forward. We had to get rid of quite a few of the Banelings there, as the Ling Hydra now has to turn back the other way, pulling away up to the top. Again, we're going to see a bunch of the creep spread trying to come down once more. Still seeing this Bioforce continue to gather. Medivacs overhead, healing on up for the moment. Having ourselves the Ghost Academy coming through too. I will just jump. Hatchery is going to go down. It's going to be grabbing that. That's Hatchery going to get replaced pretty quickly. At least ByuN is making some progress on the hatcheries. And to be fair, his setup at home is pretty good. Where the Ghost Academy up, he's actually going to get to Ghosts, which is something ByuN sometimes does just avoid. Like, he doesn't always go to the Ghosts, which is... might seem a bit crazy, but that's just the ByuN thing. Sometimes he just plays Mass Bio and just stays on Mass Bio forever. This is going to be a dead Medivac. And ByuN is setting up the Sense Towers as well to absolutely take us just nice and deep into this game. He is absolutely setting us up for a hefty game of TVZ to open up this semi-final. Well, Solo let it get there. I mean, Solo might right now feel as though he still has a chance to be a bit aggressive. He's cleaned up all the aggression of ByuN finally. Maybe he can break through, especially as ByuN's just kind of established to a 5th base. There's not a lot of defense here yet. It's not a planetary fortress. There's not a Sense Tower. So maybe now, if there is ever a time to kind of break down this 5th, this would be it before it actually gets up and running. The Bane's already crashing forward, and we are going to scare these units back. Unfortunately, it's mostly Marauders, so the Banes that do connect are not super efficient. Drop on the other side, miscontrolled by ByuN, or just, maybe not miscontrolled, just kind of forgotten about in amongst everything going on to the bottom. As Solo does find himself a good enough trade so far. Parasitic Bomb forcing some of the Medivacs away, forcing you to think about your units in the sky as well as just what's on the ground. I don't think we can go further forward. The tanks are going to start making a pretty decent hold there. I think Solo obviously realizing that a little bit too, recognizes the need to turn this back away, and to back away for now. Nidus Network gets cleaned out by your Ghost, able to pick that off. Still having that Overlord speed. Just ticking along. +3 missiles, +3 melee. Continue to build. Creep spread the Banes. The Nidus still coming about. Nidus on the sides. Coming up too. A couple tank shots as the Ling Hydra Bane Force takes some damage. The Hydras get underneath. The command center will be killed. Fire Force going to fire a couple of Ghosts, readying up some snipes. Perhaps the Ling Hydra Force steps away from there. Just initially pulling away for the moment. Those Banes trying to crash through. The Ghosts actually going to be in some trouble there. The Lings keep running forward. The Banelings looking to get a catch with everything else. You're going to be having Solo just stepping back. Nidus is continuing to come up. Already has a lurker in the back of this natural as well. It's just continuing to establish these positions and just pull ByuN apart, even though ByuN is only on the 4 bases. He is making ByuN kind of work just to be on 4 bases, which is really saying something. Usually 4 bases is a very safe base count for the Terran player. Usually this is a very comfortable position to be playing from. Obviously that is not really the case here, the way of things right now. Marine Marauder still coming about, a few tanks on the way. Missile turrets will be built alongside the +1 vehicle plating. Neither Nidus, the Marine still stepping over the orbital commands. Back in the center as well. Bane Hydra going to make a move. Couple of EMPs trying to come down. The Hydra's going to lunge up. You're going to see the Zerglings looking to get the wraparound here. The Ghosts are going to throw the snipes down. These Hydra's in some trouble. This was not the fight from Solo. This one was not it. Overseers and the Queens pulling back off to the sides. Again, still seeing that Spire coming about. It's about halfway done currently. Hatchery finishing very soon. All those tanks settling again. Just still seeing the Liberators coming back around also. Now just into the back of the third base. The Ling Hydra Force coming across here as well. Tanks are going to fire. Lings get turned back around. Chased out of there once again. A couple of these Liberators already sieging up the top of these Lurkers. And the Lurker's going to have to try and get back into the Niders. We're going to lose a good couple, so the Liberator's putting the work in. The last few attempts of being aggressive here solo have definitely kind of flatlined a little. And it's a little scary because he's not super rich. He can't just be doing this forever. He does have the entire map. It's just he doesn't have money banked right now, I suppose. Those 3 missiles. 4 Infestors coming through. It's going to see a couple of snipes coming about as well. Again, still seeing the Banes coming online. The +3 missile upgrade coming over as well. Playing Hydra Bane coming down. A couple of ghosts. Going to be sniping through. And Bane going to come across. Just going to be seeing the commencement having to lift off. This base is going to be in some trouble as well. Jumping on this in the next few moments. I mean, a couple of commencements will be burning. If Solo has the amount of bases which he has, I guess all he really has to do is stay up in front here. Continue to do as much as possible there. Just keep ByuN away from the 5th as long as possible. The Mule Hammer rains straight down as this 5th base gets in position, even just for a moment. The Mule start to come straight into place, so... Here goes Solo attacks, and again, Ling Hydra on a little bit of a spread initially. Running straight through this, the Lings running forward, the Bane's looking to catch. Good fungal. Under a few units in the back. And is that enough? ByuN 150 supply, looking to try and hang on in here. Again, all those tanks coming about, the extra Ghost, the Marines, and the Marauder coming through. Extra Banes all producing +3 missiles. Coming about, +1 flyer attack also coming over. The Marines and the Ghosts will take their steps forward. A little bit of that creep already being cleaned up at the moment as well. PC going to get placed down. A couple of EMPs onto the Viper. Hydroling Bane still pushing through. Going to actually take a little jump down. Planetary Fortress gets knocked down already. Again, +3 missiles, all those Lings coming about. Just going to have that Knight is going to be denied also. Picking away at this one, as again, the Marines and the Ghosts and the tanks step further across. A couple of snipes coming through, the Nidus network will get cleaned up as well. Hydroling Bane still making its way in for a second here, looking for the chance to keep breaking ByuN down. I mean, ByuN's been on the verge of, I feel like, falling apart for quite a while. He's been able to kind of keep himself just about at the 160-ish supply marker, which is probably just enough for him to kind of be, you know, have been surviving through this so far. Any less, I think he would have probably fallen down in a big way. Still feels like Solo obviously has pretty good control of this map, though. As we have the Overseers overhead, the couple tanks are going to be firing. The Lings are going to come running through. This time I don't think these tanks are well enough protected. Not with the Lings running up and getting on top of them so quickly and easily. However, the Liberators in the back lines will make it difficult for the Hydras to still push through and capitalize. Main thing is that Solo is pushing himself into a better place. Of course, ByuN did become a 5th base Terran player, right? Like, getting that 5th, pretty big factor, of course. Just gives you a little bit more freedom in the economy still, as the Bio and the Ghosts still working. A couple of the creep chambers going down. More Banes getting caught. Just going to be seeing the Bio Ghost Force coming through as well. And Bane Hydra heading down to the bottom side. A couple of those SCVs in some trouble. It's going to be seeing the Bio going to try and come through, hitting a lot of the Ling Bane, the Viper, the Hydras continue to come across. The Lurkers are going to be popping out. They're going to try and get some work done as well. Still got the Cloak, still got those Ghosts, still got those tanks continue to come by at the moment. It's going to be seeing the Liberators sieging once again, hitting this Lurker force right now. The Ghosts still continue to come across. Just going to be seeing again the Cloaking coming about. A couple of Ghosts coming into place. Again, the Lings and the Extractor still building. It's going to be seeing the Mules getting to work as well. I'm just trying to hold on against any of these lurkers where possible. We're going to see the Ling Hydra really make a jump. Again, with the creep spread everywhere, it's impossible for ByuN to really take too many steps forward. He's trying to push into that base position at least. I see the force coming through. The Hydra stepping forward. BioGhost going back the other way for just a couple seconds. We're going to have ourselves the... Again, extra Marines coming about. The tank, the missile turret, and company coming around. Ling Hydra still producing. He's running in once again. A couple of the tanks here going to get caught quickly. What does this Infestor do? Nothing. Gets EMP'd pretty quickly, so that does not go anywhere. As the Parasaic Bomb sits on the medevac there for a few moments. Ling is going to pull back, trying to break through here. Guys, for some reason the ads are about to play. I don't know what's happened, but I've been using my snoozes. I don't know if I just missed a round of ads somewhere, but just apologies because you guys are about to get added in the face. So, apologies on that one. But, yeah, I can't really help it. I must have not played ads when I went to get a drink previously, so, yeah, that's on me. My bad. I hope you can find a way to forgive me for this endeavor. As you see, the Lings are going to come running up, so they're going to come straight through the Hydras. The Lings backing up. The medevac's going to unload here once again. Hydra's still going to sit here. A couple of tanks going to take a few more shots. Corrupt and the Lings still coming around also. Again, Lings and the Corruptors continue to come up. Just going to have ourselves the tank and the Marines all coming through. Ling Hydra ready to make a bit of a dive on toward this army. I'm just going to sit here, order command, taking enough damage to actually go down. So ByuN, he's just getting broken over time here. Losing this base, I can't imagine he's going to be able to keep the base over to the side up for long. And some of those lurkers about, the Lings and company coming through as well. So again, continue to bring that into place just initially. And the rest of this up and running. We do have our Lings going to run up this high ground. A couple of tanks going to be in some trouble. We are just going to swarm this position. Solar coming through to pretty much... It feels like putting an end to ByuN. Like we say, ByuN's done a great job of hanging on in this game, but it's been difficult to... difficult to imagine that it keeps going forever, obviously. I mean, there's got to be a point here at which you kind of reach the end of this scenario. I feel like we're really not far from that at all. Because ByuN just cannot really hang into that any longer. G's. That's going to do it for us here. And that's going to be the end of this one. So, that gets wrapped up, and we are going to have ourselves Solar 1-0 in this best of 5. Yeah, we were just shy of avoiding the ads. I must have just forgotten to play them between between matches, because I can't imagine they were meant to be coming through in duo already. Alright, rest of this series will continue then. Ruby Rock going to be our second map. I kind of need another drink, actually. I've been thirsty today. I'll host this up. I'm just going to run downstairs and grab another drink, guys, just when we get this hosted and counting down. So, excuse me a minute. Just thirsty, I don't know. Alright, Ruby Rock map 2. In a few moments. I think ByuN didn't get the invite, or he's just AFK a second. Well played by Soul. He makes tanks look like a mistake. Alright, there we go. Like I say, I will just put my headset down, guys. I'm just going to run downstairs while the game loads up. BRB. Welcome back, guys, and thank you for your patience with me for a second while I BRB'd to get rehydrated. In the bottom right side, our blue Terran player is going to be ByuN. Taking on, in the top left, our red Zerg, Solar. Alright, game 2 of this series, we got this started up. It's underway. Seeing what our two have to give us. Solar with the 1-0 lead here in the semi-finals of the WardiTV Spring Cup. Win this, and a place in the finals is obviously on his doorstep. If he was up 2-0, we'll need one more. It's a best of 5, of course. Words between the two, and we'll just have the Reaper throwing some grenades down. Gonna get a drone in the background just initially, bring that about. Queen's building, Overlord on the way, bringing that creep through just for a few moments. And that's set up for the moment. Just gonna see the Queen gonna fly, a couple of Reapers gonna damage. Queen is gonna get grenaded backward initially. And a couple of Queens, the Lings, and the drone going by. Just gonna see the Reaper. Still going by onto the Zerglings. Put some damage out. The Reaper's going to get turned around the other way again. And see the Queen still chasing there for just a couple of seconds. Solar said GLHF and ByuN said shut up. I did miss some banter. My apologies. There you go. Classic Solar and ByuN moment. To be fair, ByuN, you know, Solar opened the last series with bad luck, don't have fun, so, you know, he set the cause for this to come into play. Yeah, you know, you go and take a drink you go get a drink one time at the start of the game, and the players actually have fun and banter and communicate with each other. Like, what is this? This never happens. Unbelievable. A couple more grenades, going to keep the Queens pinned back for a couple of seconds. In fact, going to keep upping those Queens. This Reaper force doing well, pulling the Hurt Reapers back to keep them obviously alive and active and well. So continuing with that for now. Let's just have, again, the Rotron coming through. A couple of additional drones continue to come by also for the moment. A couple of Reapers will be shooting here once more, so again, setting this up. As you can see, the Reaper's very aggressively diving forward. They're going to go through to the main base. Obviously, succeeding in killing 2 queens is pretty darn good. Can't really complain about a couple queens going down. Does Zaun have any games today? Yes, Zaun will be playing, I think, in the series after this. It's either the series after this or the one after that. He's in the second half of the show. He's on the bottom half of the bracket. All of the story, I need to get more drinks, yeah? I get a drink and the players have fun more. Yeah. But then you guys don't get to see it because I'm AFK. Yeah. You know what it is? Usually I would just put you guys on the in-game screen as well, but I was just like, it's just the first minute, it's whatever. It's just the first minute. But it turns out the first minute would have been kind of cool to see. Alright, 1 upgrades, the stim pack continuing by. Do you have our carapace and the road speed still coming up? And Marines will get underneath the Overseer, taking some shots already. And again, the bunker going to get loaded into by a few Marines as well, so bringing that all up and about. Upgrades, combat shield building by just for a couple of seconds here. There's a GCR 1-1 and the combat shield continue to come through, so bringing that straight into place for a few more moments. Bring that about. These guys will stop and have a chat once more. Again, Overseer just going to be chilling overhead for a couple seconds, just going to be hanging around on that. We do have the hatchery, the Evo chamber, and so coming up as well for now. Let me just bring that online for the moment. Again, combat shield finishing soon, but yeah, carapace will be done from the side of the Zerg. He'll get link speed, so he's going to switch towards that later on here. The Infestor's coming up as well. And yeah, for the moment, at least that's going to be where we sit and wait for things to develop further at this point in time. Sit back and see what happens as we just have ourselves 2 upgrades. The Congosa shells coming through, +1 vehicle. Weapons coming up as well, so again, bringing that about for now. Bring that straight through. Just for the moment. Gonna gather things together for a little. Just gonna be seeing the Marines are gonna step forward for a few moments. And Ultra Cavalry coming about, just gonna be seeing the drilling claws on the way as well. It's just bringing a lot of that into play. For the moment here, again, the Ultra's coming through, bringing this up and running. Fire Force going to step up to the top side. Is that going to be strong enough to make a play here is the question. Ravages the Roaches, pulling back over. Again, just getting a lot of that into place already. Continue to bring that over for now. That's going to be seeing another scan coming down for a little bit. King drone's going down, so obviously not able to really deal with this just yet as Solar at the moment. Bioforce still going across to get back in position, coming back through, resetting things here, but I mean, we try and counterattack his Solar. That's not going to go anywhere just yet either, so that's going to be held off for a moment or so too, as we just have, the base going down. Soul's going to try and expand to the bottom left. The main base, Ultra Cavern, is in some trouble. As you can see, this Ultra Cavern is very close to going down. It's going to be safe for the moment, but well, I guess if it gets Katniss plane finish, it's not going to be that important. Should be kind of fine here long term. Final tanks will just knock down these rocks, and we could start seeing ByuN push elsewhere, but he's established position that is going to be very good for him very soon. So yeah, this is looking good. As I was going to say, maybe catch a couple of units there. Honestly, it looks as though he had a good chance of maybe making a catch or so. Getting a couple of effects together about. Those Lings are going to join together here just for a few moments. Getting this up and rolling at the moment. Tank still sieging. Bio coming across. Having the run through the choke point is not going to be super pretty. We do get rid of the tanks. And a couple of Banes kept the rest of this army far enough back that it wasn't too influential overall. Now we're going to see some Bions up to the top moving around. Ghost Academy coming about. Planetary Fortress and the Widow Mines coming over as well. This medevac still taking some shots from the Queen. The medevac pulls back through the center. See the medevacs flying in again. A couple of Queens going to start a fight. The ByuNs are going to be there. Ready to trade with this. Stepping through. A couple of Queens in some trouble. One of these Queens is about to go down. In that court for a couple of moments, and just seeing the Bioforce still stepping across. Just for a second. Ultras, Lings, Bane's going to start running into this. A couple of Widowmine shots are going to go off on toward those Ultras as well. Ultra still coming through, just going to be seeing a little bit up in the skies, getting cleaned up for the moment. Also, we are going to be seeing a fungal growth, plus the parasitic bomb going to do a lot of damage. I think we get away here. Do we lose a medevac? We're going to lose a medevac at least. Goodness, we now lost another, and the fungal obviously could maybe, I think we've got another fungal to just drop and maybe do a bit more with ByuN. Losing a good amount of supply there and opening the door definitely to Solo having a little bit more continued success, honestly, so a little bit of a wild one, as we are just going to see this medevac is going to go down too. No, it just gets away, but my goodness, ByuN is bleeding out units. A game that's been pretty well controlled by ByuN. It's becoming a little bit more difficult just for now. Okay, the Ultra's still coming about. The kind of +3 Carapaces coming through. A couple Lings and Banes still building by. Corrosive Biles will go straight onto the Liberator. Just going to pick that off immediately. Ultra Bane. Ravage is still moving around the bottom. Other units over to the far right side. Getting into position as well. Banes will just crash through. This Planetary Fortress is going to go down, so Solo definitely find the chance to stand up and make some work happen here at the moment. This Roger Ravager Force is going to be starting to take some damage. The Ultras going to have to retreat back away with everything else as well for a little bit here, so just resetting for now. Just going to still see the cloaking coming up. 3-3 upgrades are coming through. Bringing that into play right now. Getting that all set up. Things all just moving about. Bio on the medevacs, the Ghosts still setting up as well. 3-3 engineering bay upgrades coming through. We've got the vehicle plane coming online as well. Still got Marine Marauder, Ghost Liberator. All the good stuff is actually on the production tab. Mines, Ghosts, Libs, and then a sprinkling of Marauders. I said Marines. That was just kind of out of habit, I guess. There's not any Marines actually on the production tab just yet. Medevac is super low. Parasite Bomb almost feels like a waste to get rid of it, but at least it gets rid of it cleanly and quickly, so you don't have to worry about it anymore. A couple CCs still coming up. The Fusion Core is coming about as well, so continue to bring that over for the moment. Libera's going to siege up, ByuN establishing that upper right base, going to go up to 5 bases here in total at the moment. A couple of snipes from these ultras, going to get himself a good start of this fight. One of the main things from Solo, obviously, is doesn't have a crazy amount of bases, also doesn't have a lot of creep in front of all of his bases as well, so it's quite freeing for ByuN to be able to kind of hold on the map and to make things happen. However, that's going to be a good chunk of units top right that ByuN is not ready to deal with, so his 5th base likely in some trouble at the moment. Wonder how many Infestors have died. So far, 5 Infestors have died this game. That's being super bad, of course. Still not necessarily in a position to be giving up Infestors. Yeah. I mean, considering he's only made 5 Infestors, every single one died then. Yeah, maybe it is kind of bad. Maybe it is kind of bad. Fire gets through, that hatchery gets cancelled again. And then it's still coming into place. Just going to see the Spire and the Lings coming up. The Bioforce still going to fight. A couple Ultras going to get jumped on. The Lings are still going to continue over as well. A few Lings at the end actually doing some damage as we move commanded into them for a second, so it gave them the chance to get a little extra done. So it's going to get to business against a couple of those Lings. Libera still sieged up, pushing the other Lings back as well. Now going to be having these units continue to run through just for a second. Libera is defending that top right side while we're rebuilding the command center on location, which is kind of a bit of a statement in itself, right? Putting that into position over there. Those couple of Liberators going to siege up again. Lings ravages the Ultras, going to start moving through. Going to jump onto this position as Solo tries to break this down. ByuGhost going to try and hold out in the top right, on the top right of your screen. And as we continue through with those units in that direction, doesn't look like we're able to really do too much else. Well, now at least. Well, Marauders, SCV's coming about. You're going to see everything else regathering down the bottom side. A few more corrosive biles. We'll remove the tank straight away. Corruptors and the Ultras all continue coming through just for a couple seconds. Bioforce coming about. We take a couple of seconds here, moving straight onto this. Just going to have ourselves the hatchery in some trouble. Going to try and replace this immediately as Solo knows he just kind of needs this economy. There's not really much choice in it. Just needs to try and set it back up ASAP, more or less. But yeah, definitely in some trouble. Just going to be seeing these medevacs continue over too. The Lingbane Ultra Ravager Force continues across and looking pretty darn scary still at the moment here. Just going to see this Bioforce is settling down. The Ultras and the Banes and the Lings continue to come across as well. We are going to try and dive into this right now. Solo looking to break this spot down. Of course, game 2 of this best of 5. Solo looking to take a 2-0 lead. ByuN looking to tie this series up. And he has been looking generally good in this game, but Solo has been able to keep him from kind of really putting any kind of a winning blow on it. He's been able to do a great job in that regard and keep himself in this despite it still being a pretty tricky position in the grand scheme of things. And Bio going to be there pushing things back. Libs, Marines, Marauders, the Ghost still coming through as well. What's up, Western13? Thank you so much. Appreciate the sub. Thank you for supporting. As we continue back along, just going to see the Bio stacking up. A couple of Ghosts are going to come over as well. Just going to jump onto this hatchery on the top side. This hatchery will be cancelled in the top. The Bio going to get rid of the Niders over in the main as well. So again, good connections as ByuN plays defense. Just freaking subtrain. Sorry, did the ads just play in the game again? They're off schedule and it's making it hard to control them, guys. I apologize. Thank you, Gromwald, for the 56 months from the Prime, and thank you, Adjutant88, for the Prime as well. Yeah, sorry if you're getting added during the game, guys. Just, yeah. It's been a little bit awkward, unfortunately, today. I apologize. As do have the hatch coming about. Extractors, creep tumors continue to come around as well. So continue to bring that straight into play here just currently. As we are going to be seeing the Bio and the Ghosts going to be stepping away once more. Lingbane Corruptors is going to continue to come over. Just going to be seeing those Corruptors absolutely trying to get on top of everything right now. Medevac's going to be falling, so Solo again taking some better than you'd expect kind of later game fights and so on here currently. Just going to see the other couple of units going down. The Bioforce, the Ghosts going to be there to help with this as well. Trying to help do as much as we can here currently. Now we do have the Libs still coming about. Seeing And the Lings, the Ultras, the Corruptors also making their way along for a couple of seconds. Just going to have this Bioforce spreading the Ling and the rest of the army. Pulling back, ByuN trying to push to the top side once again. I will say one thing for sure at the moment is that I feel like we're not really seeing anything extra coming up at any point here from Solo. Like, it doesn't feel like his position is really being improved in any sort of big way. So we've seen the Ling's going to run by on the counterattack. The few SCVs going down. Bio Ghost Force coming across. We're just going to be seeing the Bio Ghost Army continue to come over. The couple Ling's going to get caught here. Just a couple more moments. And Army's coming to bounce, figuring out what we want to try and do for the next few moments of this one. Getting this settled in. Just going to be seeing everything gathering together. And fast as the Corruptors, the Adrenal Band still coming by for a few moments. Going to be seeing the rest of this coming across. Again, Bio gathering. We'll settle for a couple of moments here. Just going to be seeing the rest of this force coming through. And Adrenal Glands, Lingbane, all coming about. Going to bring this into action here. I mean, we have ourselves 11 more drones going down. Another base falling. ByuN's done a great job of keeping Soul off of some of these bases to some extent, but again, it's not exactly still being easy in the grand scheme of things. It's been a definitely a challenging affair. As we have setup continuing once more. The shots coming about, the Banes, the Lings, and the Ultras crashing through for a couple seconds. You've seen the orbital pulling back as well. The Ling Ultra on the bottom side going to step away. Bio Army going to be there to chase that back also just currently. That's a lot of Lings producing from Solar. 22 minutes deep now here on Ruby Rock. We'll have to change things in the main base, ByuN. I think the main thing is that Solar's just not really being able to keep ByuN away from expansions either, right? Like, ByuN is just taking base after base and continues to look just very comfortable in the grand scheme of things here overall, I'd say. So yeah, I think that's one of the bigger problems that's just happening in general right now, is that we just have this kind of situation where it's just... ByuN has just mega economy, and for Solar, it's difficult for him to, you know, get to a better army, and it's difficult for him to trade well enough into this army, because ByuN just has the base count where, you know, 15k resources lost. Like, the Zerg needs to be heavily outmining the Terran, and that's just not being the case when the Terran has so many bases available. Obviously, ByuN playing well defensively, keeping those Liberators back. He's playing it very slowly, but in a way that he knows, like, he's got control of this game, and it's not really going to go against him unless he makes a major mistake, which he believes he's not going to make, right? So, it's kind of right to be going about with that, as you're just going to see the Corruptors showing up, a couple more snipes coming through. This Ling Bane Force is going to try and run forward. The Liv's just going to siege to do what they can. Obviously, there's a bit choky. It's a lot of Lings. Can we deal with them? That is going to be our question. We're going to give it a go, if nothing else. Running straight through this. Ling Bane Corruptor going to be there. The Corruptor's obviously going to start working through the medevacs of the sky. ByuN's supply has gone down. He still has a lot of army supply overall. Widowmine does a big job connecting onto a bunch of the Lings at that stage. Rest of the Bio Ghost Force coming across there now as well. The Corruptor's still being chased away from this for just a few more moments. Getting pushed back through the bottom right now. Well, Solar's still working through the bottom side with the rest of the Lings. It's going to be having the Bio stepping through, a couple more Zerglings going down. The Orbital Command lifts off up into the skies once again. It's just peeling away from that, trying to keep itself nice and safe. Marine Marauder tank still continues to be produced on through just at the moment. Yeah, what's up, Papa Mitch on the big resub? 131 months at the tier 2. Appreciate you, dude. Hope you're still doing great. As our Liberators position themselves on the top side of this orbital. Ling's going to run up, snipes onto the Ultras initially. A couple Widowmine shots going down. Ling's taking some shots as well. See our Corruptors are going to dive through onto a couple of the Libs. The Ling Bane going to smash in, just going to get onto the Planetary Fortress. Fungal Growth landing onto the bio units. Corruptors are going to get thrown to the Medivacs also here. We'll see a couple more snipes still coming through. The Corruptors still taking a few more hits. Again, Lings and the Ultras continuing to come by just for a couple moments. This Bioforce pulls back and away. The Ling Bane army has to step away also, just having a couple more snipes. Ultras taking some more damage. The Corruptors are going to move through. Medivacs being shot at here, as we do have the Infestors pulling away as well. And then Corruptors continue to put themselves in position just for now, pulling themselves across at the moment. Hey, thank you as well, M1478965 for the Prime sub on the 9 months. Appreciate you. Thank you for subbing up to you. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for the subs, guys. Appreciate the support as we do see this Ling Force trying to run up this ramp, trying to get in position up here. We are going to see the Ultras diving through the Corruptors in the sky again after the Libs. A few more Zerglings going down. Again, tanks, Marine, Ghost continuing through, +2 vehicle weapons coming up as well. Libra still sieging across the bottom as well for the moment, as we settle that into place and see where we take things. Couple Infestors coming across, the Lib continues through, the Corruptor's still going to be right there. Bioforce looking to be added into this, the tank setting up. Corruptor is going to get a few more shots off, another Widow Mine hitting a few Zerglings around the back as well. It's just going to find a little extra just at the moment. Nice Fungal lands onto a few of the Marines. The Corruptors and the Ultras are still chasing this Bio army down. Flipper is still sieged up. Make sure to push this back just for now. ByuN is down to 107 supply. There was a point in this game where I felt like ByuN was in so much control, and I really feel like that was not so long ago. But right now, his army supply is lacking. He's struggled to take some of these fights recently. I'm impressed with what Solo has been able to do with very small, kind of scrappier kind of units and forces, compared to what I imagine he would have been, you know, generally speaking, wanting to kind of work with, generally, in the course of this. So, yeah, being kind of cool to see his success in that regard. The Ling is going to wrap around, tank is going to fall. 2 SCVs, 2 drones having gone down. The Ling's going to keep chasing forwards into the main base. Just a problem that ByuN has to come and deal with, and this series may actually just be slipping away from ByuN, because it felt so much like this was going to be him coming towards a 1-1 scoreline. Now going to be down 0-2 against a Solo who's playing himself out of difficult scenarios like he has in this game. That would be really tough. Now, we're not there yet. We've got a little bits to go, so let's have to close this game out. And the army supplies are still very similar, which means that ByuN still has a chance. Solo's bank account is pretty broke as well. He doesn't have money banked up. Love the burrowing Zerglings, just another annoyance, another thing for ByuN to have to pay attention to and to deal with, rather than just kind of, you know, cleaning up these Lings and being done with it already. So again, just a little bit more focus having to be made there for now. Spy coming up, the Corruptors and the Ling still building by. Another Infestor Fungal just drops into position. We just have the Lings continuing to run through. More Widow Mine shots just coming about again, trying to bring the rest of this over for a couple of seconds. Lings and the creep spread all coming about, just bringing that straight through here for a couple moments. We do have the tank coming around as well, so again, bringing a lot of this up, again, a lot of that on the go, just for the moment. Fire going to get up to this top side. Hatchery already in some trouble, taking some hits. And I'm going to be seeing the Planetary Fortress hitting back and getting rid of a few Zerglings as we go as well. Things run through, a bit more damage being dealt. You can see a couple of those Lings getting chased away. And again, the Broodlords and Zerglings all continue to come around for now. Setting up a couple of tanks will sell. Broodlord, the Lings continue to come about. Just going to be seeing the Widow Mines, the Sun Tower, the Ghost Academy continue to build up here as well. So bringing that into play again. The Lings and the Ultra continue to come through. And we've seen the Bioforce setting to defend this position. The Brood's difficult to deal with. We've got a Thorn, a couple of Vikings on the way up. ByuN even having to replenish things such as the, such as the freaking Ghost Academy, though, right? It's just an expense he did not really want to be seeing at this kind of point in the game at the moment. Well, trying to hold out for a couple of seconds, looking to deal with this. I wouldn't mind shots going off as well. Can do a good job of trying to clean up in the background of it all. We have ourselves the Brood still up and overhead, right? So again, trying to see if they can have something of an impact at the moment. Just going to be seeing this Bioforce ready to fight off the Queen. Supply is massive for ByuN. Army count is absolutely in his favor, and I think that's just been the issue for Soul the last little bit, is that for everything he's done, this final force of ByuN has just been growing and growing. I mean, the Broodlords are very tech-heavy as well, so that was an investment that was maybe a bit risky even. It's maybe not paid off overall. And just have the Bio going to fight here. A couple snipes coming down, Ultra's taking damage. Ling Bane coming down this ramp. Wooden Line's going off. The Ling Bane taking some heavy shots. ByuN's continue to push through. The Broodlord's getting chased away. And kind of a lot of this being pushed out of here just for the moment, as we do have ByuN seemingly having a bit too much. 35 army supply lead still for him, and even if the Broodlords are being kept alive somewhat nicely by the Queen transfusions, it's just not looking to be enough long-term, I would say. As we are going to be seeing this Bio chasing all the way through. Lings for the moment going to be good enough. A few Broodlings still dropping from the skies, and for now at least we will continue to play defense. Believe it or not, we pulled right back over here. The few Lings jumping straight on top of the mineral line. A few of those STVs dropping pretty much immediately. Lings and the Corruptors, the Baneling, the Overseer also producing through. Solar is still down on army supply, 60 drones. ByuN desperate to keep pushing. It's a massive bungle in this moment. Low HP units, doesn't matter. The medevac healing has been good enough to keep them on track. As we see the Broodlords pulling back again. Do we have a snipe? We do, and one of the Broodlords goes down because of the snipe, and that's going to help a lot. And as we do have ourselves the push forward continuing to happen here. Just seeing ByuN able to take down this base, and that means one less location for these drones to make use of, which means the supply that Solar does have in the game is that much less effective. 32 minutes here on Ruby Rock, and it feels like we are absolutely on the verge of ByuN finally tying this series up 1-1 in the best of 5 semi-final. ByuN and Solar, they like to play long games with each other. This has been an absolutely perfect example of that. Grueling down to the wire, down to really every single unit, and kind of every choice as well. Pretty deep game, all said and done. A bit more of that Ling Bane still coming through. They wouldn't mind the Lib, the Marines continue to come about as well. Just resettling things here for a little bit as we get this sorted out. A few Marines going to be there. A couple of Lings going to get chased. Cryptum is going down. The Ling's going to try and jump onto the Widow Mine for a couple of seconds, and Solar just says GG. Can't quite deal with this in the end, and ByuN is going to take us to a game 3 with it all tied up 1-1. This is best of 5, so win for a long series at the moment is what we're really seeing. And we'll get into this game 3 in a couple seconds. Guys, I'm sorry if you got ads during the game. Just with some long games and it being a bit off schedule, it means that we've had some troubles obviously avoiding them. I've used all my snoozes already. I'm going to run a set of ads now just to try and help it out, and hopefully we don't get any more during the game. But if it's another 30-minute game, there's nothing I can do to help it. Like, this will happen in long games. Unfortunately, it's just the way that it is. The ad system we utilize, plays around the fact that the majority of StarCraft is, 15 to 20-minute games at most. When we start getting 20-minute plus games consistently, the ad quantity rerun unfortunately does lapse into the games a little bit. So sorry, but it does go towards supporting the tournaments. All right, let's get this going. This tournament may last until the Monday weekly at this pace. It's definitely becoming a long one so far. It's all good, as we have Soul and ByuN coming in. We've got 7 casters, players ready. They are eager to get started up. Let's get this ready to do this, guys. Let's get this kicked off into our next game. All right, diving into Winter Madness and get this set up and get this started for the moment. Let's dive in. Let's get this on the go, and let's see what's going to happen. Command center coming across. I'm just going to be having in the bottom right. It belongs to ByuN, who is able to draw that game out to his advantage, to his victory. Able to get that one on the way there. So making that happen. Getting that settled. And we see what we want to do is the drone and the Overlord continue to come about here for just a little while. Getting this into place and seeing what we can find for ourselves over the next few moments. Alright, so seeing where we can go, seeing what we can get up to. As we get this one underway, Solar in the top left, yapping on early in this game once again. Solar and ByuN was some of the most talkative players when they play each other. I don't know if that's for good or for bad, but that is definitely the case. Got some cool coming through. Reaper just coming up. And get this game number 3 on the way, of course. And this best of 5. So apparently, thank you to Maddox for the translation. Solar says, "Great game, Clam," and then ByuN replied, "Likewise, Solar. You're not Cyril yet." These guys are fun, aren't they? Yes. They're very fun to watch against each other. Mostly, not even for the games, just for them yapping at each other all the time. For the most part, like that's good, already good enough. Reaper is going to come around. We just have the first few shots onto a couple of Zerglings, taking some damage. A few drones pulling back as well. The reactor coming down. The factory coming up. Command center and the SCV coming through for a few moments. The Zerglings are going to be there, and the Reaper gets turned away for a couple of moments as well. Bringing that back around, pulling that over for a couple of moments. Going to be seeing the Reaper is going to hold out the front. Nothing too crazy just yet. For a couple of seconds. Get this all set up. And then Link Speed Queen coming through. Bring this online. Get it settled for a couple of moments. Bring this straight around. Just going to be seeing the drones, the Link Speed, and the Overlord continue to come by. For a little bit. Again, nothing too crazy overall. For a few moments just now. A couple queens are going to fight. A few bits of damage being done. Nothing too wild. Continue to poke around. See what else we can do. And Hellions the Liberator coming about as well. Starport is going to be building up on the Liberator right now. The couple of Hellions continue to come across. So again, we bring that into play just for a couple seconds. And away we rumble. Overlord, Queens, the Lings continue to come about. Just gonna have that Link speed still coming through. Again, the Lings are still gonna keep on producing for a little while as well. Reaper, a couple of Hellions, just gonna keep firing. A couple of drones will still take some damage as well. Just gonna keep poking ourselves away here. Again, the Lings, the Queens, gonna keep on gathering up. We gather back around. Just gonna be seeing the Marines are going to come about. And it's just going to be having this impact. The Hellions, the Marine continue to come around. Again, bring a lot of that straight into play just for the moment. Well, when we get that stim going, we'll see exactly how ByuN wants to approach this, see what is going to happen here long term. Just going to get the barracks back in the background as well, so bringing that straight through for a little while. And yeah, Lings, Evo Chambers, drones coming online. I'll have the Liberator back up the left. Trying to just see what else is going on for a little bit at the moment. The Guardians come back around. A couple of Lings are going to be in some trouble. The drones are going to be in some trouble as well. It's 7 workers going down. things about playing TVZ against ByuN. If you're not careful, you will take damage early in the game, and he will take advantage of that absolutely. So that's something you absolutely need to be very cautious of here. He's just going to be seeing 7 workers is a pretty sizable amount right off the bat. It's going to be, like I say, a big factor for sure at this point in time. We have melee upgrades starting up from Solar. And he does have still a pretty reasonable worker count in the grand scheme of things at the moment, so we're going to keep that going. Just going to be seeing the melee and the carapace upgrades continue to come through. Orbital command will lift off. We're going to bring that back over for a couple seconds. Let's see the hatchery coming down. Armory, a couple depots coming through as well. Orbital command just going to land over on the right side. So got the armory and a couple of other depots coming about. The SCVs and the tank coming online as well. So bringing this up and running, getting this on the go just for the moment. There's the hatchery coming into place, the melee upgrades, melee and carapace both coming about. So how else? There's the again infestation pit, the hatchery, the Ling Bane coming through, melee and carapace upgrades, the Bane speed coming about as well just for the moment. So again, we get a lot of that on the way. Still going to gather through just for a second or so. Melee upgrades, carapace upgrades coming about as well. Just going to see the hive coming around. Bane speed's about halfway done. A few marines stimming up to the top. A few lings are going to run in there. The other lings are going to come about also. Just going to be seeing the marines going to lift back off. The medevac are going to pull back. The ling's going to go wrapping around onto a set of rocks over there. Still got the 2-2 upgrades coming around. The baneling speed is going to be coming up. Hive is on the way through as well. We've seen those lings still jumping around onto the rocks for a couple seconds. So again, bringing that into play just for a couple moments. Bringing that back around. Bane going to make a dive. We're not going to have this group of marines pulling back a couple seconds. Wouldn't mind setting up as well to try and see what else we can do. It's going to be again Burrow coming about. Overlord speed coming up. +2 melee, +2 carapace upgrades. Continuing to come by just for a few moments. And we do have ourselves another scan coming around. Marines going to make their way across, so put ourselves in position here, get this on the way up. Ling Bane going to gather. I'm just going to be seeing again 2-2 upgrades, adrenal glands, mimetized carapace, all of that building up for a couple of seconds. So yeah, bringing a lot of that into place. Again, drilling claws coming by here from ByuN. As we are going to see this position probably going to get broken down. We see the Ling Bane jumping on top of this. The tank in some trouble. A lot of damage being dealt there pretty quickly. And it's going to be a cleanup as we come back around over that direction just for a few moments. The medevac still boosting around on the top side. The Viper will continue to do some consuming. So again, bring that about just for a little bit right now. Again, drilling claws coming up. 2-2 upgrades and the concussive shells coming into play as well. For now, the Ling Bane still joining together. Fire force back around to the left side, and again, just going to see the couple of Widow Mines will be settling down once again. The medevac's loading up once more, just on that top right side. Gathering around for the moment. The Marines are going to come stemming straight through. Queen's in some trouble. Damage being done. We are going to be seeing this Bioforce continue to fight. A couple Lings trying to get across the hatchery. Going to get jumped on once more. And again, continue to clean this up for a moment. Parasitic Bomb is going to get through. This medevac already taking some damage. This Bio Army chasing through. A couple of the Queens in some trouble. Again, Medivacs will be lifting off and backing away once again. 3-3. Upgrades still continuing by also, so again, bringing a lot of that into place. ByuN loading into the main, so ByuN staying very active with these units, trying to get as much out of this as possible currently. Hatchery cancels to the top side. Loading back down the low ground, man. Solo's having a bad time trying to deal with these units. Just nothing to hit the Medivac just yet. Hydra's not able to get into reach so far, has made this quite the struggle. So, yeah, it's absolutely kept this as a pretty punishing, pretty annoying position. ByuN again back into the main. It's again just this constant ping pong effect that ByuN uses to his advantage thus far. ByuN still chasing up, just going to see the Lings are going to be trying to run through. There's a nice choke point that ByuN can utilize. Some of his Widow Mines helping him initially, however the Widow Mines have gone off before the Banelings arrive. Now the Medivac's going to have to load and back away from this as well. It's just going to escape out of there, just going to get themselves away for the moment. It's going to have the Queen in a little bit of trouble too. A bit more damage being done. We are going to be seeing this Lurgadan still taking the hits right now. The couple Marauders trying to get there, not quite going to be able to make it. Not just yet, at least. As we reset ourselves for a moment. Again, Hydra coming about, Bane's and the Lings continuing through. Just got the extra Hatcher coming around, the Nidus Network coming into play. Also for now, the Viper continues to consume up for a couple more seconds, so again we bring that into place. Just going to see a little bit of ByuN going to start stemming after the Nidus Network as well. There's going to be seeing the ByuN jumping on toward this hatchery. Again, Viper's going to throw down a couple of the parasitic bombs. We are going to see the Lings still trying to run across here and play a little bit of cleanup. Again, Lingbane looking to get through. The ByuN's taking a bit more damage, still getting cleaned up for a little while. You're going to see the again, a couple CCs in the base. Going to get brought back around again. Lingbane Hydra still coming across. The Overseer is going to be in some trouble as a couple libs fire through. The Ghost's going to step up there as well. Army jumps onto the Nidus Network. It's going to go down. It's going to be a cleanup as well just for the moment. So continue to come across with that just at the moment there. Trying to see what else is going on. Again, +3 melee, +3 carapace. Continue to come about. Lings and the Banes still building into play as well. Army's going to set up into the center. It's going to see the couple of extra Zerglings coming back through here. Again, the Medivac's going to pull back to the top. Libs are going to be sieging, just having this push up the left-hand side. Lingbane Hydra regathering for a little bit as well. Widow Mines are going to fire. The Lingbane taking some big connections. +2 missiles and +3 melee. Still building by also, and just have these Widow Mines looking to set up a little bit more too. +2 missiles and the +3 melee all continues by just for the moment. Again, +2 missiles, +3 melee coming around for now. Just going to be having ourselves the Lings and the Overseer going through for a little bit as well. And I'm just going to be seeing the advanced ballistics, +2 vehicle plating, and company coming around. Now we've got the starport, we've got the extra libs building through as well. And it's going to have ourselves the ByuN and the Ghosts coming back across over to the right. A couple of Widow Mines mixed in there also. As the Lingbane Hydra wants to make a little bit of a play to the bottom. Just going to see a couple of Widow Mines are setting up as well. The Medivacs are just going to load and retreat. And he's going to be able to finish off that Liberator as well. So we get that Liberator picked off already. Just going to take that down right off the bat. And we do still see another Widow Mine here fighting some of this Lingbane. The Ghosts are on the run. Ghosts splitting apart for a couple of seconds. Again, advanced ballistics coming through. Neo Steel plating coming online as well. The Bio Ghost Army still steps across the map just currently. Just going to see this hatchery still in a little bit more trouble right now. So again, having that be picked away at for a few more moments. Nidus is about to finish up. The Cold Infested, the Banes, and the Lings continue through. +2 missiles, +3 melee upgrade. Got Aldrin's coming around as well. Lurk is just going to be popping out of the Nidus now. The Bio Army is already coming across here. Just going to grab a couple of the Lurkers. Can we fight the rest of them with that little group of Bio? I actually don't think we can. I think ByuN is losing that fight in the bottom left. As, yeah, he is going to have to pull away from this one. Solar in the middle of the map with a lot of units as well, of course. Expecting that to be a big factor very shortly, as we do have the Lingbane Hydra going to turn around. A couple of snipes coming about. These units going to get chased away. A few more moments. In a bad couple seconds, we just have the Lingbane Hydra Viper back over to the right. A few more Balins are going to come morphing in again. It's just going to be seeing that coming through too. Bane's still going to run through. A couple more shots coming about here just for a couple seconds. So we're going to run straight into this. Just going to push by Bio. Liberator setting for the moment as well. Just the Banes coming about. Continue to settle then for a couple of moments here. And what else we can do. Snipes coming down is obviously going to be a big deal, pushing a lot of that Lingbane Hydra away from this. Just going to see the Bio coming down. I'm just going to see the rest of this coming over as well. A few more shots coming in for a little bit of damage. A few more hits coming through just initially. Now we do have the Libs, the Marines, the Marauders coming up, the Ghosts in production as well. Having those Liberators sieging up just to make sure nothing pops out of that Nidus as we kill it off slowly with a few Marines out of there. It's not a quick endeavor, but we will get there eventually. Solo's still working just off his top half of the map. If ByuN can deny that bottom left corner base, establish the right side base, he's in a good position. Only one base down against the Zerg long term should be fine for him. Resources loss is already in his favor, so he's trading kind of as he should. However, fights like this are going to help Solar a lot, because that's going to be a very efficient fight from Solar here as he comes diving through. Lingbane Hydra, now the Banes, already turned onto the SCVs in this planetary fortress, so that is going to be trouble, no doubt. Already coming through for some big damage on that one. And yeah, getting straight into putting a little bit of pain. Just going to see the rest of those Lings and Hydras coming back through as well. And the Lings, the Hydras, the +3 missile upgrade coming up as well. Continue to bring that all around just for a couple moments. Are going to come up one more time. I just don't think that's necessarily going to be able to really do too much. We're going to be having the defense from ByuN has been pretty good against these Niduses, not been letting them do too much in the recent history. And the Lingbane, the +3 missiles, still building as well. So again, we get that up and online. Ohio Ghost Force coming through also for a little longer. I'm just still going to fight, just going to have the couple Libs looking to fight up as well. I'm just going to be seeing 12 SCVs going down currently. I'm going to be seeing this Lingbane Hydra running through once again. It's just coming straight across. A couple of units are going to be forced to pull back. We are going to be seeing ByuN able to hold his own in the center. And as we have the scan coming down, just making sure he's not running into any trap or anything just for the moment. A few extra Banes are going to come about, 15 of them on the way through currently. Extra Zerglings are coming around. Just going to be seeing the Bioforce is going to push onto this hatchery. The Lingbane Hydra still looking to come down over here. Just going to be seeing a couple of Widowmine shots coming through. The Marauders, the Ghosts continue to fight. A hatchery being killed off and picked away at for a little bit longer as well. So continue to deal with this just for now, as we do have this army continue to come straight across, and we are being chased pretty heavily at this point. You can see the Ling Hydra Bane Force, though, can't really make its way through either, so I mean, setting up on this side, looking to push down. Ideally, you do get rid of one of the bases of ByuN here, right, at some point soon, because I just feel like it's going to be a pretty solid setup for him otherwise. So, be a bit of a factor on this. As we just see, he's going to come across here for a couple of moments. Just going to be having the Lingbane Hydra moving over. And again, a couple of Vipers, Lings, +3 missiles all on the way. Greater Spire coming up as well. It's going to have everything else continue to come through for a couple of moments. Again, the Marines and the Marauders still setting up. A couple of refineries coming by. The SCVs continue to build. Again, Vipers and the Greater Spire building at the moment. Again, the scan coming about for a little bit, just making our way through here. The Hydras and the Banes coming through, the Overseers coming across. Just going to see those Lings going to try and dive down to the bottom side. Looking on that plan tree, but there's SCVs pre-pulled, there's Liberators sieging up and responding quickly. Solar still has a very good bank to work with. Again, that bottom left base coming online from Solar. I guess I haven't really accounted for yet is, I guess, the forward bases in the middle as well. Solar's taking both of them at the moment. If you get those, it's also a big boon to Solar, who obviously, again, just needs to try and trade into ByuN inefficiently, but having the economy behind it. So, again, those are going to be kind of question mark bases too. ByuN's going to deny the top right, though. So now maybe Solar has to rely on the bottom left. I guess my question is, where does ByuN actually expand to for the late stage of this game? Like, does he want to set up in the bottom left and set up defense there? Or does he want to set up the top right and set up defense here? And try and really hold, because he's going to have to try and hold one corner or the other, you know? Like, there's going to have to be a position where he has to figure out what and how he just wants to go about things. So that's definitely kind of a question that's up in the sky right now. Lings and the Overlord still building through, the hatchery still coming up as well. Continue to bring that over just for a second. We do have our Ling Hydra Bane coming back across, just going to be seeing another Water Mining shots going off onto some of those Lings as well. Additional Marines still building through. I've lost my Observer, sorry. That's why I get trying to click around myself for a little bit. Ay. Again, Corruptors, the Hydras continue to build up for a little bit, so again, we bring a lot of that into play just for the moment. So we're going to be seeing a couple more shots coming around, and just going to be seeing this hatchery is going to go down. Having ourselves the Liberators able to clean that up as well. Just going to be seeing the Medivacs, the Ghost, and the Widow Mine also continue to build up for a few more moments. Army coming about, ByuN the Ghost Force going to be across, just going to be some Liberator sieging. A couple of those drones already going down, the ByuN the Ghost coming around as well. Going to see the Widow Mines setting up. Just going to see the Lingbane still stepping across as well, trying to see what else we can do. I mean, once more, ByuN has been able to hold this off. Solar has still some money in the bank, but it's not endless at the end of the day, right? Is one of the main things to know right now. Like, we are not on like an endless income or something right here, so that can be a factor long term. Again, Lingbane Hydra continue to come through. Marine Marauder, Mine, and the Ghosts coming about. Again, the Bio coming around down to the bottom left-hand side, just trying to see a little bit more of what's going on. A couple seconds. Just going to get rid of the Niders on the bottom side. Again, the Liberator coming through for a few moments as well. Just dealing with that. The Corruptors still settling over here for now. The Snipes going down. The Corruptors are going to start to take some hefty damage. We are going to be seeing the Hydra Bane Ling Force continue to come through too. So again, getting a lot of that set up just for a couple seconds here. That all set up and moved around. We are going to be seeing this Hydra Lingbane regathering. And ByuN kept back on 5 bases. Pretty big deal at this point in the game already, actually, to be on this kind of base count. And kind of being kept on that base count as well. Most Marines are going to step through. Just going to be having the Lings still gathering up. +2 flyer attack upgrade coming in as well. The Hydra army continue to come around just for a few moments. Just going to be seeing these Marines actually getting caught on the right side. Solar, again, does not have a lot in the bank. He's reliant heavily on his mining, but he's still on 71 drones, so his economy really is still just there, which is, you know, obviously a pretty big factor. The Bio going to hit onto the Spore for a little bit. The Lingbane going to come back around as well, also for just a couple of moments on this one. Hydra. And the rest of this all still continuing through. Just gonna have ourselves the Ling Bane still gathering up for a couple of moments. Just gonna be seeing the Bio Ghost coming back around over there. The Medivacs and a couple of tanks will be coming up as well. So again, we bring a lot of that into play just initially. A couple of the shots coming through. The Nidus network is going to come down. The nuke is going to come down. Looks like more Nidus has come down as well. The Lings are going to come through. Ling didn't do too much. ByuN still scrambling with just the army that he currently has, which is good. It's just, is it good enough to see this kind of through long term? The Lings are still all over the place. ByuN has to keep on dealing with that. This pressure from Solar has been pretty hefty in the grand scheme of things. You see the Bio Ghost still stepping around the bottom left. Solar still has a few units over the right side. ByuN really needs to see something with this current army because, again, his economy is low. And this current army has potential, but if he doesn't do something now, I feel like Solar is at a point of just becoming overwhelming. And I just don't think ByuN's going to be able to stick in this any longer and really keep on dealing with this for much more. So I think that's truly the point we're at here. Broodlord's on the way up as well. Solar looking to basically make a killing blow. Broodlords are this... They're kind of like a get-out-the-game unit, especially in a game like this, where it's like, hey, do you actually have a way to make something against Broodlords right now? You've been drained to the max, you're working with the army you currently got. If you're requested to make something seriously kind of different to what you already have, is that possible? I think in the grand scheme of things, oftentimes the answer to that is no, and that's why the Broodlords can be a great play here. They can be seen as a finisher, because if ByuN can't get an answer to those Broods up, then yeah, they're going to get him out of this game. It doesn't even need to be a lot of Broodlords, just a handful here can be very frustrating as the Lings run in on that right side. Just going to see the Medivacs pulling back across. Obviously, Lings and the Banes coming through as well. Just going to see a couple of Banes trying to connect onto the Bio units as well, trying to see what else we can find. Just going to see again the Medivacs, the Marines, and the Ghosts continue to come about. Ling Hydra coming through. I'm just going to have ourselves the couple of Broodlords continue to come along as well. Bioforce is going to come across. Just seeing the rest of this army settling. Just a bunch of wheels going to drop down here as ByuN is desperate to keep any income coming online for himself. The reality is that this income is not going the way he needs it to long term. I think he is going to be in trouble when it comes to seeing any more moments of this game. He's down over 100 supply. We once again go towards the 30-minute marker of this game. ByuN and Solar definitely do not hold back when it comes to playing longer games in the world of StarCraft 2. They do not hold back at all. And the Lings, the Hydras, the Overseers still overhead as well. Continue to come around. And it does seem as though that is going to get it done in the end. Jeez, what an effort from Solar, but again, he gets it done. Winter Madness, 30 minutes of action comes through. And we get the job done. G to the G. Wow. Some fun stuff there as we make our way into our next game here. We'll get this started up in just a second. Map number 4 will be, drumroll please, White Rabbit. Alright. Again, sorry for ads during the game, guys. These guys are just playing a series where the ads are just messed up. I can't do anything about it. Super sorry. I'm usually very good about making sure ads don't happen during the games. Then playing back-to-back-to-back super long games towards the start of the stream still is just very difficult to do anything about. So I do apologize if you get added during the games. I would run ads now again, but I'm not eligible to yet for another few minutes. If it comes up in the next couple minutes, I might run them over the start of the game, just because I don't trust these guys not to play another freaking long TVZ here, so might do that, but yeah, I do apologize if you're seeing the ads during the games. Again, we usually do everything we can to keep them out of the games. Just today, it's not going our way in that regard. Only because we've got epic games, though. It's happening because of a good. It's happening because of a good reason, if nothing else. So, you know, we got that going for us at least. Players are ready. Let's send it into game number 4 as Solar is on the verge of the finals, and then we've got the other half of the bracket still to play. Percival, Zaun. Coming up after this, Kira and Shin after that. A couple of best of 3s, another best of 5 semi, then of course best of 5 finals. At the end of all of that as well, should also be a whole bunch of fun. So look forward to all of this. Continue to get that going very, very soon. Alright, countdown is on. That's going to be seen our top right of the map is going to belong to the blue Terran player. This is going to be ByuN in the top right-hand corner. He's down a game. Can he tie it up a second time? Find out. It is going to be ByuN in the top right. And in the bottom left-hand side, it is going to be our red Zerg player, Solar. Catched a few drones. Gonna be moving about for a few moments. Getting this set up. Getting this ready to roll. Cracks. Gonna be coming up over there. Just gonna get that on the way initially. I'm just gonna be seeing the hatch gas pool coming around for a little bit, so bring that straight into place just for a few moments. Early game taking a couple ones. I mean, here's the real challenge. Can these guys play a game that doesn't last more than the 25 minutes? I think that really is the real challenge here between ByuN and Solar, to be honest. Say, not a bad challenge from our point of view. It's fun to see them playing long and fun games, right? But, And thanks for joining us for the WardiTV Spring Cup, guys. Of course, got the second half of the bracket to play after this. Finals at the end of it all. Gonna be a good day still, as yeah, we're already like 3 hours in. Geez, this series has just been lengthy, obviously. So you see our Reaper gonna start nibbling up at a few of the Lings. So Lings will take a few shots of damage, a few hits coming through just initially. So seeing that coming around just to begin with. And Factory Command Center's coming up. I'm just gonna be seeing a couple Lings nibbling at the rocks. And taking a few moments again. The Queen holding speed all coming up. And yeah, a couple drones still building through. Take a few moments to get that all into place. Factory gonna drop down onto the reactor. Again, the Link speed, the drones, the Queen continue to build through. The hatchery coming up as well. Grenade going down. Gonna hit a few of the drones at the moment. Again, the Reaper is gonna get pushed out of here. Couple Hellions in the SCV still building about. The starport and the command center coming through too. A couple of Queens gonna try and push back that Reaper, so that Reaper takes a few more shots. Chased away once again for a little while. Again, I'm just gonna see that Link speed coming about. A few Queens and the Lings coming up as well. Continue to bring that into play right now. And again, a couple of drones continuing through for the moment as well. So getting that going. Reaper and the Hellions coming online. Just going to continue to see where we take things as the Banshee, the Hellions, and the Marine produce a very standard group of units for the early stages, of course. Yeah, the Reaper and the Hellions is going to be coming back around, so you have the Banshee, the Hellions, the Cloaking all coming up, a couple of drones, the Queens coming through, and the Zerglings will be on the way as well. And it's just going to be having our Queen's going to throw down a couple of the creep teamers, just picking away at those for a little while. The Marines will deal with the Overlord that comes flying across for a little bit as well. Just going to see that flying straight over for a few moments. The Overlord is about to drop down and be killed off in the next few moments. So again, clearing this out. Still got that Banshee, still got the Hellions, still got ourselves the other bits and pieces coming through as well. So again, just a lot of bits coming up for us. And get this all ready in the very near future. What's up? Loki Cobra 1611, thank you so much for the 5-month resub on the Prime, much appreciated. Thank you very much. A couple of Evo chambers and the lair continuing through as well. So just continuing to bring that about. A couple of Queens will be there. The Hellions and the Reaper will dive on through. Just going to have the Queen going to get picked away at already, so just going to grab that, take a second, knock this down. And see, we have a little bit of a scuffle then. The Hellions do get deflected. They do not manage to break through for anything too serious just yet. Hellions and the Reaper going to come back around the other way. Just going to see that factory going to move across. Going to see the reactor dropping down in a couple of moments. Going to get that straight into position right now. A little bit of damage being done to the hatch here and there, so a few bits and pieces being dealt at the moment. Just going to have the Hellions and the Reaper backing away, so again we fall back for a couple of moments. Pulling out of this one. Just looking to reset a little bit. The Banshee's going to step through. The Queens are going to fire back. Banshee's already taken some damage. The Queens continue to put some damage out as well. And seeing what else we can do. A couple of Banshees move back. The Lings and the Queens gather back up also. Just going to see the Banshees already dealing some damage. A few more shots coming into place just initially. Again, Bayonets coming around. Hatchery coming up. The extra Hydras, missiles, and the Carapace coming through. Hydras, the missiles, Carapace coming by, Groove Spine's coming up as well, so again, just all of that coming straight into play. Infestation Pit, the Baneling Nest coming through as well. See the rest of that all coming about. Just going to see the attack and armor upgrades, the combat shield coming by. A lot of the rest of this coming through for the moment. Again, the armory and the tech lab continuing to build. Get that settled into place for the moment. 1-1 upgrades in the combat shield will be producing through as well. The Hellions coming over. Just going to be seeing the hatch already taking some damage. Just going to see a couple of those Lings being picked away at. Just going to be seeing the Marines are going to stem forward. A couple of those Hydras will come through. The Lings are going to be there as well. Just going to be having the Carapace, the missiles continue to push back. The Bane Speed coming over. Again, a bunch more Hydras continue to come into place. And combat shield plus 2 armor upgrade. The Drilling Claws coming around as well. So just bring a lot of that into play for the moment. Hangers and Lings is going to knock through the rocks, and just going to work our way through that one. Just going to be seeing the Marines, the Medivacs heading down. Just going to be seeing the Banshee coming across. The Hellbats and the Marines continue to come over. Just going to be seeing the Creep Tumors continue to come about as well. The rest of this Marine Hellbat force pulling back along for a couple of seconds there. Another nice scan coming down into position just initially. Get that set up. And this Hydra's going to keep on fighting against these Marines. And Drilling Claws will build through. The +2 armor upgrade. Medivacs, Marines, and Mines coming about. I'm just going to see the scan still coming about. A little bit more of that creep spread being cleared out at the moment. Just going to be seeing a little bit of this creep going down initially. Now we're going to see the Ling Bane looking to come across for a few moments. So looking to try and get down this ramp. Looking to bring this over at the moment. Still got the Overlord speed. +2 Carapace, +1 melee. All still building just at the moment. So again, we get that settled into place here. Get this all into position. And Hydra will still gather again. The Banshee going to step through for a couple of moments. Just going to have ourselves the Medivacs already taking a few shots of damage as well. So bringing that straight over. The Medivacs taking a few more hits. As we are going to be seeing the Lings still wrapping around, trying to get a little more done here already. Actually going to get a wrap on the Marines, on the Hellbats, clearing this up for a moment or two. And again, the 2-2 upgrades coming about as well. +1 melee, +2 Carapace coming about. Lurkaden producing also just for a little while. The rest of these Marines still gathering up, and we push down. 2 different positions from ByuN, hitting the front, hitting the bottom right-hand side. Ling's going to get turned around already. A bunch of this creep spread being cleaned up as well. Widow Mines going in after those Zerglings, putting some damage out at first. The Queens are going to gather back around also here. Again, Hatchery will just be settling into the far left side. Solo getting another base up for himself. So with the Lurkers out, ByuN building starports, this game starts to once again develop to the later stages. As ByuN and Solo really just do not know how not to play a long game between each other. Again, nothing wrong with that, just amusing that it happens so much that playstyles really do just lend themselves to this so much of the time. And then the bio coming through, the lurkers are going to be gathering about. Just going to see this army coming down to the bottom here. Do have the forces gathering for a couple seconds, just seeing the lurk is going to make it difficult for ByuN to really push through. That's what the libs are for. They're going to be this transitionary kind of unit. Get your libs up and use them to kind of settle for a bit in this game, essentially. So that's going to be the plan of action, it would seem, for now. See, the Lings are going to run through. The Lurker is going to be there as well. Hydra Banes and the rest of this coming back around. So again, we bring this straight over for a little bit. Getting that settled into play for a few moments. And again, the Ling Bane coming back over. Just going to see the Medivacs coming through as well. I'm going to crash into this couple of units as well that just come across. Just going to be seeing the Hydra Bane still coming over for a couple seconds. Bringing this back around. Now going to be seeing this base is in some trouble. ByuN having to lift it off, retreating back, trying to get the Liberators in position to make something happen for themselves here. Liberators are going to siege up once again, so we reset ourselves just for the moment. Put this back into place. Solar is going to stay kind of pushing in this direction right now. Bioforce pulling back. It's going to reset for a little while. Again, look, you're going to fire. A couple of the SCVs already going down. And this on the go. Just going to see the bio pulling back. A couple of Lings going to come around as well. Just going to see the army is really stacked up against this base. This feels very dangerous for ByuN. The Planetary goes down. He has to lift up to retreat. You know, considering some of the other games where it feels like ByuN's at least had some control and some chances, this is a game where I feel like ByuN has not really had anything going his way. It just doesn't feel like he's really been able to get much kind of behind him at all. Unfortunately, thus far. Hydras, the Banes, the Lurkers continue to come through. Just going to see the units continue to come across then for a couple seconds. Just feels like this one has just been all about Solar. ByuN is just running out of hope extremely quickly, I feel like, and I do not think he's going to have himself a good answer in the grand scheme of things here, so is not feeling great at this point in time. I don't think we're going to have ourselves a finalist in the form of Solar Hazurg in the finals of this event. And he will wait patiently for his opponents to arrive. Whether that's going to be Cure, Percival, Zaun, or Shin from the bottom portion of the bracket. That's obviously what we're going to be figuring out next. Solar, 200 supply to the 122 is looking great at the moment. GG, says ByuN. Solar takes the 1-0, the 3-1 victory. And the map 4 goes his way, and he gets this one. Where are the ghosts? ByuN plays without the ghosts a lot of the time. He plays into the late stages and just doesn't get the ghost set up all the time. That's just kind of something that ByuN does, funnily enough. So, yeah, kind of interesting. As we get ready to roll, a few moments time, and get this ready to start. So I'm going to kick this off, get this on the go, and see what we can do with our next section of the bracket, guys. So Solar into the finals. Now up next is going to be Zaun versus Percival. Get this going in just a few moments. Just get that video set, and we'll get this pretty much immediately ready to start, guys. So get this kicked off and get this on the go, and see what we can do. Beautiful. All right, Zaun and Percival are both here. We can get this started, obviously. I've been waiting around a little for us to be good to go. Awesome. That was quite a TVZ, wasn't it? That was quite a TVZ. So some TVP coming up next. The only Protoss in the playoffs in Zaun. Will he be able to make it a Protoss into the top 4? Or are we going to have a full non-Protoss semi-final situation? It's going to be very interesting. As we'll just give Zaun a couple of pings and get this ready to start. Gives down a message here and there, just try and get him here. Hopefully we can get this started in a few moments, guys. Alright, perfect. Zaun's here. Percival's here. And the videos will begin. This best of 3 will start up in a few moments. A little bit behind schedule. We are probably, what, an hour and 10 minutes behind schedule if I had to guess, so we're going to try and keep the games going pretty quickly between the matches here, guys. Not looking to mess around or anything. We're looking to just get this action resuming very easily, quickly, and keep this coming on through. So that is the plan. Ruby, Celestial, Tourmaline, Tato Citadel, and Mothership vetoed so far, so we are a good portion of the way through the vetoes already. Clearing up a bunch of those just initially. Old Republic going to be the last veto, and then it means that we are about to have a map pick, which means we can get this hosted and get this started, hopefully ASAP. Just a second, guys. And wrapping up the Spring Cup today, we will have the Spring Championship coming later this month. I'm still confirming some stuff with another tournament I'm working on. Which again I hope I can talk about soon properly. When we get some of that stuff confirmed, I'll have a bit of a better idea of when exactly we're running the Spring Championship as well. So just need to kind of figure that stuff out before we can really kind of make announcements on the Spring Championship. But it is going to happen over the next month or two. It's just when is kind of the question. When that may be, we do not currently know. So yeah. Alright, we'll host in and get ready in a moment. Zaun and Percival both joining us. Drop the lobby link down, get all of our casters in here. Second map 10k, third map White Rabbit. And Percival and Zaun are both ready, so we really are just missing some casters. See if Ryung's going to join us. Who else was in here? Sure, we had 7 casters. And who's gone? Looks like he might be done for the day. Oh, he's just straight AFK. Perfect. Well, he's in a game, so we can't get him in here, which means we're just going to get this going. I think he's just AFK in the last game still. All right. In that case, let's get going into this. Players are ready. Like I say, we don't want to wait around, so we're just going to get it moving straight into Percival versus Zaun. And get this one on the go. They're playing from Korea. Yep, these guys are all Korean. It's our first time having an all-Korean playoff bracket in a WardiTV event for probably quite a while, if I had to make a guess. It's probably not happened. It probably happens, but obviously most of the time we have like at least a Clem looking good, and these tournaments usually aren't. Like, usually there's a lot of Koreans that do very well, but usually we have some of the strong European players playing as well, right? But, yeah, Europeans didn't make it through the groups this time. Of course, we were missing Clem, no Raynor signed up or anything as well, right? So, yeah. Anyways, this is back to best of 3, guys. This is from the round of 8. So again, we just watched a semi-final. Now we're moving into the bottom half of the bracket. The bottom half of the bracket means that we will work our way through these games. And as such, we will be starting with the we'll be starting with this TVP in the best of 3 format. After this, we go into Q versus Shin, best of 3 TVZ, and then we move into the other semi-final between the winners of these matches. So that is the plan of action. That's how things are going to go. That's how we are going to do things. Let's kick this off. Game 1 of this best of 3 as we get this up and running and see what's going to happen. Percival versus Zound coming through right now. Okay, wait. Probe coming about. Just going to see the probe in the SCV. Going to get nibbling here for a little bit. A couple of those units going back around. Just trying to see what's up. Just going to see the barracks and the SCV continue to come through for a little while. Again, Nexus coming online. The Orbital Command coming up as well. Just bringing a lot of this into play for a few moments. And getting this on the go. Again, probe is going to get nibbled on for a couple of seconds, so just handling that comfortably for the first couple of moments. And again, just as best of 3. Main thing is the winner of this qualifies to the WardiTV Spring Championship, guys, and will do so with a good seed as well, so you'll have that seeding advantage in the Spring Championship. Sorry, bless me. I'll sneeze. I'm not sure yet what the advantage is going to be, because I don't know what the format is yet, basically. Which also comes to kind of when we run the tournament, and also not just when we run the tournament, but then how much time we have, how many days we have. But there will be a format that does benefit you having basically... there will be a format that basically benefits you having qualified through the Spring Cup. These 4 players will get a bit of an edge over everyone else. Alongside the 4 guys that we didn't invite because they're super high on the point standings, which is Classic, Clem, Hero, and MaxPax. Those guys will also get a bit of an edge as well, so they will be the top seeds for the Spring Championship. So we'll probably do something where it's like 16 players into 8 players advance into another 8 players already there, whether that's playoffs already or second group stage. I don't know just yet. Like I say, that's kind of still up for debate a little bit, so working on that. We'll, like I say, let you guys know more when I know more. As yo, dog wearing shades. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. It's been awesome today. It's been a great day. We've had a few subs flying through and everything as well. We're only getting close to 600 subs again. Obviously, we always talk about trying to get to 700. We've not been at 700 for a hot second, but if you want to help us get to 600, then we can, you know... Step 1 is 600, because once you get 600, the next goal is 700, right? So yeah, if you're sitting around, I've got a Prime sub available or anything, do consider using it on the channel. It goes a long, long way to supporting. It's a WardiTV event. It is powered by your subscriptions. We do not have a sponsor for this. This is purely put on by your support. We take an amalgamation of the sub money and donations and stuff, sponsorship money, but also, of course, the Patreon money, and put it into running these tournaments that we have regular StarCraft 2. That's it, with Dog Wearing Shades. Thank you so much for subscribing as well. 2-month resub. Thank you so very much. And yeah, the last thing I just want to mention and just reiterate is the Patreon page, patreon.com/WardiTV. 100% of everything on Patreon goes directly into tournament prize pool. So go on Patreon, right? Check it out, patreon.com/WardiTV. Support the Patreon. If you like these tournaments, Patreon is one of the absolute best things you can do to support it. As you get this attack going from Zound. He's hitting early with these Adepts and the Stalkers, and we've got a bunker. We just don't have the damage output on the bunker. The Reaper and the Hellion across the map. As, yeah, Zound getting very aggressive. That forward gateway that he's got down is obviously a big factor in being able to show up here before Percival's really ready for it. And, well, I wasn't ready for it. I'm still selling out, trying to get you guys on the Patreon page, but Zound doesn't like you guys supporting him. So, Zound does not agree with you guys supporting the tournaments. He'd rather see you guys watching Protoss kill things. Now, it's interesting because the medevac across the map is part of the reason why we also do not have units back at home, so there is a few Marines there. The problem is a warping of the Protoss feels so much easier to come by in this scenario than anything else, right? So, in that regard, it does feel a little difficult. Marines and the SCVs still gathering around, and we are going to get rid of the Stalkers, but 13 SCVs lost. Percival's down by like 19, 20 workers or so already, so he's in a pretty difficult place there, just right off the very get-go. Nothing really else to say about it, right? Like, he's just in a very, very difficult place. He's losing even more SCVs right now. This is not good. Losing additional SCVs on top of all the ones we already lost, unfortunately, is really not going to do it for you. As the Blink continues to Chrono Boost out, the Nexus and the Probe's building at home, so Zaun just takes a third base behind this. He's already establishing himself into a great setup, just striking early, which a lot of the time I think is necessary against Percival, who's actually had very good TVP as of late. So I'm actually kind of happy that Zaun is able to come through and do such a thing. But yeah, it's still kind of a very ferocious start from him, and Zaun is going to be in a great position. Percival not going to be loving that. Yo, thank you, Rayless93 for the 4-month resub on the Prime as well, and I also missed out Adurna on the Prime sub as well from the sellout. But before I was able to finish up with Zaun rudely interrupting me with that attack and getting feisty and getting aggressive and trying to end this game already. Now, Percival's not dead. He's down 20 workers. I don't think he's going to be alive for a long time in this game. I would imagine he had a push going with the army supply lead, but it doesn't seem like he's going to be making much movement just yet. He's going to have his tank jumped on. Apparently we just don't have enough here at all to defend. These Stalkers with their blink are just going to get too much value. There's another tank in the main that we walk into. There's a Banshee across the map. We kill a lot of these Stalkers, but the problem is you just lost both of your siege tanks, right? So while you do kill a bunch of the Stalkers, and that is very good, you're completely tankless now. And if you're going to make something happen across the map, I would really imagine it kind of began with the siege tanks being on the other side. So, yeah. Let's have ourselves the cancellation of a tech lab on the factory for a couple of seconds. The combat shield and the stim pack continue to come up. Again, Marines, Medivacs building through. A few SCVs coming about as well. Again, Marines in the tank. Just going to be coming across. A couple of moments. Charge about to finish. Stalker and the few gateways coming up. We are going to see a couple of Stalkers are going to fire through. And we figure out what we want to try and get done next. Combat shield and the Marines still building by. As we do have the Marines already going to go after the pylon over on that right side. So that pylon getting chipped away at. Going to take that down in the next few moments as well. And the tank is still just going to be firing. Stalkers taking some big hits. A bunch of Stalkers going down already. Big shots coming through. And again, the Marines gathering back up. The warp gates going to still be in a little bit of trouble as well. And those Marines continue to come about for a little bit. So again, Marines coming over. Resetting there for a few moments. Warp gate goes down. And again, combat shield continuing to come about also. Liberators, Marines, and Marauders continuing to build by for the moment. Again, Marines in the tank is going to be right there, pushing this back. The Medivacs will be coming across for a little while. Again, Immortal and the Zealots are still building about as well. Just going to see a few more shots. The Stalker's already being chased away just for the moment. So far, so good. The Stalkers are still fighting. Again, the Marines and so coming across. Just going to see those Stalkers peeling away for a few more moments. Also, Stalkers are just going to blink on top of this. The tank is going to be taking some damage. Marines are getting jumped on. Those Zealots are chasing forward as well. So again, coming straight through to this, there's going to be a lot of units cleaned up. I mean, this was basically the push from Percival that had to get something done. He's just at such a disadvantage from the early game. And he even says GG. Wow. That might be the most shocking thing of the day. Percival just GG to Protoss, as we have a game number 2 coming up in a second, which is going to be on 10,000 feet for Percival to try and bounce back in this series. Let's get this hosted and get this ready to go. I tell you what is nice today is that with all Koreans in the round of 8, I don't have to do any server hopping. We're just getting to stay on the same server and just cranking out these games. Percival and Zaun, move them up into the right positions here. No match history this one. And go and ready gets called. They're both set. Let's do it. Let's jump in. He's been GG since Big Brain Bouts, yeah? What, Roddy Sweet talked him into typing some GGs? Damn. Brought you with all the power, huh? Sorry guys, a bit sniffly after that sneeze, apologies. Didn't think that was going to be quite as loud on the microphone. My bad. Yo, Karlov, thank you so much for 3-month resub on the Prime. Odeboy in the 56-month resub. Guys, you guys are popping with the subs today. We are popping. 587 out of 600. Keep it coming. Appreciate you. Thank you so very much. Let's dive into a game 3. Nope. Game 2 of this best of 3. You know what it is like? my brain struggles so much at keeping the right number in my head when I'm talking about, like, I just talked about chat and like, oh, thanks for the subs and stuff. My brain just can't get to the right number at all. When I then come in game, I'm like, it's game, and I'm just like, my brain just cannot get that. I don't know why this is. It's been a struggle for me my entire casting career. It's so weird. It's like, it's one of the, my brain just cannot handle it. I'm usually so good with numbers as well. Like, this is not like... It's like, maybe I actually need to be doing more math. Maybe that would help. maybe if I did, this is game 1 + 1, like, maybe that would be better. Alright, SCV probe nibbling up. Just going to see the barracks coming down, the refinery coming up for a little bit as well. Let's get that on the way. Gate and the assimilator, both coming around. Proby coming through. And just have ourselves, yeah, the Rex and so setting up a few moments of calm before an inevitable storm in this game. Is it inevitable we actually see Psy Storm? Maybe not so much. I just didn't see a move toward it last game. I think when you're already in a lead like that as Zaun, you don't need to take the risk of going Storm. Playing into more kind of standardized and just kind of consistent splash units like Colossus is just a much better choice because you're already in a lead, so you're just risking falling away in the game if you kind of... Storm is a bit risky. Like, it's very good, but if you have a couple Storms only and they whiff when the main push comes to the Terran and you have a lead, but it doesn't matter if you've invested in a Storm and you miss your 2 Storms and another 30 seconds, you would have had Storms for days, but you're just not there yet, right? So it just opens more windows to be abused in, so I don't hate the caution, basically, that comes around from there. As the Adept is going to Chrono Boost out on the main base. Bring that around for a little bit as well. I was going to see our Adept coming in built. Take a couple of moments. Stargate coming through as well for just a couple seconds then. Bring this over. Getting this ready to go. Stargate's still coming around then, so bring this through. Getting this on the go. Bring this about. Alright, so where are we going to go? Where are we going to take things? The Adept, the Warp Gate, and the Stargate coming up. A couple of probes and the Adept coming through for a little bit. Bringing this over for a little while. Cycle on the way, Starport coming across. And it's going to be seeing the Phoenix and the Adept and the Warp Gate building for a little while. Cyclone is going to be coming through. Again, Rax, a couple of SCVs, and the Medevac are going to be coming up as well. So just bringing a lot of that into place for the moment here. Phoenix and the Warp Gate still building by, bringing a lot of that up and running. It's going to be seeing a couple of Adepts are going to gather back over in this direction as well. And Medevac needs a couple of Marines gather around. Still going to see the racks and the gases coming up for a little bit as well then for now. So we just get that on the go. Bring this around, get this settled. A couple Marines in that Cyclone. Still moving through for a couple seconds as well. Phoenix going to gather back out over here. And it's going to be seeing the Phoenix joining up for a couple of moments. Gateway, Phoenix and the Warp Gate already coming about. I'm just going to be seeing the Marines and the Cyclone. And then load up into the Medevac for now. And just going to get ready for a push toward the upper left-hand side. So, ready to boost in toward the main base. There's going to be the gateways coming around. Just going to bring those about as well. The Phoenix is going to jump in over here. Actually going to jump onto that Medevac already. Marines and the Cyclone coming through. Just going to unload in the end, pulling back over to this side. Again, Adept and the Phoenix coming about. The couple of Marines and the Cyclone locking on again. The Phoenix going to have to step away from this. We do have a little bit of feisty back and forth just for a few moments. As you're going to see that Medevac is going to be chased. The Phoenix is so good defensively in these scenarios. It's one of the scenarios where this Marine Cyclone Force probably does very little. Obviously, Phoenix a little bit of a different way of opening, but it's going to give Zaun a great amount of safety, defends this attack brilliantly, gets a full cleanup. The Medevac, funnily enough, lives for a few extra seconds, but it's not going to be forever. It's also still going to go down here. So you see that picked off. Robo Facility finishing on the natural. And we get that on the go as well. And this Liberator up to the top side is going to be moving a little bit. Phoenix probes in the Robo Bay coming also. And Liberator just going to be sieging, just jumping onto a couple of these probes as well right now. The Phoenix going to come up to the top. The Liberator already going to be chased. The Phoenix is jumping straight onto this Liberator. Getting rid of that straight away. And again, the Immortal building on that robotics facility as well. Still got Stimpack, Combat Shield, and the +1 attack. Continue to build into play for the moment. The Marines are coming up to the top, getting underneath, and the first Phoenix already going down. So the first Phoenix is being picked away at here. Again, Stimpack, Combat Shield, and the +1 upgrade coming up as well. Medivacs, Marines, and Marauders keep on building through. Missile turrets are coming up as well. Continue to bring this all online just for the moment. The few Adepts continue to shade about for a little bit as well. Well, the Colossus and the Phoenix continue to build on into play. The Twilight Council and the Forge continue to come up as well. We had some Widow Mines, we had some Medivacs, we had some Marauders on. Seeing a lot of these other upgrades. Going to be done fairly soon. The Bioforce over the sides, Widow Mines are going to be there. The Marines able to fight against those Phoenix perhaps for a couple of moments. The Observer pulling back along as well. Phoenix still setting up, just going to see another Phoenix joining in. A couple of Widow Mines will gather together. The Medivac is going to take a bit more damage. Medivac already going down. Being picked away at. Now the Medivac up the left side. Going to be getting into position as well. Unloading over here, there's going to be these few probes going down. This has been something that Percival has loved lately. There's one Medivac and Marines. Able to do a lot. Repositions you quite heavily. Forces you to move around against this quite a lot for sure. There's going to be seeing this army continue to come back over. Again, a couple of shots coming in at the moment, so bring that back around just for a second. Phoenix is going to come across, and again, you're going to see the Medivac is going to come through for a couple seconds here, so bringing that around, getting this all underway. Marines, the Medivacs, the Widow Mine is going to come stepping over here. We do have ourselves the a couple moments of action coming around. Just going to be having the Vikings coming about also. And we have the Marines going to try and get in after the Cybernetics. Of course, the Cybercore already taking a little bit of damage just for a moment or two. Playing a little bit of cleanup at the moment. Well, obviously these Marines will be set to kind of stay active on this map. We've got the extra Vikings showing up as well. How much can we do here? Still poking. I mean, it would be nice to get rid of this gateway, right? It's just like a little freebie, I guess, at the moment. If you can grab that as the Colossus fires, the few Marines take a couple of shots. Again, Vikings, Marauders, the Ghost, and everything else coming about as well. And plus the attack and blink coming through, the few Vikings and so coming about as well. Just continue to gather this about. We do have the, again, +2 and blink still coming around. High Templar's building, Prism is over halfway done. Gonna have an Archon morphing into play now as well. You'll see the few Phoenix still around on the right side. This Medivac is just gonna be seeing a nice spot from the Phoenix. Some activity from them that is gonna be a real boon in the end. So it's a major positive being able to get on top of and to deal with that already, so. Getting that set up, just going to be seeing the Nexus being cancelled top right, so Percival keeping down to the 3 bases. 3 bases against 3 bases is going to be typically very good for you here then, as the Terran player. Like, you're very happy with this usually. A couple of those Zelds are going to come running through. The Marauders and the Ghost going to be there to turn that around as well, push that back the other way. Again, +2 blink. Both coming about. Just going to see the Nexus, the Zealots, the concussive shells coming through as well right now. Continue to bring that all around. Again, Marines and Marauders coming through for a few moments. The Nexus, the Forge, the Probes, and the Stalkers still building for a little while. Force around into the center. Vikings, the Bio just going to come through. A couple of Ghosts ready to fight. A couple of Phoenix taking some damage. Going to see them get knocked away at already. Now got a couple of units warping in. A few more Zealots coming about as well. Again, the Disruptor coming through. Just going to see that +2 armor upgrade coming around. The +2 attack upgrade coming around. That just finished up. The armor does start from Zaun. Not ready yet. Percival definitely in a leading position in this game right now. Our only Protoss in the entire tournament remaining. Maybe forced into a game 3 in the first round of the playoffs. It'd be actually wild if we had a non-Protoss top 4. I really gonna keep saying that's crazy. I know we didn't have maybe the top 3 Protoss out here playing. It's just so rare we see so much Terran and Zerg. The Zelts come through, a couple of SCVs go down. We are going to try and take that 4th base, of course, is going to be a big part of this right now. So just getting that set up and running. And again, +3 attack, +1 armor coming through, Disruptor, Robo Facilities, and the rest coming about as well. The Vikings gather, ByuN the Ghost joining up. And just see a couple of units coming around, +1 ship weapons, the cloaking coming over. Two upgrades continue to come about as well. Fusion core, the missile turret continue to come up as well. Again, the few SCVs and the planetary fortress coming online. Bio army will step through. The Vikings and the Liberators are going to be right there to get involved as well. Just going to be seeing this Bio trying to stem. Stalkers going to come around for a couple moments. Seeing this Nexus is going to be denied. We are having serious issues getting this base up and running here as Zaun. Like, Percival's done a great job of just abusing this position again and again and again. And like I say, making it extremely difficult for his opponent to really be kind of able to do much of anything here, realistically. This force now at the left side pushing as the right side try to be defended. So we lose the base on the right side. We're now ending up out of position as well. So this is actually becoming pretty nasty pretty quickly. See those Vikings going to come back through for a little bit of extra work. I mean, this is going to be Percival losing out on his army in the end. This is okay for him. He's taken a 4th base behind it. Obviously, so is down. He's just getting a 4th base established now. This is still okay for Percival. Coming out of this, supplies fairly even, a little bit favorable to Zaun, you may say. I mean, you can definitely say he's definitely got the highest supply. I'm just looking at the army count. I mean, the work count's fine for Percival still. I would kind of think it's still okay. It's a little bit down, but nothing that doesn't say that that's, you know, not a playable situation or anything, right? So, but still seems okay. Like I say, seems fine for now. Seems good to me. This Medevac is boosting around the bottom side as well, trying to see what else is going on. Again, +3 attack, +2 armor. Coming around also for a couple more moments. We're going to get Azal getting cleaned out. Another scan coming through just for a couple moments, making sure we know what's up on the high ground. See those couple of disruptors. We know to try and play around those in these scenarios. Try and make sure that that does not become too much of a factor. Make sure we're not going to eat those disruptor shots. Zaun is now taking the chance to expand, by the way. Double expansion coming up. Going from 4 bases through to 6. And this is where Percival has had to let up a little bit of the pressure. And so this is where Zaun is able to, you know, basically bounce back and actually, you know, put a little bit of this out here himself. He's going to be seeing these Marines show up. At least he is going to deny one of these bases. So still nice that Percival finds something going his way in this game. It does seem like a pretty big deal. Bio Army joining. Liberators gathering up. The few Marines and the Medevac coming over as well. We're just going to have ourselves the Medevac still boosting through. To this top side. A couple of the probes going to get picked off. The Zealot going to get grabbed as well. Just going to see a couple more of these probes going down. 5 workers going down. Currently Bioforce coming through. The Ghost looking to chase forward. Marines is going to be shooting the 13 workers. 14 workers coming down. Just going to be seeing this Medevac force again. Has to escape out of here for the moment. Medevac going to get jumped on. The Stalker's still going to continue after this for a little bit. And again, Colossus Prism, +2 armor, shield upgrade, continuing to build by for the moment. Liberator is going to siege up across the board. ByuN the Ghost Force going to be gathering as well. Still settling down into a lot of this just for the next few moments. Still going to have the Colossus and the Stalkers and the Zealots are going to be there. Be able to clean this up for a little while. Again, the Vikings and the Libs going to make their way up to the top here. Just going to get a bit of a dive through. A couple of the Archons already going down. Nice catches. Now we're going to see these units going back the other way. As well as the Stalkers, the Colossus coming over as well. Again, Bio Ghost Force coming about. Just going to be seeing the Disruptor, the Colossus coming around as well. Just going to dive onto the panel on the next on the left side. The Liberators are going to be setting to siege here. The Zealots and the Stalkers are going to come running straight through. And they're just going to jump onto a few of those Libs right away, putting some damage out. 3-3 upgrade still building by. The Colossus walking over. Zaun is going to be down. The supply coming out of this. Percival is in a couple different places, hitting these mineral lines. Again, keeping Zaun from having a stable economy in place. Can we get rid of that Archon? It's super low. I felt like that could have been a right-click right-click target. Just because it was so low. I think the Mortars probably would have got rid of it fairly easily. Ugh, a bit ugly. I guess we weren't saving those units anyway because we just didn't have enough medevac space, but still isn't fun to see a Disruptor hitting you dead in the face on so many units as the Terran player here. A couple of Zars still slicing their way through. A couple of structures here and there as well. Still just having a couple of extra Stalkers coming up. Again, Libs coming by. Marine Marauder Ghost continuing to come over. And +3 armor upgrade coming up as well for now. Ghost going to play cleanup. Again, the Vikings, the Libs regather. Just going to see a few of his probes in some trouble. The units are still firing. The couple of Marauders getting after those Stalkers. Again, nice just to take whatever we can. There is going to be an army of Zaun trying to come across the map. It doesn't look as though it's going to be too successful just yet. Extra Stalkers coming up. The probes all coming in. This Viking Liberator army looking to make a move once more. These next few moments. The Libs already sieging up. Ghost is going to fight. It's going to come through. Again, the +3 armor upgrade coming about. Marine Marauder Medevac still coming online as well. Still bringing this into play just for the moment. Still having ourselves a couple more units being caught. Again, the +3 armor coming through as well. Zaun's still getting some upgrades into play for himself. This Viking Lib army still settles. I'm just going to see this Bio-Ghost force gathering up. A couple Liberators are going to be here. Ooh, army's going to collapse in on two different sides just at the moment. A couple of these Colossus already being chased. Zealot Stalker's going to get pushed away as well. We're going to see both these Colossus going down. The Immortal Stalker force going to get shoved off to the sides. Again, two more Disruptors, +3 armor, all coming up. And the Marauder Liberator still coming by. The extra Lib sieging. Just going to be seen to jump on a bunch more of these units. The Immortal going down. Now the rest of these Zealots and the Stalkers going down. Again, a lot more of this being picked off still as we just have a couple of Liberators coming back across. Percival's just going to have plenty. He's going to get this game win. We're going to go to a game 3 of Percival and Zaun as our only Protoss faces elimination if he cannot take this map. Zaun and Percival playing for a spot in the Spring Championship. Let's see who gets it as we go to a final map. Here is going to be White Rabbit to decide which of these two players advances through. Alright, so just move myself out of the player slot because you definitely don't want to see me playing StarCraft. And make sure we've got all the casters. We're on 6 right now. We'll go down to 5 after this series because Shin is currently one of our casters, so he'll be joining us to play against Q, of course. As if the players are ready, go, go. Yeah, like I said, there's Percival and Zaun game 3 coming up. It's been a pretty awesome day. I feel bad that we start an hour later because now it's going to be very late for the Koreans already. As, yeah, it's already getting kind of later on our side as well. Alright, well, such is the way of things today. Can't help the fact that ByuN and Solo decided to play an hour-and-a-half long series. White Rabbit is coming online here in just a second, guys. Let's jump into it. In the bottom left, as we have a deciding map, it is going to be between the blue Protoss player, Zaun. He's the last Protoss standing for the Spring Cup. Like I say, don't worry if you're a Protoss fan. There's going to be plenty of Protoss in the Spring Championship. I haven't done invites or anything yet, but obviously Classic, Hero, Max Packs will all be part of the Spring Championship if they want to be, unless they want to decline their invite. They are already at the top of the Wardy point system. They are already going to be part of the bigger event that follows this one, that the winner of this will be qualified into. Will Zaun join them? Will Percival represent Terran into that part of the tournament? As we get into White Rabbit here for game 3 of this series. Alright, Rex and the gas coming through. Just going to see a couple of refineries coming down at the moment. Gate and the assimilator coming through as well. And you've seen our probe coming into place. And we do have some nibbling to be done super early on. Just a little bit of annoyance on the side of ByuN, just putting a bit of pressure onto Percival for a few moments. Nothing too crazy just yet. And thanks for joining us so far down the Spring Cup, guys. We've got a best of 3 and 2 best of 5s to follow this, so still got quite a bit of action to get through. As do you have the probe just going to keep nibbling at the depot for a couple seconds, so putting a bit more pressure on. Just for now, looking good. Who is Solar? How strong is he? How probably is it for him to win this championship? I mean, considering he's in the finals, he probably has the best chance of anyone right now. I mean, he can beat anyone on this bottom side of the bracket. I would say he's probably the favorite against all of them. Maybe Shin's the most dangerous for him. I think Q is very dangerous for Solar too a lot of the time as well. I think Solar probably is more favored against Percival and against ByuN, I would say, right now. But yeah, just the fact he's already in the finals obviously gives him an edge. Solar's very good, so yeah, do not doubt Solar's chances of taking this Spring Cup down. Runs onto the low ground. We're once again building a gateway in this middle of the map here from ByuN, so having this gateway forwards. Now, Percival knows there's no gate over here, and he's going to get some damage done with that Reaper already, so that's already going to be a very positive experience. Probes taking some hits. Can we actually kill off some of these probes, though? So far, we've got a bunch of them low. We need to actually do some work to continue this, as now we see the command center just going to cancel on the low ground, bunker on the high ground, realizing the pressure he's under. I mean, I'm surprised he just didn't do that a little bit sooner, because he knew there was nothing over here. Battery now finishes. That Reaper can only drain the battery. There's still nothing to kill the Reaper, though, so, okay, we're going to force a recall. What is it? It's a Zealot and the Stalker. I guess ByuN just looks at this and says, okay, I cancelled your command center, and I'm already pretty happy with this. And, you know, it's just a single gateway proxied. I wonder if the cancelling of the command center was overreaction, rather than just maybe having the Reaper and a few STVs pulled and maybe trying to fight this. It's very difficult, because if you do try and fight and it goes wrong, it goes very wrong. But at the same time, I feel like cancelling your CC against just a forward gateway, that feels tough. Maybe now if you can deny this gateway, then I like it a little bit more, because at least then you're really going to see that, you know, ByuN is kind of down and, you know, behind a little bit from where he maybe was going to be otherwise. The Reapers and that Hellion still poking onto this pylon just for the moment. Just going to see the couple Stalkers are gathering up. Just going to see the Adept and getting bopped around as well. And the Adept coming about, just going to be seeing the chase on that Reaper for a couple of moments. Bringing that over for a little bit. The Hellion is going to go after the probes. So a few of the probes are already going to be knocked around. Just going to be seeing the battery doing a bit of healing on these probes as well. But I mean, this battery is genuinely getting drained quite a lot. So there is a possibility that that is going to become an issue long term here. We're not going to get any kills just yet, but like I say, at some point it could maybe be something that comes around. Percival CC now actually finished is going to float down to the low ground, so going to put that into position as well. Get that on the go and get this sorted out as the few SCVs pull onto the Adept for a couple seconds. The next few moments as well. Again, CC just going to sit on the natural. Medevac coming across the map, and away we go. Again, Blink's halfway done. A couple extra gateways coming online. Medevac coming over, the Blink, the gateway, the robo facility coming through. He's going to be seeing the couple Stalkers are going to be there. The Medevac is going to get chased over to the sides as well. Just going to be having the Banshee, the Tank, and the Marines coming across. Just going to see the Stalker and the probes together. Going to fight against and kill off that Reaper. Another Stalker warping in. This Widowmine is going to burrow, is going to go down. So that's going to be a KO just for the moment. Again, Blink coming up, Stalker on the way, Robotics Facility, and a couple extra probes continue to come by also. Oh, Stalker's Blink underneath, and Medevac just getting chased. So you see this gateway being utilized to warp in, so it gives you an idea that Percival knows, you know, some aggression coming his way. Let's see what the defense will look like for him as these Stalkers ready up their attack into this natural. The bunker is there, filled with Marines. Marine Marauder still coming about. Stimpack continuing to come through for the moment. Again, that's set up. Again, that bunker still filled with units at the moment. Just depends a little bit about where the Stalkers jump to, what they can target down quickly. Is there going to be like a tank we can maybe jump on very quickly is going to be a good question mark here as well. Stalkers looking to try and get in after that medevac. Cyclone going to be saved. Nice catch from the medevac, able to pick that up, pull that Cyclone away to the sides. Another couple of Marines being picked off as well. This medevac gets all the way back to the top. Just going to see that Cyclone dropping back down as well. The Stalker's still gathering up here. And again, +1 attack. The combat shield and the stim continue to come through. Again, these few Stalkers just sitting out the front for a little bit, so again, gathering this around. I'm just going to see the factory is going to float over to the sides. The reactor will be dropping down there just initially. So you can see the Banshee getting picked off, just going to take that down straight away. And again, Stimpack, Combat Shield, and the attack upgrade continue to come through for a little bit. And we're just going to be seeing the medevac continue to come around the top. Seeing where else we can get to for a little while. ByuN's going to gather. Bunker is going to come through. Just going to see the Stalkers are going to be firing up onto a few of these ByuNs as well. Just seeing the tanks still pressing forward. And again, the Stalkers get chased away off to the sides. Just for a little bit. Again, +1 attack. Combat Shield will continue to come through for the moment. Marine Marauder medevac still building. Getting this settled in. You can see a couple of order turrets are going to get picked off by these Stalkers as well. It's just going to catch those for now. Goes off. And on we resume. Marines and the Cyclone going to start getting some probes. I mean, this is nice. Just a few workers. Could have maybe target fired a couple extra. This will get cleaned up. First, we're going to use this as a chance to move the main army out, but we do see that happening with the, with the group of units, with the observer, sorry. So we know it's coming. So can we get our units across in time is down? We should be able to, you'd imagine. And Stalkers coming through. Raven is just moving around. Just gonna knock down the pylon gateway as well. Okay, I'm just gonna have that Ghost Academy going through, Starport, and a couple extra barracks coming around. Bioforce back around as well. Medevac loads up, a few units going to come over. I'm just going to be seeing the Stalkers, Colossus, and the Sentries going around as well. This medevac is going to be up around the top. Again, extra Vikings on the way in. Ghost Academy coming about, and just so you know, a armor upgrade coming through too. Well, few units here are not going to have a great time. It's going to be Percival having to back it off. Can we maybe do something with the units that are going across the other side, perhaps? There's going to be a couple of units unloading, but the Stalkers are going to find this as well. It's going to start jumping on those Marines immediately, so we are just in trouble here. Plain and simple. I mean, this is Percival losing a lot of units very quickly. Now, he actually keeps these units alive a little bit longer, but not really too much avail, and I think this medevac probably dies here in the end of the day anyway, right? So, pulling it back with that. We just have ourselves the Colossus going to laser beam through the rocks. Just going to pick away at this Marauder Viking medevac Marines. Continue to come in for a little while. I'm just going to be seeing the Bioforce around that right side. A couple medevacs still joining up. Hallucination going to get picked away at as well. Again, the CC coming about. Medevac Marine Marauder still coming up for the moment. With the armor upgrade continuing to produce. And again, the Vikings, the Bio army continues to settle just for now. This force sits at the front. Just at the moment, and again, decide what we want to do. Stalkers, Colossus, Archon, Sentries, a little bit of everything coming around at the moment. Well, 4 Vikings on the way, obviously making sure we have the correct amount of stuff here to basically deal with this game as it continues through. Just going to see that's going to come around for a couple seconds as well. Stepping up for a little bit. So you're seeing this army is obviously going to be in some trouble with the Zealots in the main base. We do have the rest of this all stepping over. I'm looking at that force on the map. I thought Zan was going to be coming, but he decides to step away with everything else. Percival will get to stabilize. Still has that 1-1 upgrade lead, but man, look how late the 2-2 is going to be. The armory is only just coming down now. That's not necessarily a mistake. A lot of the time as a Terran on 3 bases, you kind of make a choice of what you go for. You go for either upgrades. So you kind of choose, you go either upgrades or you go into the, the Ghost Academy and the Viking production. Obviously, double starport started up here. So yeah, I would imagine that was the priority, which is why the 2-2's not there. But it does mean that that upgrade lead is being lost from Percival. It's going to be much more even now, if not even a Protoss lead. Nice Raven still about and is able to provide a bit of additional value as well by helping get rid of that Observer super freely. Removing the information on the map for your opponent is generally going to be seen as a good thing. So next is Disruptors and the extra bits and bobs still coming around. It's going to have the Anti-Omni's going to strike here. I like the start of this fight from Percival. I think able to get quite a lot done in the first few moments of it, so kind of liking how that was looking for a couple of seconds at the very least. Now we just see Percival diving on this base. I mean, you can see that basically Zaun is looking to go across the map again, so he's looking to poke in over here. Anti-Om missile strikes, a bunch of those Stalkers take damage. We are going to be seeing... I think Percival still kind of wants to fight this. He's got a lot of units on the other side. He's going to catch a half recall. You know what? That recall is not even that scary, though, right? Like, the amount of units that are over here, I don't think this recall scares. I mean, the fact is the tech units, that's an issue. SCVs are going to go down to the Zealots running by. What is going to be awkward is that these units are super low. Percival, okay, he decides he's going to lift up and he's going to try and get away. He just needs to figure out what the getaway is. He's actually going to drop further in the main still. I mean, for now, this is working. He's killing a bunch of probes. If this army is just such low HP, it's stimmed multiple times already, right? So it is just being in trouble, plain and simple. Kind of X load up again. We back away. Stalkers. Uh-oh. Percival needs these. Okay, he can make this work because he's got the units heading to the bottom side, so he can force a reaction and then decide to dive in somewhere where he doesn't think there's enough Stalkers. This is still 4 medevacs. They're just super stacked. Like I say, this army shows up down here. This should force a response. It's not going to need a lot of response, though, realistically, because this army is super low HP. He's going to decide to dive in over here while Zaun is distracted. He does get the unload. No target fire on those medevacs, so the Stalkers are going to go down that were left defensively. Percival escapes with these units that felt kind of doomed. I mean, he may not escape, but he gets them unloaded and is able to get value. And maybe, to be fair, like, this is 10 workers. He's going to get a few units as well. He's going to maybe save the medevacs as well, and a couple more units still inside. Zaun's going to go across the map. Percival's biggest issue has just been the health of his units. Like, his bio army has been absolutely battered and bruised for multiple fights in a row at this stage. I don't think this is looking good for him. Disruptors are flying through. I don't think he's got the army supply to fight this. He's got so many Vikings, but they're completely useless in a world without Colossus. I mean, they're not useless. They can land, but they're not going to provide what you really want them to. They're not going to be the supply that they kind of say they are on the screen. 10 more Zealots warping in from Zaun, who has a 5-6 base setup even. He's building up into a 6 base at the moment, so he is getting toward a much higher base count here just in general. My goodness, what a game this one has been turning out to be. That's going to see our bio and the medevacs coming back around. Just going to be seeing this other force coming over, settling for a little bit. Again, Colossus, 2 of them on the way up. +3 attack, +3 armor building by. I mean, there's upgrades lacking now from Percival. Is a real shame as well, now that he's, not even on 2-2 yet. His opponent has an entire set of upgrade lead that's going to make it so much easier in the grand scheme of things here. Stalkers, the Disruptors, the Archon gathering up. A few of those units still gathering in just for the moment. So again, we bring this around. And again, just got 2-2 upgrades coming about. Ship weapons coming up as well. And you have the Bio Viking force looking to try and deal with this. Disruptors obviously kind of keeping you back for a little while. So trying to keep this away for the moment. And Vikings still on the ground there, just looking to take that chance to move. The army can come across. The Stalkers get underneath that command center, taking damage. Disruptor shot fires up to the high ground. The tank still firing away. A little bit more being done, just for a few more moments. A little extra coming about currently. Again, the Liberators are going to siege themselves up here. Everything else is going to go moving along. We have ourselves those Stalkers going to get underneath. A couple of these medevacs going to get shot at. The Liberators as well, getting hit hard. Just going to see another Disruptor shot going to come flying through, and we are going to see another Disruptor trying to land in. A couple more Stalkers Gonna get hit there in the end. The Colossus, two of them, are gonna try and fire forward right now. Southstalker coming about, just having the disruptors firing through once again. Not able to do too much just yet. Viking's going to try and fight this. The Stalker's blinking forward. Is it going to be enough from Percival to find a defense here? I think it's going to be very tough for him at this point. Another disruptor shot fires straight in. We are going to have a couple of disruptor shots hitting through. Percival trying his absolute best to survive through this at the moment. How well is it going to go? I mean, we just have ourselves results. The disruptors, the Stalker's still coming about. Medivac still pulling another few units away, and again, continue to retreat out of here for just a little while. The 3-3 is about to be done from Zaun as well. I just don't think Percival has enough at the tail end of this one. I think this is going to go a little too far in Zaun's favor. Again, the bases have not been hit for a while. It's been an awesome series. Percival's been extremely competitive, as he has been in general just lately. Percival has been extremely good as of late, and this is going to be another of those scenarios, I think, in the end of it all. Shots coming through. It's going to have ourselves the Medivacs pulling back. A couple of these Liberators sieged up already as well. Pulling ourselves back over here. I mean, we are going to be seeing Percival putting up every ounce of a fight he can. It's just, there's not much fight really left in him here. The 100 supply to the 176. He got a few workers recently as well, but it's just, again, long-term not really going to be what you need it to be. You need so much more than this at the moment, realistically. Man center. He's going to take a few more shots, taking a couple more hits, going to be going down. Like I said, it really feels like this one is just a matter of formality as Zaun looks to get through to the semifinals here today. Percival not quite able to hold off the singular Protoss. Zaun is going to get that qualification and that seeding into the WardiTV Spring Championship. Viking hits the Prism at the moment. Going to be hitting that, working through this. Fire out the front, just going to lose into the base. We just don't have enough to stop these bases going down realistically, which is obviously a major issue. And it's just going to be a continuous problem, it seems like, at this point in time. It does not seem like this is going to get resolved in any other way. A couple more Liberators. I mean, the Libs are just going to make it difficult for Zaun to end the game, as Percival will try and build back up and get back to the numbers he needs to try and justify these positions to make this somewhat reasonable still. So he's going to try and go for that. The Fusel's coming back around as well. Again, Liberators sieging up. A few ByuNs are going to shoot. Stalkers, Colossus, Disruptors coming around also just for the moment. Again, continue to bring that online. Just going to see the Bio going to fight. Colossus going to be very close to going down. Orbital going to land into the center. Still got the two more Colossus building through. The Shadow Strike coming up. The shield upgrade building as we go. I'm just going to see a couple Libs are going to be there to push everything else away. Another disruptor shot coming over. A bit more damage still being dealt. Realistically, this is again just Percival on his last legs. Zaun just had to find a way around the Liberators, which he pretty much has done at this stage, and hence he is going to find himself GG's and a place in the semi-finals against either Cure or Shin, which will be coming up for us next. Finally for those guys, because we are, like I say, definitely a bit behind schedule. It's finals time right now. You might notice we're still in the quarterfinals. So we're going to keep things moving along fairly smoothly here, guys, and quickly. So I'm just going to get Cure and Shin to start vetoing. And once they are started to veto, we can get this on the way. So give me 2 minutes. I'm going to BRB. I need a couple of seconds myself. So I will see you guys in just a few for some more StarCrafts. I'll see you guys after this break. We'll be right back with you guys momentarily. Shin Cure up next. Welcome back, guys. Just waiting for Q to accept a lobby invite, and we're going to be good to go into this next and final quarterfinal. The winner of this will play against ByuN in the semis, and the winner plays Solar in the finals. Right, getting this all ready. Good to go in a couple moments. Double checking everyone's ready. I should be good to go into this next game, guys. Just double checking. Q says ready, waiting for Shin to give us a go ahead ready as well. And we are indeed good. Right, let's start this off, guys. Kick this into action and get this rolling. Thanks for joining us today in the WardiTV Spring Cup playoffs. Part of the WardiTV 2026 series as well, of course. If you're enjoying the WardiTV 2026 series, again, best way to support it is the Patreon page. Patreon.com/WardiTV. 100% of everything pledged helps us to fund the WardiTV 2026 events. So do check that out. Again, that's patreon.com/WardiTV. As we go into Shin versus Q quarterfinals. 3 series left today. A round of 8 between Shin and Q, a round of 4 between the winner of this against ByuN, and a finals against Solar. So that's where we go. As like I said, it's been a long one today. We kind of knew today was going to be a bit longer, but that Solar ByuN series being as lengthy as it really has made this a very lengthy day. Just truly and completely. So let's see what happens in a little bit of this TVZ between Q and Shin, with Shin being the blue Zerg in the top left corner of the map to start things off, against the red Terran in the bottom right side. We're going to see Q, our red Terran player, get this on the go. Alright, you know, one of this best of 3, we kick this off, get this started, and see what we're going to do. Rex and the gas are going to come around. Just going to see the SCV and company coming about. Again, Hatch and the gas coming about here for a little bit, trying to see what we can do for a little while. Oh, what a day. Hopefully you guys are enjoying. Like I said, it's been great so far. ByuN into the semi-finals. We'll be seeing PVZ or PVT in that semi. It's been a really good mix of matchups today, I guess. Hasn't it? It's been really cool. I guess a little bit of TVZ heavy to start us off, but other than that, yeah, it's been a really cool mix of the matchups so far. As we take a couple moments to get this on the way. Bunch gas pool coming about. And decide what we want to do next. Just going to see the command center, STV, and the Marine coming over. It's going to be seeing the Reaper. It's going to be into the middle. And again, you see company coming about just initially, so bring this online, getting that going. Get this Reaper across the map for some information gathering, and we'll be working on forwards from there. We're going to shoot. A couple Lings are going to take a few shots, some damage being done already. A few Lings are stepping back across, and the Reaper definitely taking some damage. You can see the drones taking a few hits as well. Just having the Lings being pushed back around over to the sides. Reaper trying to get up into this main base and being as aggressive as it possibly can be. This hatchery now taking a few shots of damage as well. And again, drone overload, the Ling speed all coming up. The Queen on the way through. Just going to see that Reaper still poking at the hatchery. So hatchery taking a bit more damage just for the moment. And again, starport and the command center will be building up as well. Again, a couple of Queens coming about, drones, the Ling speed continue to come through. Just going to see the Reaper getting turned around by the Queen for a couple of seconds, so bringing that back. Just having the creep teamer going to be dropped back into place. So again, bringing that through for a couple of moments. Reaper and the Hellions still moving across then, so just going to see them on the move. Banshee, Hellions, the Marine going to settle for a little bit. Just going to see the SCVs and the Command Center continue to come around for a few more moments. Seeing the Hellions, the Reaper going back the other way. I'm trying to figure out what we can do here for a little bit. Do you have the, again, Reaper Hellions just gathering up a couple Queens. Link speed coming about as well, so just bringing that straight over for now. Just having the Hellions and the Reapers deciding to back away for a little while. Again, Banshees and the Hellions coming up as well. Queens, Ling's gonna be there. Hellions and the Reaper have to back away for the moment. Can't really do too much else about that, just for now. Drones and the Queen will keep on building up. Factory gonna swap off the reactor. Just gonna pull over to the sides for a couple seconds. Units gather about, and we do see the, again, Overlords, Queens building. 3 Overlords at once already from Shin, not ideal. Obviously a little bit supply block there, and trying to work his way out of that, so needs to just be a little cautious, otherwise that's the sort of thing which puts you behind just naturally, like macro errors that give your opponent a bit more of an edge than they should have. Like I say, typically the kind of thing you want to try and stay clear of when possible. The Reaper pulled back around, so again, getting set up once more. Still got the lair, the drones, a couple of Evo chambers coming about. The hatchery continue to come through also, just for a little bit. Engineering base coming through, STVs, the Marine, that Stimpack coming about as well. So again, bringing that straight into action. A couple of Banshees are going to continue to the top side. Just having a couple of Queens, the drones coming around. A couple of those drones are going to take some shots already. And just seeing the, again, +1 missiles, Lings, the Bane Nest, Carapace. So Shin going to play into that missile upgrade for this game. Off the left, so I presume we're about to see a Hydra Den going down. So he's prepping for the Hydras, prepping for those early, and going to be very heavy on those initially. And Bane Nest is about to finish the... There's Banshee going down, unfortunately for Q. That's going to be a good defense from Shin to push that away very quickly and comfortably there, so turning that straight back around. Again, the Banshee pulling back over. Marines and Stimpack coming up. Tank, Medivacs, all producing through. There's that Hydra Den we talked about. We knew that that was going to be on the way, so that really does not come as much of a surprise at the moment. And just see again the Baneling speed coming through, the missile and the Carapace upgrades all building by. And the Hellions, the Marines able to grab another Zergling for just a couple of seconds as well. So finding a bit more damage. Still got 1 more upgrades, and the combat shield continue to come through. Marines and the Hellions, the tank, joining up just for a moment as we obviously work our way toward the upper left-hand side. Again, missiles, Carapace, Hydras and the Banes continue to produce through. Just going to be seeing the scan coming about. The Lings going to be right there as well. The Marines and the Hellions continue to come over. Again, a couple more of these creep tumors being picked away at. The armory is going to be coming down and across. Extra barracks coming into play, so we get 3 of them in production. Just going to see the tank and the Marines coming over. And we have the Marines still stemming up to the top side. A couple of those creep tumors going down. Just going to see the Lingbane Hydra Force ready to come across and to help chase this Marine tank Hellbat army back away as well if the moment arises. Here on this push, Shin is going to counterattack with these Banes, going to break through. Obviously, it took a little while, took a couple of extra Banes, and that actually maybe gave Q the few extra seconds he needed to truly get those SCVs out of that and out of trouble. Because that did feel like something which was maybe had a little bit more potential behind it than what we actually just saw. So yeah, that was maybe a little bit of a shame perhaps. Marine's going to fight. Hatch will take a bit more damage again. The Fuelings wrapping around once more. These Marines still taking hits. A couple more of those Marines, the tank as well, hitting those Lings for a little while. Marine's going to pull back over to the right side. And Jeep's going to clean up a little bit more of the creep spread. And still gathering in the center. Just going to be seeing Marines tanking the Medivacs coming through. Lingbane Hydra still settling on the other side for a little bit. So just going to gather up. A couple of Banes going to come through here. A couple of these SCVs will get jumped upon. The Lings are going to find themselves a chance to get toward this command center. That is going to be a cancel. Just going to see the melee and the +2 carapace coming across. The extra Lings still producing by. Marines, Halberds gathering about. Just going to be seeing the hatch. Overlord taking a few shots as well. Still having the 2-2 upgrades coming about on the side of Shin then. So bringing those, on the side of Pure. So bringing those +2 carapaces on the way on the side of Shin at least. Obviously he went for the missiles initially. He's now swapped to melee upgrades for the rest of this game, it seems. Not a bad idea. You're going to be Lingbane heavy kind of throughout, so I don't hate the idea of stopping to upgrade on that at all, to be honest, as we see the Lingbane going to start pushing through. These Marines pull back and have the tanks are going to come in to play right now. The Marines are going to fire once again. We have to split back in a big way. Feels like Shin had enough initially, but how far does he go? The extra Banes on the bottom side definitely helping to keep chasing this out of here. Lingbane Hydra coming back across. Just going to see the tank and the Banshee both getting picked away at as well. Hive building, Lings and Hydras coming over. Just going to be seeing +2 missiles, +2 carapace both coming up. Kira's army has been wiped here, and Shin going to be looking good at the moment, as he is going to be finding himself 180 to 120 supply. Now that's not a win or anything, but it is definitely a good position if he can capitalize on it. The thing from Kira is that he is still just going to be a 3-base Terran. He needs to move his 4th base into position still, and that's going to be trying to happen now, basically. So we're going to try and get that settled in at the moment. We'll see how this goes next few moments as the Lings are going to gather around on the right side. CC floating across there. In the next few moments, the Marines all gathering up at the moment as well. Just going to see that Overlord is going to take a few shots. The Lings are going to step through also. He's going to get us around on these Marines. The Hydras are going to be there, try and chase this down as well. He's going to be there. Just see those Lings just back over to the other side. Again, +3 carapace coming through. +2 missile attack upgrade also being produced. Bringing this into play just for the moment as the extra Banes are going to morph. Lingbane Hydra all coming across. Again, some of the Ling Hydra still settling up on the upper right side as well. Medivacs, Marines are going to gather back around. Still just going to be seeing 2-2 upgrades coming into place. And so Lings and Hydras will knock down this set of rocks here. Just looking to try and open up that position. Again, Adrenal Glands are coming through. Just going to see the Ling Hydra able to knock those rocks down. So again, just opening up space. Space good for Zerg. And Shin is going to give Kira a little bit of time to rebuild. Kira is up to 160 supply now, so... But it's not like it's for no reason. Like, Shin is getting into a much better position here in the grand scheme of things as this continues to build by, right? Like, Adrenal Glands is on the way, +2 missiles is going to be done soon. He's got a lot more units. He's fully maxed out now. You can start throwing units at Kira and looking to kind of trade over the course of a couple of different fights. Let's see how well exactly that goes. It's just going to be seen as Lingbane Hydra running straight through here. And then we're going to see the Banes trying to reach down towards those Marines. This time the Banelings don't kind of fully reach, so we're going to see the Hydras at least being kept safe. We actually, as soon as we step out of tank range, see those Hydras turn back around. They're not afraid to fire a few shots at a few chasing Marines. They just don't want to do it while being, shelled at by siege tanks and taking that splash damage in the face. So trying to make sure we make the right decisions there as those Hydras. And I think they did a good job. I think they turned at the right time. If you don't turn around there, then Q continues to chase and gets a few more free pickoffs. Turn around and say, no, without being in tank range, allowed him to say, no, you don't get free pickoffs. If you want to take units now, you're going to actually lose a few Marines as well. And Q obviously respected that, hence he turned around, and that gave Shin a much freer escape from that point on. Well, Q set up on the 4 base now. Here's the issue for Shin is that his moment may have just passed him. Like, at this point, Q's got a very respectable army count. Yeah, Shin might have a lot of the map, and he might have gone to a lot of the map freely, but he's going to have the typical Zerg issue, which is ending this game. At this point in time, finishing this game off is going to be a whole lot more difficult because Kira is now set up on 4 bases. He has the setup to potentially escape away to 5 bases, right? And once you have this defensive setup as the Terran, it is such a tough cookie to crack for the Zerg players, and I do think that's going to be a major challenge here in the near future for... I think it's going to be a major challenge in the near future here for Shin. Like I say, he's set up perfectly well in the best case he could be to deal with this because he's got all of the bases and he's gotten there super unharassed because of the advantage he took. But we have seen Zergs be stupidly far ahead on base counts, unable to kill the Terran, take one too many fights the wrong direction, and the game just completely flips over the course of a few trades. So like I say, it's not going to be clean sailing here from Shin. Has to still be very careful about his fights. Walking into tank range, deciding to fight, and then deciding you don't like the fight is not going to be it. That's 100% something you want to actually try and stay away from. Ling, Corruptor, Greater Spy coming through. Just got a hatchery coming about. A couple of extractors still coming by as well. Just going to be seeing that Greater Spy is still building. Hatchery in the bottom left. Gets picked off here as well. Just going to grab that straight away. This is going to come stemming up. Just going to hit this hatchery for a few moments. Just going to grab this. The Hydra is going to come down. Nice Blinding Cloud's going to keep the tank and the Planetary Fortress away from being able to shoot for a little bit. So that's great as well. You see that Planetary now going down. Again, Greater Spy going to be done in a few moments. +3 missiles, +2 melee, all still building. A couple command centers are going to be coming up as well. Still adding those ghosts on. The Hydras, the Lings, the Vipers are going to come across. The Medivacs are going to go boosting away for a few moments as well. Looking to get out of here for now. Yep, Vipers will do the abduct. Bring that Medivac back over. Clean that up. Nice grab, nice kill on that one. 8 Broodlords morphing from Shin. Wow. Broods are such a unit which you go into. I mean, because he's got such a lead, he feels like he can essentially just go Broods super quickly. That's not usually something you can do in the matchup. You know, it could be very effective here. It's not the norm, but it's something which I feel like is somewhat viable. Simply for the fact that he was very far ahead and that Q has been doing a lot of just trying to set up into the normal phase of the game, but is not, you know, fully there just yet, right? So, like, maybe there is a world where this is actually going to be alright. Maybe there's a world where this actually turns out to be okay. The Brood's potion. Q just doesn't have enough anti-air to deal with the Broodlords. He's very tank-focused right now. He's not on a super high ghost count either. He's on 9 ghosts. It's good. It's not super killer mode, and like I say, because of the tank focus, the tanks are going to end up doing a lot of friendly fire damage here. The ghosts just get a bunch of snipes off freely, though. These Broodlords are not well protected. We go straight down to 5 Broods, so a bunch of successful snipes. And the Brood's first appearance do not end up being super terrifying. Cure starts up his first Thor, so now you get a chance to actually start responding to the fact that your opponent has Broodlords, and that just immediately makes these Broodlords a whole lot worse. They have another minute or two before the first Thor is out. One Thor maybe not going to change things, but it will start to be a change. But it is really a countdown right now to these Broodlords being something you probably just want to trade away and to build something else with that freed up supply, essentially. So, yeah, time is ticking for Shin to make something with that. Actually, does lunge forward to the Hydras here, gets himself a Ghost as Q felt the ability to kind of step forward there. Interestingly enough, a few more snipes onto the Broods. The Queens finally show up to heal up these Broodlords, but not going to be overly successful. Got a couple transfusions down here and there. They are succeeding, but there have been a few Broods that have slipped through the cracks and did not get transfusions between the shots. The problem is now we're down to 2 Broodlords, so it's not like we have a lot of, you know, firepower with these Broodlings left, but you're still keeping the tanks busy, I suppose. And maybe if we can keep the tanks busy, knock a couple more of those down, maybe we can just dive in with the Ling Hydra Bane. Those Hydras lunge to nothing right there, as we are going to get some abducts on the Liberators. I mean, we don't really have to push through the choke point. I felt like if this fight was going to happen, there was going to be more units coming from the top side of it from Shin. Kind of like where these Queens are. I kind of thought there'd be a few more kind of Lings and Banes there ready to flank in. They were a little bit late to the party. And Shin does have to back away again. Still has a good base count, but Kira is now moving to being a 6 base Terran. Like, Shin really needs to deny these bottom bases. Like, there is no world you can just let Kira get to 6 bases as comfortably as he's currently getting to 6 bases. That is a recipe to lose this game. Like, that is not a way you are going to find yourself into the later stages in the slightest. A couple of Ghosts going to snipe through the first Hydra there, going down as well. Just going to see that picked up as the Bioforce will pick away at this hatchery. That will go down also. Broodlings popping out, and the rest of the Lings moving through also for the moment. A few more Hydras coming up. The Banelings will produce by. A couple of Vipers will come into play. Again, tanks, Medivacs, all on the way up. Missile turrets in the command center coming through as well. We do have a big push down the bottom right side. Ling Bane just going to run into this position. Planetary Fortress is going to be picked away. I'm just going to see the Lings going to continue to run through. The SCVs going to be chased down. Those Banes are going to sit tight just off to the sides. We are going to be seeing the orbital commanders floating across. 14 SCVs killed at the moment. Again, Ling Bane Hydra is just going to be going back away up the right side. The orbital command going to drop down toward the low ground. Drop lords coming about. The infestors still producing through as well. Add a couple more overseers in. This Ling Bane force Still shoving forward. A couple of snipes looking to get into place as well. Lingbane Hydra pulling back along for a little while. Again, Liberators and the siege tanks coming back across also. So bringing that over. And again, just going to see a couple of these libs going to get sieged up. Again, the command center's coming through. Spying crawler building. Overseer and the banelings continue to produce also. And it's going to have our tanks coming into place. Lingbane is going to start diving through. The Hydras are going to be able to shoot at the medevacs. We're going to be seeing the medevac backing up. The missile turret going down. Just going to be having, again, libs, tanks, Marine Marauder all coming over just for a few moments here as we do have this push forward down to this bottom side. You guys want to have a look at resources lost. 36, 37.5k to 25k. So already a 12k difference favoring Cure. That's not super crazy, but what is a problem is if you're starting to lose these bases as Shin. Now, he's losing bases, but he's killing bases. What's funny is that in these scenarios, you do generally not mind this so much as a Zerg because the Terran bases are rarer than Zerg bases. So if you go, base for base for base for base, like that's kind of fine as a Zerg because you lose 2 extra bases, the Terran loses 2 bases. Like the Terran gets knocked down to like 4 bases, you still have like 7, right? And what we got in this case, 5, 6 base against 4, I guess. But obviously, again, Terran can re-expand quickly if they keep having some commencers that can just float across. Q's army supply is an issue right now, as having tank siege up towards your position is scary too. But Infestus to help, this Lingbane needs to pretty much just flood this army and just break through this position ASAP. And we do see the hatchery going down. We're going to step over right now though, and away we go. Well, Flying Cloud definitely helping. These couple of Thors from earlier, they were definitely not really here to help too much at this later stage of the game. Kira loses a lot, so Shin is going to find himself the cleanup right now. He's going to pick this off. That is going to be a shutdown for the moment. Can't really turn it into a counterattack. Doesn't have enough to break through the stack defense of a Terran. The planetary, the sensor tower, the tank, the lib is all just a little bit too much. Just having the Hydra's going to get chased. A couple snipes going to go pew-pew onto a couple of those Hydras as well, so we find a little bit more value there again. Hydra's actually going to go lunging forward, trying to catch a couple of those ghosts right now. A couple of ghosts taking some big damage. Still just seeing the army of Pure pulling around the bottom. You see the supplies have really closed in on each other, 143 to 130. I think Shin is just in a little bit, tad too much trouble. Fire pushing up. This hatchery going to take some shots. I think it's actually becoming, like I say, quite difficult here. As just have the scan coming around again, just trying to see a little bit more of what else is going on here with all of this. Orbital is going to land down on the bottom side. Just going to see those SCVs gathering. Another Liberator going to be sieging up as well. You're trying to establish control on the bottom then, just trying to hold these bases, and also wants to push this base of Shin. Shin is re-expanding on the other side at the same time, just bringing that back into place for a few moments. And extra lane is the hatchery, and so all still coming about. And just the Queen's going to turn back again. Battle of the Ghosts are going to come across also once more. Still making their way along to see what else is going on. Just going to see the Corruptors and the hatchery coming about. Marines and the medevac will settle as well here. Just having this push up, and we've got to start fighting this back at some point as Shin. We've got to see some success and some trades. The problem is as Q is taking this kind of push away on his opponent, he's establishing bases as well, so he's getting the economy set up to play the rest of this through into a better and better place essentially at the moment. So he gets into a better and better position. Medevac, a few more refineries still coming around. Just seen the Lingbane Hydra coming across. A couple Overseers still up in the sky as well. Fire Force is going to push through. The couple Queens are going to take a few shots. Some damage being done. The Bio Army still stepping across, knocking down a little bit more of this creep again. Step back up the left side. Scan comes into place. Seeing the Hydra is going to take a little bit of a surge down into the center. Just going to be seeing a couple of the ByuNs are going to have to pull back and deal with that already. Broodlord still coming about. Just going to see this hatcher going down. It's going to be a nice little easy cancel to find for the moment as well. Just going to get underneath, and that Overlord's going to go down, so the few Marines able to make the pick off here also. Just going to be clearing that out. And again, the Liberators and the tanks will continue to set up for a few more moments, so again, bringing that straight through. The tanks, the Liberators all coming around, Broodlords and the Lings building up as we speak. Just bringing a lot of that into place. Where is the next move here? I mean, the thing is that Q again set up in the bottom left makes this so much more difficult for Shin. Resources lost is a 14k difference, and Kira is mining pretty much every base that Shin is mining. I mean, Shin's just had the same amount of trouble holding the corner bases, so the only thing that Shin doesn't have that could maybe help him easily, we saw a bit earlier, was in this map against, Solo versus ByuN. You saw a little bit of just kind of Solo being able to take the forward middle bases, and that was something ByuN struggled to deal with a bit, but I don't think Shin's really set up to do that. Kira actually has very good kind of movement on the map. He has good power setting up on the map as well. It does feel as though Shin is in a bit of trouble at the moment. Just going to be seeing Hydra's Lings still producing through. Let's see the missile turret coming up. Landry Fortress is coming down. Adding on the Thor, the tank, the extra Ghost as well. Bringing a lot of that still into play here. 25 minutes. Man, we have just seen so many long TVZs today. This is what happens when you have non-Protoss in the bracket. You just get TVZs that go 20 plus minutes all day. Crazy. Never really accounted for that. Amazing. Shin gonna try and position on this top right side base. Once again, we see a couple of the Broods in the bottom left, so we got another round of Broodlords here. It's rare you see Broodlords twice, but because the first round of Broods came so early, I guess that kind of makes it a bit more acceptable or expected that we maybe see a second round of Broods compared to what we'd usually see, which is just never really rebuilding Broods. Typically, this would be the one shove of Broods in the game, right? Once you build these, it's very hard to replace or to go back into another round of Broods after. But because the first round of Broodlords came up so early, it kind of, like I say, replaces the rule of one round of Broods per game. Because, like I say, it was a bit of an odd situation. Those early Broods really sucked as well. They did nothing. Just the Ghosts able to snipe them down way too easily. It wasn't even a lot of Ghosts. It took a while to clean the Broods up, but the Broods were never threatening for a long time, right? Is the real kind of problem that came to be. And he's going to keep fighting here. A couple of drones getting caught. We are going to see the bait units getting in after the command center. Going to knock that down. And the Liberator sieging up. Bioforce gathering around once again here. Settling into place. Have ourselves the couple of Broodlords are shooting the tank shots. Firing back in position as well. Getting back over here for the moment. Another scan coming into place for now. Again, they're ducked off on a Liberator. Just going to see that going down. The Broods are going to turn once again. We do have the tanks. Again, going to be in a little bit of trouble with those Broodlords kind of jumping on them very quickly. Blinding Cloud goes down to try and help Shin out with this advance, as he's going to try and break his way down this ramp in the next couple moments. So looking to get this position killed off and break on through. Broodlords are still firing those Thors. Still right there in response to the Broodlords as well, though. Economy-wise, 39 to 38 workers. Obviously, Kira does have some mules to help him out in terms of the bases available. Shin has got this forward base on this left side that he's mining from. And that's a fresher base at the very least. It's obviously rich Vespian gas if he mines from it. Kira has this base and then very much so scraps of minerals elsewhere. So really, it's kind of like a base versus a base right now in terms of the mining that's going on. So it's actually an extremely close game in regards to that. It's just we expect Terran to be better in these scrappier scenarios. That does rely a little bit on the expectation of he can just deal with Broodlords, though, right? The Broodlords may be a tad bit of a problem. Like, if they can kind of take away some of your scrappiness, like, there's still enough of them. Like, it's weird because it's like it's scrappy, but it's still a very well-established army from both players. So these armies are not maybe typically following those usual rules. We're going to see this is the dive in from Shin. He's going to try and make it happen here. Blinding Clouds to help him out initially. The Lings run down. I tell you what, you get rid of all of the Thors, which leaves the Broodlords in play. 65, now 75 army supply to the 50. Going to get on top of the tanks as well. And this is an issue because the scraps of bio units at the end of this are not going to really be able to change much. So Shin is going to break through, and this mining base is going to be lost. These SCVs in trouble. Going to have to repair the orbital because we're desperate to keep any amount of economy up and alive that we can. Now the Broodlords are going uncontested. The Ghosts will have to try and snipe them, but without protection, the Ghosts get jumped on too easily. They get their snipes cancelled. And Shin might have just about been able to grab this here. 29 minutes on Winter Madness with that dive down that ramp, through that choke, and into that position. That might have just been good enough, as we do have the Broods are going to reassess and pull back up through the top. Production tab's empty because both players are absolutely strapped for cash. Q now has 19 SCVs, but basically nowhere to mine from. He's going to try and take an orbital to the upper right, which is absolutely, I would say, the right call. It's going to put him in a position where at least you can... it's going to put you in a position where you can at least try and take a base somewhere that Shin has not had control of. Of course, Shin's still playing with Broods, right? So his units are a little bit slow to relocate and to, reposition themselves. So that does kind of come into play a little bit right at this stage. 116 to 57 to supply. It feels like we probably have a... it feels like we probably have an advantage established at this point. It's just going to be seeing the Lings going to come about. And it's going to have the couple depots going down here. This orbital in some trouble. It's going to start burning. A few Marines step up. A couple Lings are going to get shot at. It's going to see the rest of these Lings still running through. Depot's still taking damage. Factory going to lift off the tech lab. Going to run through for... I mean, just anything you can do, right? Realistically, this is just being annoying. These handful of Marines will not do much. Medevacs, they're a little bit scary. I was going to say, showing up against these Lings, I felt like the Lings could just turn and fight them. The Lings just run into the main deeper. Like, the further you go here, the more annoying it's going to be. Ghost Academy could be annoying. We're going to burrow some Lings in different places. Kua wants to drop mules right now. Like, at the end of the day, he lost a lot of SCVs in this game. Like, this is actually a time where dropping a scan and deal with some burrowed Lings is actually going to be quite costly for the Terran player. We found the position over here. Fungal landed on the Ghost to try and cancel up a couple of these snipers. We do get the EMP on the Viper, as we see Kua just trying to hold on to the one base that he can possibly mine from, but the Lings are swarming forward. And this is a case where the Zerg actually does have enough to truly swarm the Terran. This base is going to go down. 8 more SCVs. That's half of the remaining economy that exists for Kua. And there goes the Orbital Command as well, which is a base he kind of needed to hang on to. 31 minutes of Winter Madness. And it has been a madness kind of game. Shin probably had a bigger advantage earlier. It felt like Kua was right back into this. Felt like Shin was on the back foot. And Shin got there with the last round of Broodlords, the last-ditch effort of Broods, enabled him to slow the game down, get them to stand off, and eventually was able to take the fight that won it for him as he propelled himself from... It was down this ramp that he broke down that really decided it a couple minutes ago. As Kua can have Banelings crashing into his last few Marines. GG is called. He probably felt like he was back in this one, but Shin gets it done. It's a 1-0 lead for Shin in the start of this series. I hope no one has plans early tomorrow, because these guys are going to be up late at this rate if they keep playing 30-minute TVZs. We're going to go to Tidal Citadel for map number 2. And get this hosted up and underway again. Winner of this plays Zaun in the semifinals. Solar is waiting in the finals. That feels like eternity away for him at the moment, I imagine. Because that's this rest of this series and then a best of 5 away still, so... Okay, guys. Get ready to go. I get Kieran Shin in here. Just get everyone else invited. Gonna be good to go in just a second. Try and make sure you've got all the casters. Now we can kick this off. Solar power napping. These guys reply to me at this time of day all the time anyways. They're not sleeping. It's just I still feel bad that it goes late. But I can't help the games being long. I can't help the games being long. That one's not on me. Players are ready immediately. Like I say, obviously we want to just keep this moving quickly. And we go into game 2 of Shin and Kua. And into Tidal Citadel for the second map. Well, let's jump in. Tidal Citadel coming on through. And get this up and running. As we have in the bottom right-hand side. The blue Zerg player is going to be Shin. As we get into this game 2, he leads 1-0 in this best of 3 quarterfinal matchup. Win this, and they qualified into that nice high seed position for the WardiTV Spring Championship. In the top left, our red Terran player. Let's hear it if you're cheering on Cure. Cure's like, schedule problems? I got you. Barracks coming down. Not one, not two, but three. Across the map. Alright. I mean, you know what? Yeah, let's do it. Proxy racks it up. Will Shin recognize it? Will Shin find it? Right now, the first overlords are going completely the wrong way. This one went upwards over here. This one's heading up this way as well. He did not check left, so the left side proxy racks looking to be a factor. Dude doesn't want to play another 30-minute game. Honestly, I mean, I always feel like it's good. You lose a 30-plus minute game and you come in and you potentially win a game off like a quick 3-4 minute one. To me, that's such a big mental swing in your favor. Obviously, this is not guaranteed to win, right? But like, I actually think it really is quite powerful because it's a way to really, if you do manage to make it work, it's still a good build, right? We're not doing this just because it's like, well, maybe I can demoralize him. But like, I really do think it's demoralizing. You win a 30-plus minute epic, your opponent proxy racks you and you don't know about it, and it goes wrong, you don't micro it well, and bam. It's 1-1. He played 3 minutes, you played for 30, you know? Bunker coming up. Rotron comes down immediately, which is the right call from Shin, I think. This is at 3 racks, and he's identifying this immediately, and he's seen it super late. So what he's not going to do is try to defend his hatchery. He's going to let this hatchery fall. He's not going to try and play defense here. He's going to let this die. This might seem crazy, but like I say, to me, this is the right call because against 3 racks, you can let your hatchery die and be okay. As long as you don't try to protect it. The worst thing you can do is to try and save this base and to lose a bunch of stuff and then to still lose it anyway. But if you're just going to instantly build roaches, this is really powerful because first of all, yeah, the hatchery's going to go down, but very soon after the hatchery falls, you have roaches so you can re-expand. The roaches are going to have the power to kind of chase across the map a little bit as well. Like, they're very scary units that are going to force a response on the other side of the map too, right? So immediately, these are 2 things which are very, very important. This is nice from Cure. Being there with those Marines and catching the roaches. Oh, we do save the other one. That's nice. I was going to say, killing 2 out of those 3 roaches would have been pretty huge. Link speed coming up as well, so we're going to turn this essentially into kind of a Ling Roach Ravager follow-up, which kind of nice because you see the current cursive shells on the way from Cure. He's building Marauders against these roaches, but if we flood Lings on the backup to this, this actually could be very, very scary. The only issue with Lings is that Lings are very lava heavy. We don't have a lot of lava when you're just playing off the one base. Now, this is obviously continuing to be committed. There's no expansion. The concussive shells coming through is on this side of the map. So knowing this is very committed from Q. We've seen this a few times. I've actually never seen this work. Every time someone does this, it feels like the wrong decision to just essentially all in off the 3 racks. And it's like I say, the Lings are huge because the Lings can tank against some of those Marauder shots. It's going to make it a lot more difficult for the Marauders to be effective here. And just Lings that get any amount of surround on these units can still just trade well at this stage of the game, especially with Ravagers dealing damage behind them all. Curse of Bile's just going to keep hitting this bunker. It drains resources from the opponent. Having to keep on repairing that bunker takes some of your minerals away. And eventually you'll one-shot this. As now we see these units trying to smooth up. A little awkward. Shin morphing the Ravager on the ramp nearly cost him a unit, but for now at least is still going to be okay. Stem Marine Marauder coming through. A couple of Ravagers ready to try and do something. The Overlord coming about. More Crows of Bars coming down. Just going to be seeing the... Oh, bunker doesn't quite fall. We will break it down now. Remember, this is not just about breaking out of your natural. This is also about your opponent's entire army going down. Like, if you win this fight, Q never really recovers from it. Because this is his entire army, and his reinforcements are going to be coming from the middle, so... It's kind of a big deal right now. The Ravagers have been macroed pretty well, pulling back away from the concussive shells. We're going to lose at least one more Ravager. He loses 2. It's a little bit scary. We're going to see 1 Marauder left over. But like I say, to me, this is good enough because all Shin has to do is now basically moved forward. In these barracks, you can basically just spawn camp the units out of them. And that's going to make this extremely tough, right? A couple of Marines at a time is not going to change much. We're going to try and damage the one low HP Ravager. It would be amazing if we could catch that. That would be fantastic. The Lings are here to deal with the Marauder. Stimpak's going to be denied, so that will never come up here. And this build is being shut down by Shin. The immediate response to just go Roaches and not defend the low ground was absolutely the right call. And yeah, set us up very nicely. Barracks just going to drop back down again. I mean, just going to try and build Marines and do something to try and secure this. We build a factory at home. We're building a starport. I guess we're going to try and go to a Banshee and buy as much time as possible, I suppose. Barracks going to move back around again. Again, starport coming about, barracks coming through, tank SCV coming around also, still got that lab building. I mean, Shin is not going to run up this ramp just yet, which I feel like is a massive mistake, no? Like, there's nothing here. He's waiting for the Overlord to Corrosive Bile the depots, but like, I feel like he should have just moved up already. Obviously, there is going to be the factory, going to get a tank out. The moment the tank is out, Shin can't really keep on attacking right now. He's expanding back at home. If he breaks through these depots, that would be amazing. There's the tank. He's going to lose a Ravager? No, Ravager actually stays alive. Nope, he loses it. Tank does get it. Couple more biles. Depots are low. Tank is still refusing to siege. The problem is if the tank sieges, the Ravagers can still bile it down. We're now going to try and come through this with the Lings as well. Do we have enough? Not a lot of SCVs were pulled initially. We'll target down a couple of SCVs, but I don't think we're going to break through here just yet. SCVs do go down to a Corrosive Bile. We lose another Ravager, which is very expensive. And Shin is going to have to back away. He's about to finish a lair. What we're going to do? Roach speed? Or we're going to throw down like a crazy Spire or something? He has a lot of gas. It could be a Spire, honestly. Yeah, he's going to throw down a Spire, which when his opponent is building a... I mean, Banshee obviously going to die to a Spire. The lack of Marines is going to be a big issue against the Spire because the barracks have to float home is obviously a big problem. Shin just could have been up this ramp and a bit more damage on before the tank was out, but of course didn't quite have the time in his head apparently. Orbital coming through, Banshee and the Hellion coming up, Spire and the Hatch still building, a couple more extractors will build into place. And the creep team are coming about as well, extra drones and the Lings. Still moving across, another barracks going to come down. Barracks is going to move across, just going to get that tech lab into position for a few moments. Orbital command going to lift off, move down toward the natural. Factory will move to the side, barracks going to go across, like I said, jump into that reactor again. Just going to get that started up immediately here. So Orbital floats down to the natural as well. Again, there are a couple of reactors coming through, command centers coming up. Again, that all underway at the moment. Stimpak and the Marines keep building through meters and the flyer attack upgrade building as well. As you just see, the couple of Banshees will gather. Get past that watchtower for a second. Banshees get pushed away. Engineering base coming up. Command center. Tank and the Marine, Stimpak coming over. I'm just going to be seeing the +1 flyer attack still building through. A couple Banshees around the back and go after some drones. 4, 5, 6 drones going down. Mutas looking to maybe try and jump onto these Banshees here. It's just going to be seeing those getting picked off. So we get 7 drones and then, like I said, Mutas get revealed. It's a benefit at least, but it's pretty much it for the moment as we just have, again, +1 flyer attack coming through. The 8 extra drones coming about. Stimpak going to be finishing soon. Orbital command. SCVs and missile turrets all still building here at this point in time. Can these mutas just end this game? This missile turret shows up. We will get the defense up from Kira at the moment. Has a triple CC that he can move into position eventually here. Marines is going to go. Muta's going to go around, going to jump on the Cyclones. There's a missile turret over here as well. We can kind of camp the production a little bit if we can deal with these Marines, which right now the mutas, there's just a few super low HP mutas, so it's not worth fighting because that's like -3 mutas if they get targeted. If they were still healthier, we could have dove in that 7 more meters. I mean, we are building so many more meters than I feel like we can kind of really answer as Kua. He's really reliant on these missile turrets, but the issue with that is that it means that you can't really move out. If you're super reliant on missile turrets, you just end up in a dangerous position pretty much throughout this. So, there we go. The moment we're away from them, you see Muta's able to show up, already doing very well for themselves, able to deliver a little bit right there. One upgrades, combat shield continue to come around. Just think the Muta's still gathering. Just going to jump onto the combat shield for a second. A couple of these Marines going to get picked away at. So a few of the Marines starting to go down. A few SCVs are pulling over. Just have that combat shield going to be targeted as well. Mutas will finish that off. We'll clean this out for the moment. Kyo's not going to have enough to hold on to this. GG's. It's going to be Shin to move through. And Shin will play Zaun in the semis as he qualifies to the Spring Championship. Part of the WardiTV 2026 series, of course. GG's. All right, Shin against Zaun coming up, guys. We're going to get that going straight away here. Shin just left the party. All right, I'll be right back quick. We'll get these real star guys straight in the next one. Back very soon. Alrighty, guys, welcome back. We're gonna have an adjustment as the players have requested, and we will accept. They want to play best of 3, so we'll just play best of 3 here, guys, in the semis because we've been talking about how we're definitely behind schedule and everything. The players are both absolutely fine with it, so we're gonna play a best of 3 semi-final, and then a best, probably still a best of 5 final, unless this semi-final is stupid long as well. But let's just go from there. It is coming up to 2 a.m. in Korea, so yeah, we obviously had a very long day. My guesstimate for this is that we should have been entering semi-final 2 hours ago. So we're 2 hours behind schedule. Even though the first, I mean, ByuN Rogue was very fast. Solo Ryung was not long, but it wasn't short, I guess. And then that solo ByuN series and Kua Shin as well set us off in the wrong sort of direction. Tourmaline going to be map 1. Let's get this hosted. Tourmaline, Old Republic, 10,000 feet going to be our best of 3 maps, guys. So it's just going to be best of 3 here. Like I say, late for the Koreans. We had to start an hour late because of RSL. I didn't want to overlap with RSL too heavily because that was screwing up some of our group viewership and stuff. So I started 1 hour later, and maybe I shouldn't have done because today was just going to be longer anyway, I guess. I don't know. It's one of those ones that's just like we just had very long games. It's very rare you see like a hour and 45 minutes, hour and 50 minutes best of 5 that didn't even go 5 games, you know? Are we good? Have we got everyone? Looks like yes we do. Let's send it as we go into this next game. GLHF GG, players are readied, and Zhao and Shin are setting up into the semi-finals. I'll just explain this one more time once we're in-game, guys, just in case we put this on YouTube. People get confused. As like a YouTube upload of the VOD. Not obviously the live stream, which is already there. Hello, YouTube, by the way. Hope you're doing great today. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you didn't already. I appreciate it if you take the time to do that. I feel like we're getting to a point you should just call him Ragnarok. Doesn't seem like he's going back to Shin. Because he can't name change back to Shin until the new season starts in StarCraft 2. He's only been name changed to Ragnarok for like a month. It can be like another month or so until the season switches, and you get your name change back. So we're definitely still in the territory of calling him Shin. As in the top right-hand side, this will be a best of 3 semi-finals. The players have agreed to best of 3 because of the fact that it is very late. We're 2 hours behind schedule right now on this one, so best of 3. As we have in the top right side, the red Protoss player is going to be Zhao. And in the bottom left, our blue Zerg is going to be Shin. You can call him Ragnarok if you want. I'm not going to stop you, but I'm going to call him Shin until he makes an actual official statement that he's changing his name. He literally told us he changed to Ragnarok for fun for the team league, so I'm not going to start calling him something which he does not intend to continue to be named long term. Hey, what's up, Listings? Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Appreciate that. Thank you so much for supporting. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very, very kind. Appreciate it. Let's get ourselves up and ready to go in this one. Okay, we're coming up. Probe on the way through. Let's put ourselves on some camera work of Indie for this best of 3 PVZ. Solar in the finals. Solar in the finals as that Nexus comes up. Just going to be seeing the hatch in the pool coming around. A drone coming about for a little bit. Bring this around for now. Just gonna have our Cybercore and our Nexus all building through. Just gonna get that on the way for a couple of seconds. Bringing this about. Nothing speed building. Obviously, Shin having to take the hatchery out of location initially. Nothing too crazy. We see this all of the time, of course. Very standard expectation in the ZVP. So just seeing that coming through for now as the couple of lings will go after that probie for a couple of seconds. Feelings just going to get after drone will gather, and you have the probe going to get chased around for a little bit, so a little bit of activity there. Just going to be seeing the Adept is going to come through to try and fend off this Zergling. Just going to chase that down. Again, we got the Overlord and the Queen coming through. A few extra drones on the way by as we speak. And yeah, a couple of lings going to try and get after that Adept. Queen going to hit that Adept as well. Done some damage out for a little while. So far, so good. Yeah, Oracle and that Warp Gate continue to come about. Just going to be seeing the Gateway, the probes coming through as well. I'm just going to see the Oracle, the Warp Gate all coming over. Getting that set up. Just for the moment, a couple of Depths will continue to shade around a little bit, get settled. See that Oracle flying out from the Stargate as well, so pulling that across the map just for a moment or two here. A couple of Depths are going to keep shading and try and make their way across. See if we can do anything particularly exciting for us. There's a Stalker. He's just going to be picking away at that Overlord. Obviously, Adept's not going to do much exciting at home, but maybe eventually they can get involved once again. 3 extra gates and the Twilight Council coming in from Zaun, as he potentially looks to be quite aggressive. So Overlord is going to get caught initially. He's just going to grab that to begin with as well. Nice little additional catch. And is the Oracle still going to be here, zapping away at a few Zerglings for now. And Resonating Glaives coming about then. And that on the go for a few moments. Depth in the probe still coming over. Just going to have ourselves the Flare, Rotron, Evo Chamber coming about as well. So again, just getting that set up. Hatchery in the front, going to get placed. Just going to pop that straight into position. And again, Flare, Evo Chamber, and the hatch. Continue to build up for a couple of moments here. So again, that all set. Maybe that Glaive's finishing soon, so we'll see Zaun able to come across the map and apply a bit of pressure in these next couple of moments, I'd imagine, and we'll see how well prepared Shin's going to be. He's already making roaches, which feels pretty well prepared, if you ask me. Feels pretty good overall. Let's see those couple of depths continue to come by. You do see the Forge and a couple of probes coming about as well, so just bringing all of that over and across for a little bit. Roger's already going to be here to fight the first couple of Adepts. The Adepts are going to be able to shade towards the wall, but they're obviously not going to be able to get in because it is blocked by the Spore Crawler. The door is good here from Shin as he now pops the Stasis Ward on just a single Zergling as well. So doing all of the right things here early. Doing a great job of this. Like I say, straight away, doing absolutely what you need to put yourself in a good position. And the Adepts still taking some damage. Queen going to be firing a little bit as well. Roach is still coming over. A couple of drones have gone down. Hydroden, additional drones continue to produce for a little bit longer. Yeah, Blank Lab +1 still coming about. Just going to be seeing the Hydroden building up as well. So again, bringing a lot of this through just for the moment. Again, that's set up right away here. We have the Oracle still activating. A couple more of these drones are going to get chased. A couple of them going down already. And one Oracle getting picked off actually is going to be really nice. I mean, this has just been a good defense through and through already from Shin. Which the lane's gathering back around. The Adepts are going to join back up. Storm, Blink, and the +1 continue to build by. The extra gates will come into action here. Continue to bring that all about for now. Yeah, +1 missiles, +1 carapace still coming up into play. Just going to have ourselves the Storm +1 the Blink all coming around as well. So again, bring this over for a little while. And the Adepts just going to shade and make their way around over to that right-hand side as well. Just trying to see where else they can go. And the Adepts to the bottom right just for a little bit. And yeah, Storm +1 in the Blink continuing through for the moment. Let's get ourselves up to the top. A few of the Lings going to keep chasing as well. A couple of those probes get chased around. Stalkers will fight against the Zerglings, and again, +1 and Blink will be done very soon indeed. So yeah, it's going to have +1 Blink all coming about. The Robo Facility, the Battery, and the Cannon come through as well. I'm just going to see the Stalkers poised to set up at the front, and we do have the Oracle still just chilling right there. An Infestation Pit coming up about halfway done. Extra drones, Hydras, Overlords coming by also. Still down underneath, able to make a grab very quickly. Nice little catch. Extra Hydras coming about again. Muscle Augments, Missile and Carapace upgrades building through. Robo Facility, Charge, and +2 all continue to come around. Again, the Ling Roach is in that bottom right side. Just going to see everything else in the front. A few Stalkers trying to put some pressure on. Shin is just saying, cool, I'm in a good position. I'm not going to try and, push this too far or anything too quickly. Dude is just going to go straight to the Lurker Den, just set up for a really comfortable kind of later game position. And it seems like that's just where he's going to be very comfortable being in this game right now. That is just where he wants to be. That's what he's moving to. And like I say, going to be getting there pretty quickly in these next few moments as the Stalkers out. High Templar Archon Force gather themselves up. We'll figure out what they would like to do in the next couple of seconds as well. Playing Roach Hydra, I'm going to fight. I mean, actually going to get some damage already, so even better if Shin can put pressure on while getting to these lurkers. We'll see what he can do. I mean, he doesn't need to do too much because, like I say, lurkers are on the way, and you might be putting yourself in trouble if you try and do too much as well, right? So you've got to be kind of careful there. Lings and a few Hydras are going to step back over. A couple of Storms are going to come through as well. So going to bring this about. Ling Hydra continue to fight. The Overseer coming around again. Stalkers, Zealots, High Templars continue to come around for the moment. Still just having ourselves a Ling Hydra force coming up. +2 missiles and +2 carapace. Continue to build for now. Rising Spines are going to be dropping into place, so we get that on the go too. Roach is just going to try and open up this set of rocks over to the sides. Just going to pick through that. We are going to be having the 7 additional lurkers, the Rising Spines all producing. The army going to step through. Ling Roach going to take a bit more damage. Just going to see a couple of Archons going to continue to fight here and push away for the next couple of seconds. Again, Spire coming about. A couple of hatcheries and the Hydras coming through as well. Still going to see another Storm coming down. Ling Hydra, especially those Lings, already starting to slip through there a little bit, so getting across to the other side. Another Storm coming into play already. It's going to be seeing the Stalker still positioning. We're going to see again upgrades coming by. +2 missiles, +2 carapace, all producing through. All of these Adepts already putting some damage out as well, so they're also going to see some success here for a couple of moments. We're going to be having 7 drones dropping, obviously kind of later on to do some damage. Shin supply not looking too hot after all of this. He's going to get a few lurkers morphed in right now. And a bit of money in the bank. And he is playing here on Tourmaline, which is always a little bit of a dangerous map. You know, it's always kind of seen as a bit of an aggressive one, easy to kind of come across and everything. So, waiting to see exactly what goes on with all of this very soon. All those additional lurkers are truly about to finish up, so they are getting rounded out already. So that's being dealt with immediately here. See the Lings and Lurk is going to move up in a couple different positions. Denying this 4th base again would be amazing. Making sure you don't get there as Zaun really does a lot for Shin. Puts Zaun into such a difficult position overall. Those Lurkers burrowing up again. Some Hydras and Lurkers setting up too. Trying to see exactly what we can do here. Another nice Storm coming down on a couple of these Hydras. Lurkers poised to potentially come in from a couple of different angles already. And again, Lurkers is going to fire. The Lings are going to continue by. A bunch of the Lings running up into the main base as well. And that Storm still nicely placed. A couple of those Hydras being chipped at for the moment. And we're going to see the Lurkers still positioning. Tempest being out is obviously a big deal. We don't have a great way to deal with Tempest right now. Only Hydras, and there's only 12 of them on the map, right? Realistically, you know, to be in the best case possible, best scenario possible, he kind of would like to have Corruptors. It's just not realistic at the moment for Shin. He's got the Spire. Just needs to actually find the money to build them. He is stacking up money, and I have to imagine it would be Corruptors that we want to build. And there we go, 9 of them on the way. So we'll get this up on a follow-up. Again, big reason for him now to kind of just knock down another base, because if you can slow Zaun down while you then build your Corruptor count up to be a little bit more convincing, if you can get maxed out now on a bunch more Corruptors, I mean, okay, Zaun even realizes what's going on. He recognizes, okay, I can't just sit back and let this damage kind of come through. I need to do something about this. Shin, for the moment, is able to dive forward kind of quickly. There's a few High Templars ready to go. We've not seen too many Storms, honestly. We've only seen a few, but it feels like there's been a few that we have not seen. Or we could maybe see a little bit more of as well. A few more Storms might make this whole situation a little bit scarier through and through. And there's the +3 missiles, the +1 melee upgrade, all continuing about. Just going to have ourselves the rest of this continuing up as well. The Templars +3 attack upgrade coming on by, bringing the rest of that into play already. Ling's going to run away. Those few Zealots are just going to be there, pushing those Lings back for a couple of moments. So we get this on the way. Gateway, Cybercore, and the Nexus coming by as well. Melee upgrades still trickling along. Again, the Ultra Cavern coming up. A couple more Lurkers producing. I like the Ultra Cavern. Something that's very, you know, build a bunch of units that are very tanky here. Could be big. He's going to see the Tempest keep going through. The feelings going to step forward as well. A couple of Zealots will come through. Hydra's stepping back. Just going to be seeing this base goes down again. I mean, can these Hydras truly jump under this? Well, you're going to have the Corruptors here as well, going to fly through. And away we go. Corruptors going to try and fly in. The Tempests are going to be in some big trouble. If these Tempests go down, there's not going to be a super comfortable way to deal with the Lurkers. It's going to be the issue. And with the Tempest gone, that's definitely going to be a problem. And Crypt is still gathering about, just seeing the another ship coming through, the shield still coming by. Just going to be seeing the Overseer and the Crypt is just trying to do what they can. Obviously, the Cortex Spraying would be not bad here either, so could also be a very respectable way to continue this. Shields coming through, Observer coming about. Just going to be seeing the +2 flare attack upgrade, the +2 melee, and the +3 carapace coming about as well. Archons and the Stalkers still coming around. Just going to see this Lurk again picked off. Shin's supply is low after this. Again, he's kept down to such minimal economy. He's got a lot of minerals to spend at the moment. He's got a lot of units in production, but hey, they need to pop out. Like right now, he's got 20 Lings, a Corruptor, a Lurker, and 2 Infestors on the map. He needs units to pop out, and honestly, he needs to spend this other 2,000 minerals, but he's lava-starved, so that's actually going to be extremely difficult for him to do. Archons and the Stalkers keep pressing up, just going to be seeing the Mothership and everything else up in the sky as well. These units still press through for just a little bit, see what else we can get done next couple of moments. Got those Archons moving about. Moving straight in over here, just going to be seeing these Archons. I mean, this just feels like it's going to be an unkillable army for Zan. Shin just did such a great job at every part of this, apart from actually being able to deal with the final army. Like, he needs to win a final fight, and again, I think that part's still extremely difficult. Now, he still has the base advantage, so that's going to help him a lot. You know, there's a bunch of things here that are absolutely still going to kind of push you in the right direction as Shin. But this is not over yet. Lings fighting this is obviously not going to be pretty, though. And like I say, we still just need to figure out a way to deal with this overall. Pulling back around once more, just again setting this up for a couple seconds. Do have the few Ultras, a few Hydras coming around for a couple of moments. The Overseer's coming up as well. Bringing that about. Just going to be seeing the other units coming around also right now. A couple of Archons, the Observer coming over the Nexus, 2 of them on the way up as we speak. And Archon stepping through, High Templar gathering together. A couple of Tempests shooting through. These Ultras and these Hydras are going to start pushing forward as well here. There's going to be seeing this big push. Can we win this fight? This Shin, he did get a chance to get up to an army supply that's competitive again. And he is making good work with these Ultras. The supply's going down. The Lings, though, run into the storm. That's going to be a lot of supply lost quickly through Shin. Can Zan hold on? Oh, my goodness. Yes, he can. He does not have a way to break through. Shin can't have enough on the ground just yet. Now, he's got a few Corruptors left alive. He's going to rebuild Hydras. To be fair, Hydras right now are probably very good. Hydras in a bit of a concave against Archons. Can definitely do a bit of kiting back and everything. 17 Hydras, is that good enough? Obviously, Shin able to spend the money he had. We mentioned he was just mostly kind of lava-starved. Having a chance to get through that gives him a chance to actually get some good units on the map. 70 army supply each year. Does Shin have enough to close this out? Archons, the Zealots, and the Immortal continue to gather back around. Just going to be seeing... I mean, do we even build a couple new Lurkers at this point, honestly? Yeah, I mean, if you can get away with it, yes, but he's gas-starved as well. He does add a couple, okay. I was going to say, like, it feels like a couple would be amazing at this point because obviously some splash on the Zealots, the Archons. may struggle if they can't kind of work their way through. Ultra's in the front, going to try and tank, let the Hydras do some damage in the background. Need to try and protect these Hydras here. Storm, instant surge away from the Storm. There's only really one High Tempest. There's not a lot of Storm energy available. As Zaun, 59 to 64 army supply. He's got another base of Shin coming up to the left side. He might want to try and go and deal with here in the next couple of moments. And what a game we have got ourselves into on Tourmaline. Today has been a day of epic games. It's been amazing as we just see these Hydras going to end up going up the left side, going to grab another Zealot. Archon's Stalker's coming back through. And Templar's gathering up Zealots. Join once again. Lings and the Hydras come back about. Well, I mean, Shin, I think at this point is looking, to me, he's looking better and better. I don't think we're there yet in terms of seeing a result, but like, it's definitely close. Let's see. Gonna actually try and dive in on this. So Shin's the one to initiate this fight. I mean, Zaun has just gotten a base up, so it might just be that Shin doesn't feel like he can allow this base to actually come online. Which I don't necessarily really disagree with. I do think it's scary for Shin if your opponent gets any amount of time. He's going to get a new round of Lurkers up. There's less to deal with Lurkers than ever before, and this base is going to get given up once again. Already 15 of the probes fell, and I think we really are doing it here as Shin. As you see the Hydras coming up around the top side, going to go after the gate. Going to see the few Archons in some trouble as well. It's going to see these Hydras still getting caught, the Archons and everything else coming through too. And I think we've got ourselves Shin probably doing enough to see an end to this one. We see the probes long distancing down the right side of the map, trying to do something at this stage of the game. Sound is going to come back down to the bottom again, relocating a little bit, seeing what we can get up to. As we just have, I think this Hydra is going to knock our way through a Cybernetics core, open up this position. Obviously, Cannon immediately going to be an easy target. Pile on the battery, gateways as well. I mean, we got a few Zealots that are going to counterattack. Zaun in general is just counterattacking. He's just going to get to something akin to a base trade here, I suppose. But again, don't really disagree with the scenario, right? Like, you're in a bit of a troubling position. Absolutely makes sense to, like I say, maybe go in this kind of a direction to try and deal with it. Archons and Mortals going to jump onto another hatchery. Shin is obviously just in the main base of Zaun at the same time, though, so like, you're doing damage, but you're taking so much damage. We're going to recall to where the main, as Shin's going to leave it alone. He's going to say, cool, I'll just come down and kill the third base off. A Storm trying to dispatch a couple of the Lurkers over here as well, doing our best to deal with that, as we are going to see these Hydras going to stay busy. In the end, that is going to be enough for Shin, though, to just take it down. He's going to get game number 1 of this series. My goodness, what a match. As Shin takes game 1 of this best 3. Well, you know what? We changed it to a best 3 from a best 5. We're not going to miss out. We still going to have a series here, apparently, as we'll get into game 2, which is going to be on Old Republic for a game 2 here in just a second. Wow, what a opening game. These games, today has just been amazing games. Like, it's just been a really good day of StarCraft 2, guys. It's been a really good day of StarCraft 2. If you guys have enjoyed the StarCrafts today and everything, then do consider obviously supporting the channel, and also, most importantly, support the Patreon. Helps events like this to keep on happening. Patreon.com/WardiTV. It really is so great of a way to support. It allows us to keep on, like I say, pushing the support out to the players. So do check that out. Get Shin and Zaun in here. Old Republic for this next map. Players are set, races are set, everyone's in this lobby. We're good, let's send it. Let's go, go, go. Let's go, go, go. That felt like 3 games already. Yeah, a best of 3 in 1 map. You know what, guys? You know, this still is a best of 5. Just Shin's up 2-1 now based on what that first game was. We could look at it like that. That works. Shin was playing with his food. I don't think he was playing with his food. I think he was fighting for his life. I think his food was trying to eat him. I think it was... He was in some good positions, but like at the end of the day, like this final Protoss army can be difficult. If Shin didn't get lava starved, it probably is a much easier victory, yes. But there was a lot going on. There's reasons why you can end up in these kind of positions. Like it's not the craziest thing to have happen, you know. All right then, game number 2. It is in the top right down a map. It is going to be Zaun taking on Shin, the bottom left blue Zerg player for game number 2 of our series. See if you can get 2-0. If he wins this, it would be a ZVZ final, which I'm still expecting to be played today, unless the players really, really want to play. If the players asked us to play tomorrow or something instead, I would not be completely against it. But that's just going to be on if they request it. We can let them, but like I say, I'm just very aware that this has been 5.5 hours already. We already started 1 hour later than usual. We started at 9 p.m. Korean time. It's like 2:30 in the morning right now. So yeah, just aware of that. A great day of games though. Hatch gas pool, all coming about. A couple of drones on the way over. We'll look to see where we take things then. Oh, all right. Get this on the way. Get this set up. Stargate going to be the opening from Zaun. Nothing really too surprising about that. Shin just going to get Link Speed, a couple of drones and queens. Coming around initially as well. So just bringing that up and running for a few moments. Seeing where we get to. Seeing what's going to happen. Probe going to get chased down by a couple of Lings here as well. And we just have the queen, the Link Speed coming about. Drones and the Lings continue to come across. That's the creep team coming down again. Drone getting ready to pop down the hatchery. A couple Lings chasing over as well. Just have the Adept and the Warp Gate coming through. It's going to be having that ticking along then. It's going to see the Oracle coming by. Those probes coming up as well. We're going to see the Stalker to follow up the Oracle. So again, getting set for a couple of moments here. Get this on the way just initially. Figure out where we are at overall as we build this into play. Again, a couple of queens coming about. The drones and the hatchery coming through as well. So getting that all in the go. Bring this over. And seeing where we can take things. Gateway, Nexus coming online, the Oracle and the Warp Gate building up as well. So again, bringing a lot of that into action straight away here currently. And Nexus, Gateway, and the Twilight Council continue to build about. Just going to see the extra couple of probes coming through as well. Those extra drones, the creep spread still coming about. Just going to be having the Twilight Council, the Gateway, the Nexus, and the probe. All that continue to produce through just for the moment here. So again, getting that up and online, get that started, getting that underway. Land the sport will produce by as well. So again, getting that on the way. Just going to see the Overlord going to get popped as Shin tries to pick up info. It is just going to be Blink coming through at this point, so nothing too crazy about that as the couple Oracles continue to come out around down the bottom just for the moment. Yeah, land the 3 drones, a couple of Overlords coming about also. Just having a couple of Adepts moving by. So, again, getting this settled in. For a couple of moments, Temple Archives, the Forge, the extra gates and the Blink coming across. So, you can see the Oracle's going to activate onto the hatchery for a few moments. So, bring that into play for now. Oracle's still dealing some damage. A couple of Queens are going to try and come over. Try and jump onto the Oracles as well. Temple Archives, Forge, Gates, the Probes, and the Blink. Again, a lot of that just coming straight through for a couple seconds. Just bringing that over. Again, Storm, Blink, +1. Building for now. Just going to see a couple of Oracles will continue to come across. Just going to be seeing the Oracles taking a tad bit of damage. So far, so good. It's going to be here. Again, Oracles will take a few more shots. It's going to get shoved away for a couple of seconds. Again, Storm, Blink, and +1 will continue to come by. Again, the extra gates in the Robo facility coming up as well. Just going to see that cannon producing. Extra Hydras are still in production at this point in time. +1 missiles. Using on through the muscular augments, that Hydra speed going to be up and running as well. Six more Overlords producing. Get set up for a couple of moments here. Get that on the way. Just a very, very peaceful game. You're looking at 6 units have been killed, right? An Oracle, not great, but then 4 Lings and an Overlord, and that's it. Like, it's been very passive, and that means that Zaun has just been allowed to set up into the Storm and so on. You see the charge and the +1 coming through. That Nexus still building. Just bringing the rest of this about. Those Hydras and those Lings are still going to hit their way through that set of rocks, so opening up this space. You have a couple of higher stalkers in the center again. Cool. We're actually going to see these Lings actually going to threaten the wraparound. We've already blinked, right? So that's going to be on cooldown a few seconds. All 5? 4 of the 5. One of them blinked away and the other one died still. And that is going to be a massive catch. Shin, massive pressure here, and he's going to force a lot of response from his opponent, while also the follow-up is continuing to come through. The Spire is already building, so we already have a Spire on the way out. It's going to make this a very interesting few moments here. Those High Templar gathering together. So you can see the charge, the battery, a few extra cannons coming up as well. And it's going to be seeing the 12 extra meters producing into place. Yeah, and the +1 flyer attack is coming through as well, so bring that all up. And running, just going to see the Lings are going to get stoned a little bit. Good dodges so far from Shin. Good hold position on the right side, not letting those Lings run back through into this either. So, doing a great job of that one. And first little wave of this was fine for Shin. Didn't do too much, but he's got 19 mutas on the way. And the real answer to these mutas right now is going to be limited. 11 Stalkers, losing a few Stalkers on the map already. Not great. Yeah, not great for then dealing with mutas, right? Every Stalker's going to count. So this is going to be a lot of Mutalisks and a lot of firepower ready to go here very, very shortly. And let's just see the couple meters, the +1 flyer attack upgrade coming through as well. Another Storm coming down, the Lings and the Hydra stepping away for just a couple more seconds. And the meters will come about. You're going to see those few probes getting caught. Just going to have the cannon being picked away at as well. Stalker's going to be underneath. A couple of those meters are going to get picked away at. Just going to dive on through. These Stalkers still getting jumped on. We have the Phoenix Chrono Boost on the Stargate as well. The meters are going to be right in the back here. 11, 12 probes going down. Going to turn back around. Stalker's going to take some damage again. These meters continuing to put some work in. Continue to get a little bit more damage done already, as we just see. And these meters are going to continue to be chased away. So again, pushing this back. Dealing with this for the moment. 14 Mutalisks still in production. So 19 probes initially. A lot of mutas still coming through at the end of the day. And still being built and added on right now. Again, melee upgrade coming through. Flyer attack upgrade coming about. You're going to see Phoenix producing, which is the right idea because we're keeping on building mutas. If you're going to keep building mutas, getting a Phoenix count up is going to be very, very, very good for you. As the Protoss player, it's going to make your life a whole lot easier. It's not wrong to have more Phoenix available if mutas are going to be that much of a part of the game, right? Second Stargate and Fleet Beacon, absolutely the right thing as well. Sometimes you see this idea of like, oh, you know, he's made some mutas, but if he's not going to make more, then I'm just going to kind of like, you know, stay away from kind of making the Phoenix. And like, you know, then, you know, if you make, oh, if you go double Stargate Phoenix against that when you maybe there's only 7 mutas or 10 mutas, then it can be an overcommitment, then you die to the Hydra follow-up. But here, this is absolutely the right scenario to be building more Phoenix. We'll see what Shin does about the Phoenix. He's got choices, as he's actually going to dive through onto all of these High Templars. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of damage onto the mutas. They turned onto that Archon, which I think is a mistake, because then they take a shot while already bruised. He kills 13 probes, killed all the High Templar just there, which means that the Ling Hydra army from before, that's still pretty viable. I mean, 14 Hydras, 44 Lings. is still going to have a lot of punch, especially without Storm to try and slow it down. The only issue being is that that forward fourth base is absolutely spammed full of cannons, so I'm not sure if that's really going to be a position that Shin can punch through anytime soon. Lurk, Den, Infestation Pit, all still coming up. The Hatch, the melee upgrade, the +2 flyer attack upgrade coming as well. The rest of these Stalkers will rally back around. So you're seeing the couple of meters again pushed away. A couple of Phoenix, the cannons, the probes continue to build by for a little bit as well. Just going to see the storms coming through. We are going to see the Lings. Going to chase the High Templar a little bit. And again, Hydra's going to move up toward the top. Again, look, it's coming about. This Hive coming into play. Nice Storm. Just going to be seeing the Mutas going to turn, pick off that Oracle. The Immortal, obviously a good target. Can the Mutas stay away from trouble and just pick away the key things? Not really. I mean, well, kind of. What I didn't love about this is I actually feel like here maybe the Mutas would have been better right-clicking the Zealots near the Hydras, and then you could have maybe protected the Hydras. If the Zealots are gone, the Hydras are going to do a lot better. None of this might matter. With 35 new Hydras coming up, what he has done is remove the High Templar. So the Storms are being deleted, and we're still making 2 Phoenix at a time, which I think at this point is overkill, because there's only 9 Mutas left. This is a moment where actually you're still building Phoenix, and actually you need High Templar. You need your gas to go elsewhere. I'm going to build a couple High Templar, but this is going to be a lot of Hydras. And it actually might just be enough Hydras to actually genuinely push the 4th base, despite the absolute spam of cannons that exists right there. All the Mutas go down, which is kind of sad, because that could have been your possibility to still pull units away and around a little bit to give you a better shot with these Hydras. Shin Hive on the way up as well. I wonder if he actually wants to do anything before Hive is done even. Six more drones plus 2 missiles starting. 11 additional lurkers now in production as well. And just have ourselves a couple of spores coming about. Again, Phoenix going to gather around. Hydra's just going to be there, pushing away on the Phoenix a little bit. Some damage being done. Again, a few probes, a couple Tempests continue to build around right now. Queen will be in position to push this back the other way. See, an extra few Lurkers still just building up here. Hydra's trying to get underneath. A couple of Phoenix go down immediately. Lurker's going to do some unburrow and reburrowing action. Obviously, with the Lurkers up, this is not looking great for Sound. I didn't actually realize that Shin had the Lurker Den. I just saw the Hive coming up, but him having the Lurker Den really makes this so troublesome. He's going to be able to start going to Tempest. He already had the Stargates and the Fleet Beacons, right? But will it be enough after having lost so much economy throughout the early stages of this game? Shin looking to maybe make this an all-Zerg finals if he can push through and win this game right here. This amended best-of-3 semi-final. Splitting this army, some to the top, some to the right side. Can collapse in on this 4th base, or can put some pressure on the 3rd and go elsewhere at the same time. However, we're going to have a lot of Zealots on the other side of the map. He's not going to deal with those very well at all. That's minus an entire mineral line, and a hatchery too if he doesn't respond to it. But he is pulling back. However, these units on the top left now is going to be a one-sided attack. Everything on the right side pulled away. So yeah, these units have to be a whole lot more careful, because they're not going to be supported by everything else that's going on, right? So we've got to be way more careful with these. They start to step back, and we are going to lose that hatchery on the 6 o'clock. So that group of Zealots really caught Shin, which is completely unaware, as he was not ready to handle those Zealots, unfortunately. And they were able to do some really, really serious damage already. Hydras step across, a bit more damage done. Immortal. Tempests continue to come by. The mothership still building. I'm just going to be seeing the +1 air weapons, the +3 attack upgrade continue to build through for a couple of moments. Again, Tempest pulling back. A couple High Templars will gather together. A few more Lurkers going to burrow up once again here. I'm just going to be seeing the Tempests still firing through. The Lurkers are going to be targets. Drop a Storm down. Start to get rid of some of the stacked defense here is big for Shin, because like I say, this base has been absolutely riddled with stacked defense, so it makes it such a difficult location to truly break through, and yet it is the only position you can really break through. Collecting the Hydras just gather up. Nexus will take a bit more damage. See the Tempest going to fire up a bit. And we do push the Hydra Lurker Force away as well. A couple more Zealots on the bottom side, just going to be coming down. 16 Corruptors keep on building. And we do have ourselves the Ultras Cavern still building. Again, a couple of these Lurkers getting picked up for the next few moments. Well, Stalkers is going to fight. The Phoenix picking their way through that. Again, the Ultras Cavern continues to come in for the next little bit. Ship, air weapons, and the shields still building by. A couple of cannons coming through as well. Lurker still joined up on the right. Still just going to have ourselves this army to potentially push forward into. Get rid of the Oracle there. Lots of Corruptors up. Obviously want to deal with the Tempests. Both players are going to be maxed though. And to me, this is where Shin gets to be his kind of most struggling in this matchup. The Max Protoss army, it's in fairness just good typically against this Max Zerg army. I'll see if Shin can find the fights. He needs to maybe make this a thing. There's Corruptors need to be super careful with the Storms. Don't want to sit in those for longer than you need to. Looking to flank around with the Corruptors. There's a bunch of the army still to the bottom side from Zaun that's looking to engage in as well. Interesting position because Shin is laying siege to this 5th base, and for now that's very successful for him. Again, you can see the Corruptors thinking about maybe trying to get onto these Tempests or so. Not quite being able to just yet though. Carapace upgrade still coming through. The additional Corruptors coming about. We're going to make the dive in. Corruptors are going to go in. A couple of Tempests getting picked off the cannons and so coming through as well. Just going to be seeing this base has fallen. I mean, that's already, I think, the win that Shin's looking for. Can't do much else. Yeah, I mean, there's just so many lurkers as well, which is kind of the big issue. Once again, another base on the bottom side from Shin in trouble. I mean, Zaun has money, by the way. 2.5k, 1.5k. He has money to spend at this point in time. Not going to come back around. The lurkers and hiders going to be here. Just going to be seeing the Corruptors. Just going to be chilling. The few Broodlings pop out from the hatchery. A couple of Zealots are going to get turned away as well. Again, +2 air weapons coming up. The shielding upgrade coming through as well. +2 melee tightness plating coming about. The Carapace also building through. The Lings and the Hydras just going to finish those last couple of Zealots off. Pick those away. And that will be that for the moment. As these Tempests get rid of a couple more lurkers. The Corruptors still moving up to the top side, ready to run into this. We are going to eat a couple of Storms straight away, try and fly through. Just going to try and hang around with this. Again, +2 air weapons coming up. Lurkers are taking some damage. A few shots coming about. Now I can see this Nexus on the top side is going to be cancelled once again. That's great for Shin, but we got to get the supply back up here, and he doesn't have the resource to really keep rebuilding this again and again and again. So it feels like he's getting into a little bit of trouble here, unfortunately, and I don't think he's going to be able to see this through if he keeps going in this kind of a direction right now. Corruptors don't come about. Just going to be seeing the lurkers coming through as well. So a couple of those Corruptors are going to come around. The Tempest, the Phoenix, Stalkers, and the High Templars coming around as well. The Ling's just going to be coming over and figuring out what we want to try and do here. Just going to be seeing that lurker going to get picked off as well. A couple more Tempest shots firing. I mean, Shin's army has just been melting over time, and of course his economy is being kept back by these Zealots on the counterattack. Looks as though this is going to be a game 3 here between Zaun and Shin in this best of 3 semi-final. I mean, Shin gets one more rebuild up. It does not feel great for him, but let's see if maybe this rebuild can do something. What, he's not a believer? No, I'm not. I mean, I believe in the fact he denied the 5th base repeatedly, but like, he's not exactly rich himself, right? He's not rich himself in the slightest. Like, he's had serious base issues. His own 5-base setup has been kind of hit multiple times over. He's been denied a base on the 6 o'clock. The base just up of it just died recently too. I'd be more of a believer. I think I'm not a believer of Shin in these scenarios in the first place anyway, is what it kind of comes down to. So no, I'm not really a believer right now because I feel like he's playing from a very difficult place. Yeah, I mean, he's just playing from a very difficult place. So you're playing from a difficult place, having to fight your way back into this. Yeah, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. There's just no doubt about it. Well, Ultra's going to dive through. I mean, let's see if these Ultras can do well. I mean, they're going to deny this base, but that's not even the original base we're kind of talking about being needing to get rid of, right? That's the 6th base now. Now the 5th base is actually mining. The difference that this makes in the game, having a 6th base available is obviously massive. 5th base available for Zaun is massive. Shin obviously gets back to 6 bases. Ultras and Crypt still building through. We are maxed. Let's see if we can find this trade that we need as the Zerg. Some more ultras, the Greater Spire coming up, +2 carapace, the burrow upgrade coming by also. Couple of temper shots already firing through from afar. The Archons and company coming up as well. Again, Greater Spire coming about, Overseers +2 carapace, the burrow coming around also. Let's continue to bring that over for a little bit. Just going to have ourselves the Greater Spire, the Overseers continue to come through. As yeah, the Infestor's coming about, +2 carapace, and our burrow will be settling. And getting ready to rumble. Still just going to poke away at this hatchery. I mean, we can deny this. Any hatchery we're going to get rid of over here is going to be a big boon to Zaun. You really want to keep Shin's economy low. Shin has a lot of minerals. Stalkers apparently just abandoned. They're not going to be saved for anything, so they will just go down. Zaun actually moving into the middle of the map here on Old Republic, looking for a bit of a push forward at the moment. Hero Parasite coming through. A couple more workers go down already. Mortals, High Templar continue to come around. Bit of workers that just sent across the map, freeing up supplies down as he can add more army in. He's getting ultras, mortals up to deal with these ultras, so he's making sure his army is resilient to the ultralisks at this point. That is this current primary focus, it would seem, is Shin's like, okay, to complete this game, I will also donate drones. In order to build more units myself, he's going to start building Broodlords. So Broodlords on the way from Shin. Neuroparasite +3 melee. The Air Carapace upgrade coming up from Shin as well. Continue to bring a lot of that into play at the moment. And these ultras pulled back around. Just going to be setting up. Just going to have ourselves the spores setting up. A couple extractors coming across. And a lot of that into place already. Just going to be seeing the Archons, the Immortals, knocking down some rocks over here too. Again, Dark Train building up. This group of units over on the right side. Just going to move around a little bit as well. Got our Broodlords still producing through. We're not going to see the Carapace and the +3 melee upgrade coming by at the moment. So, again, getting that settled into place. Broodlords coming about, just having ourselves the extra Oracle are still coming into position again. Tempers are going to shoot at the front. The Spore and the Queens and the Infestors gather around as well. Tempers do pick away just a couple of units in the front. Guys, I'll just give you a quick pre-warning in case a fight breaks out. On Twitch, we're like a minute away from ads, and I can't delay them anymore again. Like, all these long games today, the ads have just been messed up, so I apologize if you get hit by ads. Like I say, I'm out of ways to stop them and slow them down. We've just too many long games back to back. So, sub up now, or eat the 3 minutes of ads, or pray your region does not get served ads. Good luck. Because I don't think this game is going to end in the next 20 seconds, honestly. It doesn't look like it, does it? 3 more broods coming up. I mean, to be fair, we are only one big fight away from the game potentially ending. I'm not sure we're going to be diving in for a big fight anytime soon. Nice run by from Shin, but can he actually do enough with this? So I'm drop the storm. I mean, by the time we're actually going to get towards the probes, the other units are going to show up. But we cleaned up the defenses, right? So Stag Defense, the High Templar. So this was still a bit expensive. It was still a little bit expensive as we just have the Archons. That's a lot of Archons as well coming across the map, man. These Archons are going to be kind of brutal to deal with. I mean, like I say, these broods are probably going to be the best shot that Shin has. He only has 8 of them. I'd like to see him up to like 11, 12 maybe even. It's about kind of, you still have to have like a good kind of brutal corruptor balance though, right? 40.6k loss from Shin, 27.5k loss from Zaun at this point in time. Sub's gonna fly, a couple of things are gonna fly around again. We're gonna try and establish the Stag defense from a base that will eventually be there as the current plan of action up over in that position. As continue through with everything else just for the moment. Well, pull back over to the right. Again, a couple temper shots are going to fire through already. Just going to break those couple of creep tumors down, break into that position a little bit. We have the corruptors, the infestors, just going to sit around there as well, working on this for a little bit. Lurk is going to run to the top of the lava. The Zealot already saw this, so we should be able to handle this pretty decently, really. A couple of Summoners are going to come into position. Nexus, the armor upgrade still coming through. I'm just going to be seeing the rest of this coming around. The Ultra, the Hydra, the Lings. So producing a little Revelation comes down onto this army. The Ultra is going to get caught in that Revelation as well. You can see the Queen going to get picked off quickly there too. Everything gathering. A couple of changelings being knocked away at. So we've got our Ultra coming about. Big push up. We're going to see Shin looking to try and dive into this position for a couple seconds. Yeah, Templar coming around, the Ultra and company coming up as well, so just bringing a lot of that into play. I mean, at this point, Sound's just so rich. He's got 6.5k, 3k in the bank. Oh my goodness, those were some mega feedbacks on the Infestors. He does land a fungal, but that's it. This army of Shin is going to melt. There's no way this is going to win a fight. I do not even believe for a second. There's just no chance. Not with all the Infestors going down that quickly. We're going to drop a bunch of storms. These Ultras are going to try and run forward. Can we actually surprise me? Go on, Shin. Show me I was so wrong. Because I discounted this from the moment you took the engagement. As Zaun is just going to rebuild Stalkers. He can absolutely guarantee he can get rid of the Broodlords. And yeah, GG is called. Shin's army did the melting. It was just never meant to be. As we are going to go to game 3. That was... absolutely no hope. No hope on that one. All right, guys, game 3 coming up is going to be on 10,000 feet to round out this series. Let's get into it. Yeah, sorry about the ads. Players keep playing long games. I can't do anything. They're literally playing there's literally more StarCraft content than I can handle. So, yeah. It's just tough like that right now, guys. It's just tough like that. All right, referee myself, Shin, Zaun. It's underway. Ready, go, go. Lots of dots in the chat. Let's get ready to resume this and get ready to send to game 3. Alrighty, let's send it into this next map, guys. As we have down in the bottom right-hand side, our blue Protoss player here is Zaun. In the top left, our red Zerg is Shin. And away we go. What an experience we're having. Did they agree on best of 3? Yes. They requested best of 3 when they started, and they both agreed. Couple drones going about, gating the probe, moving through. And we get into one last map of this semi-final, if nothing else. See what happens as we continue on this one. coming about. Probes just moving through for a couple of moments, so getting going there for a little bit. Hatch comes off to the right side. No proxy hatching. Shin not going to do anything super cheeky early in this game. Yeah, they agreed best of 3 because they knew it was going to be as long as a best of 5 anyway. Yeah, it does feel like that, doesn't it? And just so many long games today. It's been a great day for the fans. Horrible day for anyone who likes sticking to schedules and who chose to start this 1 hour later. You know, I bet if I started 1 hour earlier, though, like, we would have had so many faster games, and it would have been over so fast, and we would have overlapped with another event for even longer, and it would have just been bad, and... yeah. Great YouTube content. You guys think people are clicking on uploads with Shin versus ByuN? Ain't no shot. I mean, great games to upload, but people ain't gonna click it. If it doesn't stay Clem, people just don't click on my channel anymore. It's crazy. Swinging a fight. Dept is gonna fire up onto a couple of lings. Get this on the way through. Just gonna see that Dept nibbling on the hatchery. And putting some damage out. We're in the warp gate. Continue coming around for a little bit then. So getting that set just for a couple of moments. Loco does great numbers. Yeah, I mean, Loco has had a much more successful YouTube channel than I for a very long time. That does not surprise me. Unfortunately, guys, my YouTube doesn't like me clickbaiting stuff, so I can't just be like, oh my god, was this the greatest EVP that lasted forever of all time? Question mark, arrow, pointing thing, yes. But if I do that, I get even less viewership. It's very sad, but yeah. Unfortunately, kind of tough. Called out. That's not called out. That's just the reality. My sellout attempts on YouTube are terrible. Well, my content doesn't work well for my content doesn't work well for YouTube. My casting style isn't good for YouTube because YouTube, a lot of YouTube people open up and they hear me saying, "Yo, let's see what this game looks like," and I've got no idea if it's going to be a good series, or I've got no idea if it's going to be a good YouTube series until it's already done or halfway through or something, you know. But the first impression on a YouTube video is obviously really important. But if I start every single cast with a super energetic, let's be excited, that's just not how I cast, right? So, yeah, my casting style is not really made for specific YouTube uploads. So, it's a very niche viewership that we got going on. But obviously, like, you know, Loco, Winter, these guys, like, believe it or not, they know what the good games are. So they already know that every series they cast is good. And it's a lot less exhausting to put on a... It's a lot less exhausting to cast one series you know is good in your full YouTube enthusiasm once a day than it is to cast like that for a full day of StarCraft 2 on a Twitch stream, you know? So it's just a bit of a different vibe. Obviously, the main thing is that we focus on live content. And so the YouTube is very much so a secondary in that essence. We obviously have a, we do well with the YouTube stream nowadays as well. But that just means even more so our YouTube VODs have taken a bit more of a step in the background, you know? Ain't nothing wrong with that. It's just good YouTube content is less of a thing than it was before. So this Voidray in this hatchery is obviously built that early. A lot of gates coming up here right now from ByuN as he gets his blink on the way, but he is up to the 3 bases as well. Just host an event the size of EWC every other month. You know what? Should have thought of that. And you know what? I would do it on Blue, but I would hate to steal your idea from you, so I'm not going to do it out of, you know, true honesty. Like, if I didn't think of it, I don't want to lay claim to it, you know? Otherwise, we could have just started to do that. Yeah. I wish I thought of that one sooner, Saj. Couple stalkers are ready to poke, so pressure coming in. We're going to throw a gateway down the front. This is very aggressive from ByuN. He just wants to send this through and through. Hydrogen's going to be finishing up in a moment from Shin. He's got an infestation on the way. He's building a lot of tech. with 73 drones, does he have enough to deal with these stalkers is going to be my question. Stasis Ward catches the few lings. I was going to see the roaches, the queens, the lings are going to be there looking to deal with this. The single ling just going to keep nibbling at that nexus for a few moments. A couple of depths will keep firing. Stalkers will fight. Void Ray up in the sky is just going to activate as well. Push the rest of those roaches away. Queens will continue to step through. Also, this hatchery, super low, is indeed going to go down. So the hatchery drops. Stasis will catches a good chunk of units. Lings, queens. Well, there's actually the broodlings and the queens, but yeah, this hatchery is going down so early is not good for Shin. Can he get a defense here? With Hydras coming out, it's going to be a little bit more potential. And you just see Stalkers blinking forward aggressively say, you don't have any potential at all. And it looks like Zhao is just going to shred through this. And Shin is just going to fall a little short of the mark in this event. It will be Zhao. The lone Protoss in the playoffs is going to make his way through into the finals, because Shin cannot recover from here. Your units are getting camped as they build, intercepted before they can regather and regroup. And yeah, he was just being a bit too greedy for how aggressive Zaun turned out to be. You know, no forge, no follow-up. This is just pure gateway units. GG's, and Zaun wins the best of 3 semis and advances through to the final. Alright, so Zaun to the finals here, where he will battle against Solar. Man, I'm freaking tired. I don't know if it's just because like you don't expect. I mean, it's very rare I cast at 7 p.m. 7 p.m. is so late for me to be working, guys. I just don't cast this time anymore. You know, we start an hour late, we go for 6 hours. It's a rarer occurrence. Ay. All right, let's throw these invites out. Let's get the sword. So, if the players want to play best of 3 here, guys, which they do, we're going to let them play best of 3 finals, because like I say, it's super late. So, we're going to do that. Perfect. Yeah, the players want to play best 3. Yeah, that's all good. We at the end of the day, guys, this is the difference. Like, the prize money of this is it's more than, you know, a weekly cup, but it's not that much more. Yeah, I don't want to push for more than it's you know, I don't want to push for more than it is. So all right, Tourmaline going to come up as we get this ready to go. On map number 1. Oh, I need to run ads. I forgot to run ads. GG mate, thank you for helping to keep the SC2 scene going. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. You just count on the WardiTV Cup and best of 3s all around. Respecting the pros time, how dare you? Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, we make longer series because, hey, it's obviously cool for you guys, but it's cool for you guys, and you know, best of 5s are exciting, but like the reality is like I wanted this to be 5 to 6 hours. You know, like realistically, I wanted it to be 5 hours. Like if my playoff day is like 5 hours, that's very good for me. But the reality here is that we're already 6 hours in, and this is the final start now. So we're already long past where we want to be. So on my side, it's absolutely fine. We've already got the content. We've already got the length of the day that we want. The thing is, if every day, like I would have just made this a best of 3 throughout the day thing in the first place, right? We would have just done that from the start if I knew the games were going to be good. The problem is if we come in and we cast 7 best of 3s, sometimes 7 best of 3s can just be like 3.5 hours. You know, we cast 5 best of 3, you know, sometimes we cast 5 best of 3 groups, right? And it's like 2 hours or something. So yeah, sometimes like, you know, 7 best of 3s can be like 3.5 hours, and that's not long enough, which is why we did best of 5 semis, best of 5 finals. Just so happened that we had a lot of long games today. So, like I said, I'm very happy to adjust. At the end of the day, this is just a Spring Cup. It's just a smaller tournament on our side as well. You know, it's not a weekly cup, but it's also not meant to be some grand thing. The players are qualified. There's some extra prize money on the line. I'm very happy for them to play best of 3 when it's so late for them, because it is now 3 a.m. in Korea. So, yeah, it's, I think, very allowable for them to be calling it an earlier night. I don't want to keep them here forever. It's already been, like I say, a great day. Let's hope for a fun best of 3 final then, guys. It will just be best of 3 as we kick this off and get this started. So, again, appreciate you all putting up with the adjustments. Like I say, if we were like an hour earlier on, like if we'd started like the usual time, then yeah, I would have been also kind of fine with, I would have also been then fine with us just still having best of 5 final as well. Just, it's at the point where I'm, like I said, I'm very happy for us to just switch it up a bit and to change things along. So, yeah. Yeah. All right, best of 3, final time. Finally, it's into Zaun versus Solus. Yes, again, just one more clarification. This is best of 3. It's late for the players. They agreed to it. We're okay with it. And so we're going to play this as a best of 3 final, because it has just been a long day of games. Last time we saw Sola, I mean, he was the reason why this has been so long. Him and ByuN played a... How long was it? I mean, there was multiple games that went late 20-minute pluses. I mean, none of them were short. The entire series must have been, like, close to... I mean, Wikipedia probably has the times, right? ByuN Sola started at 2:20 my time, and the next series after that started at 10 past 4. So, yeah, they played, like, an hour and 45, best of 5. That was only a 3-1, so that didn't even go to all 5 games, so... Yeah. I was going to be seeing the Adept upgrade coming through. There's going to be seeing a couple of Lings are going to come across, going after the probe for a couple of moments. Hatch coming down. It's going to come around as well. Oracle okay, just going about. Stalker and the probe is going to come through. Hatch and the drones and the link speed. Just coming over for a couple moments. Again, the creep team are coming about. Gateway dropping into place. Get the feeling Solo's going to play a much more aggressive series than we just saw Shin play. I was kind of surprised to see Shin play not as aggressively, actually. Like, to play a bit more kind of laid back almost across the course of it. So, I'm kind of intrigued as to how that's going to look as we just have Hatchery, a couple Lings, and the couple Queens coming through. Spore Crawler still building for a little bit as well. Gonna see a Evo Chamber coming about. Gate and Twilight Council coming through for a little bit. Just gonna see the Oracle moving over as well. And again, Twilight Council just coming over for a couple seconds. Gonna see the melee upgrade coming by. The Nexus and the Twilight coming through. But yeah, melee is obviously great here if Zaun does go into Blink. We'll see if he does go into Blink or if he's going to go into Charge or something instead, potentially. Oracles will activate. A couple Queens are going to shoot. The drones are going to come back around as well. Drones, Lings, melee upgrade building. Bring this around. Let's have ourselves the Rest that's going through. Lings and the Queen going to set up. Map tree coming into place. And the lad building for a little bit right now. Just down that wall. Up and running. Metron coming through. Everything else coming over. Settled here. The Ling's going to move around. There's enough adepts here. These Lings should not really be able to do much of anything. I don't think Solar's really necessarily expecting them to do too much, to be fair. As you have the Oracle, going to get a good stage sword down here. Solar. Boom. Oh, wow, that's only 3 drones. I thought that was going to be so much better than it was. I thought that was going to be way more impactful. That was not actually much of anything in the end. All right, well, never mind. I was... I really thought that was going to be really, really something that hit and hit hard, but... yeah, melee upgrade, Overlord speed, continue to come about. Just going to be seeing the Overlordlings and the drones coming through too. Oracle's moving down. It's just checking about for a little bit. Moving over a few moments. Now the Queen is going to be there. Stalkers and the Adepts is going to shoot. The couple Lings are going to take some damage right away, so a few hits coming around right off the bat. And we do have Storm +1, and the rest coming about right now as well. So just bring that straight over. Yeah, bringing a lot of this through for a few moments. So settling this down and getting this into place. Just going to be seeing the Roach Ravage coming through. The Roach Speed is building as well. The units are going to be moving across. It's time to send it now. Storm's not done yet, so we have the timing window here absolutely available on the side of Solar. So those Lings setting up, and you have the Drop Lord showing up. It's going to be some units gathering about as well. Well, a couple of Queens going to drop a little bit more creep spread down, and we do have the Lings in the main base. Going to be a fun little way to pull things around. Now we have finished Storm. So that is going to be a part of this defense. How does Solar approach the Storm? Steps away from it initially, just works in the natural. This is kind of bad for Zound. Losing the entrance to the natural so quickly is really rough because it means that you're going to actually be in a lot of trouble. And it means that you don't really have... You need more Storms than you have to cover all of these areas. Morphing Archons get Corrosive Bile down, and Zound is just going to fall apart as this is going to be nowhere near enough right now. The Roach Ravager continues to gather up. Just going to be seeing the missiles, the Roaches and the Lings continue to join through, and then another couple Corrosive Biles coming into place just initially, and this is going to be Stola showing us why maybe it wouldn't have been so bad if he actually played a best of 5 against Sound, because he was going to bring the aggression a whole lot harder than what Shin did in that previous series. More still coming out, the pylons on the way, the Roaches and the Ravagers still gathering, a few Corrosive Biles will go out, and we'll continue to hit this, that, and whatever. Realistically, this one is done. Sound says it as well. GG, no wasted time. And we have Solar. Winning a game in less than 10 minutes is something which just has not happened all day. Did we have any games that were less than 10 minutes? I mean, we had a couple, like ByuN Rogue was kind of fast. I guess Percival's Down had a faster game. Yeah, kind of a little bit crazy to actually see a less than 10-minute game based on the day we've been having. This is going to be like a 20-minute final after everything else that's happened, by the way. This is going to be a legitimately 20-minute final. I can already tell. That's all good, like I say. Alright, Go says Solar, just waiting for Zound to be readied up as well. We should be able to kick this off. Saying a caster apparently, actually. Nevertheless, I saw Zound say go in the party chat. I was looking for it in the lobby chat, but he was already ready. Cool. So that's a long clip for map 2. What does Solar have planned for us here? Definitely a much harder map to be super aggressive on in the way he just was. Maybe you go a bit later and you play more kind of like dropping around and stuff, for example. Could be interesting, maybe. So We'll see what his plan will be. In the bottom left-hand side, it is going to be our blue Zerg. This is Solar. He's up a game in this best of 3 final. Sound must be regretting best of 3? No, I don't think so. I don't think these guys ever regret best of 3. In tournaments like this, I think they're happy just to play the games to be done. They really just go along with whatever tournament organizers do. That's why I always felt very bad when, you know, back in the day we had the ESL Cups made like the semi-finals, best of 5 and stuff. The community loved it, a lot of the casters loved it, and I was just like, I didn't like it. I actually thought the best of 5 semis was way too much. For an Open Cup, I always have. But the players are just like, I know I never talked to the players about it specifically, but like I knew fine well the players are just like, they do not want to play best of 5, you know? The thing is like, the players who want to play if you want to play a best of 5, it's because you're the favorite, right? But the favorites are already confident enough that they're going to win in a best of 3 that they don't feel like they don't want to play the extra games, you know? And the underdogs definitely don't want to play best of 5 because then you've got to win more maps you're not meant to win. And in an even match, I think they're all happy to basically take away one weirder map of each, or one map that's more preferred by the other player each, and just play on the 3 what they would consider the fairer maps, you know? So yeah, it's a funny thing. I think if you offered the players, outside of like big premier events and stuff, if you offered the players to play shorter series all the time, I don't think anyone wants to play best of 1. I think everyone would be very happy just constantly playing best of 3. I really do. It's fun. I really do. I don't think anyone has ever said no to playing best of 3 when it's been offered, when we were meant to play a longer series in my tournaments. Because just a funny thing, right? The players want to play shorter matches. We want them to play longer matches. Queen and still coming about. Bro just patrolling here. Solar's going to take the in-base initially, by the way, so kind of fun. That's not always the case. It's not always the way that we kind of approach these things. You just have the link speed coming about. Warp gate coming up. Let me just move along for a little bit, see what we're going to do. Having the couple of shots going around. This adept is going to be shading, seeing what's up, seeing what's happening. Moments. Okay, we're ready to rumble. And devs will join in. Just going to be seeing the queen. A couple of lings are going to be here to try and deal with this. Just going to be seeing the a couple bits of movement coming around down to the low ground. So move across that just quickly. Get in position. Figure out what we can do. Forger and the warp gate all coming up. Again, queen, link speed coming up as well. Overlord and a couple of additional spore crawlers building as we continue. And yeah, the crew teamers will continue about as well right now. So bring that all the way across just for the moment. Forger is going to turn around and hit this Overlord, so jump onto that straight away. Overlord taking some hits is going to go down. Let me see, a couple of adepts are going to go and shade around for a couple of seconds, so bring this over for a little. Hatchery, Overlord all producing through. Just going to pick off these rocks so we can more easily defend our bases, taking this 3-base setup here as Zaun. I never like it when people do this. I feel like people haven't really done this in a while. What generally tends to happen is by opening up that space, you just open up a lot of access points to your bases. Whereas if you leave those rocks up and you expand up and onto the map, you actually have less kind of entryways to defend against, I feel like. So, not sure how much exactly I love that. Has a couple of gates to the Nexus. gather about. Again, Twilight Council coming through. A couple of probes will produce Roach Roaring, Evolution Chamber, all building. Again, the lair, the drones, and the lings will continue to produce. The few lings is going to nibble at the rocks. And again, just going to see the Evolution Chamber. Roach Roaring, Hatchery and lair continue to come through. Extra drones in the Overlord building as we speak. Just gonna get this hatch down over here. Put that in position. Again, you get the blink going from Zaun. So I was about to see his lair. I wonder if he has a plan. Overlord speed starts. Okay, I think we do have a plan. Overlord speed is usually a very aggressive sign. Obviously, like it opens up the path to drop lords, right? So the possibility that this maybe has an aggressive twang to it. Let's just have the, again, 11 roaches producing through. The Overlord's coming up. Overlord speed and roach speed continue to build. The blink finishing very shortly here, as you just see the Oracle taking a few more shots. The Queen's able to push that Oracle away to the sides. Oracle activating, a couple of drones going down at the moment. And the Queen actually can put some good pressure on and keep that Oracle pushed over to the right side as well. So, that all the way to the right. 7 roaches, 9 roaches even. Roach speed building. Bringing that online at the moment again. +1 attack, blink coming through, Temple Archives and the gateways coming online as well. When Roach will step up into the center, just going to see that Stay Sword coming down and get that put in position. We have the Stalkers already pushing into the front. A couple of these Crypt Tumors will get cleaned out. Ravages and Roaches coming up, Temple Archives and the attack upgrade coming by. Continue to bring this into place. The Roaches and the Ravages down around the bottom. Just going to see the Drop Lord is there. Gonna be time to go. Roach speed is about to kick in. I obviously have Blink Stalkers. Temple Archive just finished Storm Star, and it's gonna hit way before Storm this time. So Storm is not gonna be anywhere near being done, to the point where I feel like cancel Storm, warping High Templars and making Archon or something. Probably gonna be a better bet at making something happen with this. Queen's already unloading, gonna go after that Voidray. Voidray taking quite a lot of shots. Voidray gonna get very low. Roach Ravager, Ling gonna keep moving up and over here as well. So just gonna continue in. As we have the units going to fly, a couple more crows with Val's going to fly up into the skies. Zaun, supply is not looking great, but he's going to have some. I mean, the problem is the side defense is finishing as it's dying. Like, we've got a cannon that just finished, but it shot up like twice before it went down. Obviously, the unit's already in position here now from Solo. Storm is still building. If we get to Storm, do we even have the time to warp? I guess we warp in one High Templar, energy recharge, and just pray that that does something. I don't even think Zaun's thinking about it at this stage. Solar is just going to shred Zaun. Bam. 17, 18 minutes, that's all best of 3 takes. Like, can you imagine we had some of those best of 3s all day? We wouldn't have ended up in this predicament of it going super freaking long all night. Yeah, sometimes it's like that, guys. Sometimes it's like that. Solo just waited like 2.5 hours, 3 hours or something. I think it was like 2 hours and 40 minutes I think he waited to play a 17-minute final. And like I say, he was very happy to play best of 3, and he shows us why. Solo going to be the Spring Cup champion. Just like that. Wow. This is a very fun tournament, guys. I had a lot of fun with the Spring Cup. Gets me very excited for the Spring Championship. That'll be coming up. Now, well, I said this a little bit earlier, but I'll just say it again. That, yeah, basically, the Spring Championship is coming up. I have another tournament I'm organizing that is a little bit up in the air in terms of it being announced. And based on when it gets announced, might change a few of the days of it and stuff, for example. So I'm working on that. There's also a lot of other tournaments coming up with the Maestros of the Game coming up, Euthermals 2v2 coming up and stuff. So the Spring Championship, I'm just currently not really 100% sure what the schedule is going to look like. But I am working on it, and it's going to be very exciting when it comes around. With that said, for the rest of this week, or for the next week, because it's a Sunday, so this week coming up is going to be a bit of an interesting week as well. So we'll be here tomorrow with WardiTV Mondays. I'm pretty sure I'm going to be taking Tuesday as a day off. We have, that's what we have. We could have maybe done some OSC on Tuesday. We might do some OSC or something on Tuesday. I'm not sure just yet. Otherwise, I do have Tuesday off. I kind of like the idea of Tuesday off, though, because I've thought about a few things I could do. Not sure on that. Wednesday's Kung Fu Cup. Thursday, I've got a sponsorship to do with Diablo Immortal, because they're doing a Diablo Immortal StarCraft thing. So we're going to be playing Diablo Immortal on Thursday. We might do a little bit of casting before that just to get the viewership up a little bit. I'm not sure yet. Might do a little bit of casting before that. Then Friday is the tournament that I've not announced yet, which I'm not sure if it's going to happen. And then Saturday, there's a bunch of stuff that's also not announced that is happening as far as I'm aware. That's where I'm at. And then I'm not here on Sunday because Duttles, if you guys know Duttles from the chat, is coming to the UK. I'm actually going to meet up with him for the day, so I'll not be here on Sunday either. So that's kind of what's going on this week. It's a little bit up in the air because there's stuff that's not announced and all sorts. So this coming week is a bit chaotic, is the TLDR. I'm not sure where we're going to be just yet with it all, so I'll try and figure that out. When will it be announced if it happens? I don't know. Basically, someone wants me to run them a tournament, but the announcement of it is a little bit based on something they have going on. So the issue is like, if they aren't ready to announce it, they're not ready to announce it. But I don't want to announce it the day before the tournament because it's a big tournament. So it's one of these things where it's like, if we have to push it back or remodify the format or whatever, we will just do that. So I'm not sure yet. And that's why the Spring Championship is so up in the air, because if that tournament shifts, it opens a window to run some Spring Championship stuff already. Otherwise, Spring Championship has to be at another place. So I'm basically working on all of that, and it's a little complicated because we have the other tournaments going on, like Maestros of the Game and everything else, that we're working around as well throughout June. So, yeah. I don't really know. I'm going to throw a check-in email probably tomorrow to double-check on where it's at. I think we're getting close to being able to announce it from what I understand of the situation. Just waiting on final confirmations and stuff, but I already have the prize money in my bank account sent from the guy that wants to run it, so the prize money's there. We just need to figure out when it's going to happen exactly. So, yeah, and I'll tell you much more about it when it comes around, but it's cool. If it happens, and if it doesn't happen, I guess I'm just gonna run my own tournament with prize money because I already have the money. So yeah, it's gonna happen is what we already know. So yeah, not sure where exactly that's gonna be, but yeah, that's why this coming weekend stuff is just a little bit chaotic as the TLDR. So yeah, who are the top 3 theoretically favorite players? Clem, Ragnarok, and Solar. I think the top 5 in StarCraft 2, right? Well, okay. It's top 5 is a little weird. If you don't count, let's not count Serral and Maru, because Serral and Maru don't play in a lot of the online stuff, so we don't know. And maybe let's leave Reno out as well. Leave Serral, Maru, and Reno out, because I feel like it's hard to know where they're at, because they don't play in a lot of stuff. But I feel like the top 5 who play on online stuff right now is probably Clem, Hero. This is not necessarily in order, but Clem, Hero, MaxPax, Classic, Solar, I think are the top 5 online club players at the moment. Yeah. But yeah, like I say, that's leaving out Serral, Maru, and Reno because they don't play in the online stuff, and that's what I'm kind of judging this on. So, yeah. I already got the prize money. Let's go to Vegas and double it. Yeah, crazy. Alright, guys. Thanks for watching a long day. Like I said, this went a bit later than usual. Usually it does for me. I was going to do some sponsored content, but it's just a bit late, so we will do the sponsored content tomorrow, if that sounds good to you guys. So, yeah, we'll do the sponsored content tomorrow. And I will see you guys there. I will run some ads on the outro. Like I say, tomorrow is WardiTV Mondays, so we will definitely be here for that. Make sure you are. WardiTV Mondays, best weekly cup there is. I will see you guys there for that tomorrow. Have a great day. Set of ads on the outro. Stick around, support the stream by watching them. Obviously, check out the Patreon and everything to support as well. Let's get the WardiTV 2026 series going strong. See you guys tomorrow. Bye.